had no communication at all. You have this person is not taking calls. They're not reaching out and calling or texting you. No communication. See, on. We're going to start here with Aries. All right, Aries, let's see. What's going on with them right now? What's going on with the person that Aries is out right now? What's happening with the person that Aries is thinking about? Okay, a whole lot. All right. Okay, so no communication at all. All right, so this person is definitely, so they're thinking about money, and they may be in a situation where they are now thinking about after ending their singlehood. All right, they may be thinking about ending their singlehood. It may be a situation where they're like, okay, I'm tired of being a player. I don't want to be alone anymore. I'm ready to end this, but it looks like it's somebody else in the picture. Okay, there's definitely somebody else in the picture that is pushing them into this this coming out a player. But the thing is, they're meeting a player, so they're meeting somebody that is matched in their energy and making them feel like how you felt, and now they're feeling like and that person is like them. So they met who they are. This person met somebody else that is just like how they were to you. This person will ghost them. This person will not communicate. This person will make them want a relationship and then pull the rug underneath them. So yeah, this person is ready to be committed who will break their heart. Ooh. All right, so this person is going through some type of traumatic type situation. All right, let's see here. How do they feel about you? After they get their little heartbroken and everything, how will they feel about you? Because they're going to learn a lesson. So this person is definitely going through a lessons area. They're going through a lesson, and this is the lesson that they needed to learn. This is the lesson that they needed to learn because you actually did care a lot about them. All right, and how do they feel about Aries? How do they feel about you? After this happens, how do they feel about you? How do they feel about you now? Let's see. How do they feel about you now? Okay, Ace of Pentacles, we have here 4 of Pentacles, and we have here the 7 of Wands. So they felt like they had to stand up to themselves, or stand up for themselves, or they felt very defensive around you here. They may have been focused on their money a lot, and they held back from, okay, so they may have been focused on money focused. This person may be a little selfish, but they felt like they had to defend themselves, accusatory energy, accusing them of doing things that them of not being, for some of you guys, accusing them of not being a good parent, accusing them of not being grown up or an adult or something like that. So they would feel like they had to guard themselves or defend themselves from you. And they may be in another situation where somebody's going to give them some karma. Okay, will they ever communicate? Will they ever communicate with Aries? After they get this butt whooping, will they ever communicate with Aries? All right. Ooh. Some of you guys have children with this person. This person will communicate, but this person will have something to say to you. So they may be rushing in after that situation of them betraying you and them thinking about it at night. But the thing is, they got rush in, rush out energy. So it's like any type of confrontation that they receive from you, or any type of, accusatory energy they receive from you, they're rushing back out. So they're coming in. They definitely are coming in with something to say. They're coming in with how they feel and what happened. They may be coming in for some of you guys that have children with this person or a family type of dynamic. There's something going on with that. But it may be coming in, but this person is out again. So they have definitely in and out, on and off energy. All right. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Taurus, all right? You haven't spoken to this person at all. There's no communication. Let's see what's going on. There's no communication. What's going on with them right now? No communication. What's going on with them right now? What's going on with them right now? All right. Ooh, this person is thinking about their money, okay? So right now, this person is really thinking about their money with the Queen of Pentacles here. Their money's on their mind, their mind's on their money, okay? They're the ending and new beginning, okay, when it comes to money. So this person is having issues where they weren't making money or they were just barely making it. They are now getting their footing, okay? So they're now becoming more stable, more balanced. This person bouncing on one foot very easily. right? And they have the strength card here. So they're getting in control of their life, or they're looking to control of their life and put things in order. This person may have had some type of addictions, smoky or something like that going on. But they're now getting in control of their life. They're now finding the strength. They're taming the beast that was inside of them, right? They're thinking, focus on their money, and they're trying to balance out their life now. Look at 4 corners. They're trying to balance out every corner of their life. So they're going through some growth and transformation here. But let's see how they feel about you right now. These cards here. How do they feel about Taurus right now? How do they feel about Taurus right now? No communication. How do they feel about Taurus? And things are happening very quickly for them as well. Things have been happening very quickly in this time that they haven't spoken to you. Things are happening rapidly. So they feel like somebody may have lied, cheated, this is deception, lies, cheating. There's something going on, stealing. Something's happening with that. So right now, Taurus, they feel like there's some deception. They may have lied to you or cheated on you or did something to you, or you could have done this to them. So this is the reason why they let go. They probably feel like you would never forgive them for betrayal, right? So right now they feel like they're moving on. They're moving on. So right now, this is a time they feel like they're getting their life together. They're moving on. They're moving on feelings, maybe. Or maybe they hurt you too badly. So they feel like, okay, let me just back away. Let me just, back away from Taurus. Because of what they've done or what you've done to them. Somebody cheated here. All right. Or lied or something. Some type of betrayal went on. Will they ever communicate? Will they ever communicate again? With Taurus, will they ever speak to Taurus again? Okay. Will they ever speak to Taurus again? Wow, your card is popping up. Okay, there's some decisions that they need to make, okay? This is a decision that they need to make to speak to you. All right, there's a lot of secrets, things, okay? So they have to make a decision on it. But Taurus, you will get some wish fulfillment with it. They'll speak to you again. Right now, they have things to complete in their own life. There's some growth that they had to make in their own life. But it looks like they will speak to you again. You guys will have communication again. Look, you got the 2 of Cups. There was some type of commitment here between you and them. You guys may have been committed, a long-term relationship, or they felt like they could have a relationship with you. But this person's definitely coming forward. They will speak to you again. This person will communicate. They will, either you reaching out to them or them reaching out to you, but there will be communication. Taurus, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Talk to you soon. Bye. Gemini. Okay, Gemini, let's see. No communication at all. Let's see what's going on right now with them. What is going on with them right now? No communication. No communication here, because it's like they must have went out with a bang. They went out with guns ablazing, okay? They was like, you know what? They may have blocked you or ghosted you or something like that. Some type of, let's see, no communication. This person is thinking about Gemini. All right, let's see. What's going on with them right now? Right now, they're at a standstill in life, maybe a standstill in life here. They're using their intuition when it comes to certain things here. But they're at some type of standstill. They're doing a lot of thinking about the relationship between you and other people. They're doing a lot of thinking, a lot of thoughts on where they went wrong, or where they went wrong even in their life, how they went wrong in their life. They're making a lot of mistakes, Gemini. This person's making a lot of different mistakes. They've made a lot of mistakes, and but they actually are learning a little bit more. This person may be getting, they may be, I don't know what I want to say they're up in age, but they may not be up in age. It could be they're growing up. How about that? This person is growing up. You may have saw them being childish or something, but they're maturing. All right, let's see. How do they feel about Gemini right now? How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about you right now? All right, John. Ooh, they want to communicate. They communicate, Gemini. This person wants to communicate. They definitely have something to say to you. Yeah, but the thing is, they got something to say to you. But this is like they're going to try to restrain themselves from they got to come to harsh words, but they got something to say to you. There may have been a lot of harsh words in the past. They may have felt like you came in strong, you cut them down. You were saying, they was like, what in the world? I can't believe that came out of your mouth. You know, but they definitely want to communicate with you. They have something to say, but they feel like when you communicate that you don't have no filter. They don't feel like you have no filter, and this is the thing that they're afraid of. They're afraid of what you might say. They're afraid of what you might say. Okay? They're afraid that you don't have any restraint in your tongue. You just say whatever comes out of your mouth, whatever comes in your head, you say it, and it's to hurt them or whatever, and they said things to hurt you. But, you know, this is like a blame game type situation. I blame you. No, I blame you. They may feel like somebody's hot and cold. Somebody's hot and cold. Okay. Will they communicate? They want to. They're afraid of what you're going to say, though. One day, will they communicate? Will they communicate with Gemini? Will they out and communicate after not communicating with Gemini? Let's see. Oh, yes. So they will communicate. They're definitely worried about it, though. They're worried about it. They're worried about communication with you, but it looks like they are going to come out and communicate. New ways of communication. Right here, right? They're thinking about it. They have something to say to you. They want to talk to you. They're worried about what it is that you're going to say, though. They're worried about what it is that you're going to say. Are you going to be like, why you ain't talk to me in so long? Why you didn't, they're worried about that part. But they do, because they know what they did wrong by you. But they do want to communicate with you, and it looks like they will. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Cancer. Cancer. No communication at all. So you've got no communication at all, Cancer. Let's see. Will they communicate? What is going on with them right now? Let's talk about that. What's going on with them right now? What's on with them right now? Ooh. So Cancer. So they've right now, listen. So they've let go of a lot of different things, okay? They're letting go of things that are bothering them and troubling them, and because things that had them trapped, things that made them feel like they were blindsided by some situations. This could be a marriage, could be some of you guys had a high level of commitment or something. But this person is looking at things from a new perspective. They're like, listen, I want to be free. I want to be free. I'm tired of the commitment talk. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm tired of the commitment talk. I don't want to, this person trying to tie me down. They feel like too much pressure. Okay, so they want to be free. Well, they want to be free hanging. They felt like it was too much pressure, too many rules. They felt trapped here. So now what they're doing is they're trying to free themselves. They're trying to free themselves here. They may have situations and things going on in their family or a family type of dynamic. All right. How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about Cancer right now? How does this person that there's no communication, Cancer has no communication with, feel about them right now? Okay, so they want stability, but they're holding back. Like they want stability here. They thought of marriage. This person was married to you. They thought of marriage with you, or they thought of some type of high level commitment. But this person felt judged. This person felt controlled. This person felt like they weren't good enough, or they felt like they thought you weren't good enough. There's something going on. This person's holding back because they want stability, but they're still holding back. Maybe they felt like they weren't good enough for you. that you would judge them for who they are, or what they are, or what's going on with them. And this is why they're holding back, because they couldn't live up to your expectations. And look, we have judgment here. We have here 4 wands, the stability here, and we have here the 4 pentacles. This person may be going through some type of financial situation or financial struggles. Okay, will they communicate? Will they communicate? Let's see. Will they communicate with Cancer? Will they get over this sabotage thing that they're doing, keeping themselves away from Cancer? Because I feel like it's like they're self-sabotaging themselves. Will they communicate? Anytime things go good for them, they always seem to mess it up. So it's not even you. Will they communicate? Okay, so they're having some type of restraint when it comes. They may want you to communicate with them. They may want you to communicate with them. They feel like, right here, it's like they're feeling down. Okay, they're definitely feeling down. They're feeling like bad. But even if you extend an offer, they still may have restraint, though. Even if you extend an offer, they want you to reach out to them, but they want you to continue to reach out to them. And I want to know how you feel. I'm gonna hold back and I'm gonna have this temperance. I'm gonna have this restraint. I want this balance to make you feel like how I've been feeling. Have you been feeling like I'm gonna reject your offer when you extend an offer because I want balance. I want it, but this is still unequal balance. Look, we got fire and water. Could be a fire sign. They want you to pour into them while they burn everything up. So they're gonna want to break you down. And then look, if you look at right here, look at what's happening. Okay, so they're putting in the fire, you're putting in the water, right? But they want your water to put out their fire and overflow the cup. Right? So they want you to do more. They want you to do more. Even if they come at you spewing venom with these bitter words, they still want you to calm them down and overflow with the love and the emotion and all this. Otherwise, they're not going to accept your offer. Otherwise, they're not going to accept it. So they will do it, but you're going to have to, they want you to put in all the work and do all the work. They want you to feel more rejected than you already are, so they'll know that this person's jacked up in the head, though. So I don't know. I mean, you might want them to reach out to you and want them to communicate with you. It looks like they want to put you through the ringer before they want to know that they actually have you and have you wrapped around their middle finger. Yes, because they want to say, F you, you know what I'm saying? And take you back with open arms. But they want you wrapped around their pinky. Okay? They want to have you wrapped around their pinky. Middle finger too. So they want to give you the middle finger, and then they want you to be like, oh no, baby, no, down, put it down, no. Put that down. No, put that down. No, put that down, baby. No. Right? And then they got you wrapped around their pinky, just like that. If you want a personal reading, cancel all information down below. This person is a character, so. All right. Leo. Let's see what we have for you. No communication at all. No communication at all, Leo. What is going on with them right now? Leo having talked to this person ain't texting back. They may have blocked Leo or whatever. This person is not speaking to Leo at the moment. What's going on with them? Ooh, they got some burdens in their life, Leo. You may have a family with this person, maybe a family type of dynamic. Maybe you have a child or 2 or 3 or whatever. 10 of Cups here. There may be some burdens around the children or something like that. Then there's this person that's very childish and they have a lot of struggles and burdens and stuff in their life. They may try to act like things are all good and things are doing good in their life. Leo. They may have other kids. If you have children with them, they may have other kids outside of yours, but they may be having issues. This person has a control problem. They feel like they want to run stuff and control things. They want things the way they want things. And they've been having issues. This is not just you. They like people to bend them. They want people to bend down, kneel to them. They want to scream you out, scream at you about how you ain't do this, how you ain't do that, what type of person you are, pointing fingers, right? But they're going through this with other people. They're doing the same thing, Leo. This is not just you. They're doing the same thing to other people. This person has a lot of things, a lot of burdens in their life. They got a lot on their plate too. Right? But some of you guys got a lot of kids. They may have just a lot of burden bills or something like that, or things they got to take care of in their life. This person may have an addiction, smoky, drinky, or some type of addiction. Let's see. All right. How do they feel about you right now, Leo? How do they feel about you right now? All right. All right, Leo. Ooh. Okay, so Leo, how I feel about you right now? Listen, they ain't trying to give him no money because we got the Hermit card when it comes to Queen of Pentacles. They ain't trying to give him no. They got some harsh words for you, Leo. They coming in aggressive. Okay, they got harsh words to say to you. They got harsh words around some financial situation. There's something going on with that Hermit when it comes. They got the Hermit. They got the Queen of Swords, the Hermit Pentacles. Like they ain't trying to do nothing. Nothing. They ain't trying to give nothing. They ain't trying to be there. They ain't trying to do anything. This person is all very selfish about them. This person may move a little fast, moving very quickly when it comes to things. Look at that rabbit. This person may have be, promiscuous. Or they may feel like you are. I don't know who energy this is. But this person coming in with some harsh, aggressive communication, and they got the Hermit card. So right now, this person is not willing to speak right now to you because they feel like, you are going to judge them or say something to them because they left you alone. They left you alone, so they feel like you may even come in with some harsh communication. They may feel like you're money-oriented or something that's all you want is money. Somebody, you got a sharp tongue. It could be your energy. It could be their energy or your energy. Somebody got a sharp tongue. Somebody's all about money. And somebody, this is them that ghosted. Or maybe you ghosted them and they ghosted you. Y'all just do this. I don't know. But let's see. Will they ever communicate? Will they ever communicate? Will they ever communicate? Will they ever reach out and communicate with Leo? Okay, Leo. This person will communicate. You got stability, okay? They will communicate. They may even come to your home. They may even come visit you. They may do more than reach out. This person may want to come see you. Let me come see about you. I want to see your home, right? They may want to come see you, but this person's foolish and lies, cheating, sneaking, everything like that, right? And this person lies as much as they feel like they have to defend themselves and stand up when you catch them in a lie. So they will come and talk to you. But this person's coming with deception. They still lying. They're still lying. They may come see you. They may actually come to your house or something like that. You know what I mean? You're going to get more than a phone call. You're going to get a visit. All right. So let's see. If you want a personal reading, Leo, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you soon. Virgo. No communication at all. No communication at all. Let me fix this right here, Virgo. Let me straighten it up a little bit if you don't mind. All right. No communication at all. Okay? No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? What's going on with them right now? No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? All right, Virgo. Ooh, Virgo. Virgo, what's going on with them is lots of surprises. Okay, there's a lot of different things that's happening to them right now. Things out the blue. Okay, a lot of surprises are happening to them. A lot of different things are taking them by storm and knocking them off their feet. This person is having issues. Things are coming out of nowhere. Things are happening to them out of nowhere, and they want to give up. This person might be depressed. It might be a situation of depression. They may have some thoughts of something going on that's dark. Okay. They may be the type. They may be. You know how to say, check on your strong friends. It's a situation like that. It ain't funny, but it's some situation like that where this person may seem like things are all together, but really they're going through something, right? There may be some type of they may want some type of communication. Maybe somebody said something to them, and something's triggering them, but they're not in a good space. They're not in a good mental place right now, because of so much being on their plate, so much things are happening, so many things are happening to them. So they may not be in a good mental place right now. How do they feel about you? They need some advice, okay? How do they need maybe a therapist or something? How do they feel about Virgo? How do they feel about Virgo? Some of them may having some financial or car issues or something like that. Ooh, this energy is dark over here. Let me take these cards up. How do they feel about Virgo? Okay, Virgo, right now they feel like, they have a lot of burdens in their life, right? And they're looking for things to get easier. They want things to get easier in their life. They feel like, they could never do anything right. They may have did something to mess this relationship up by, taking the good people out of their life and bringing negative people in their life and putting them in this space where they got a fake happiness. But right now they feel like, okay, well, I'm just moving on to calmer territory, and I'm going to take my burdens and go, and that's fine. You know what I mean? Leo comes in too strong, comes in too harsh, and comes in real for them, right? Because you coming in as the King of Swords, head over heart, right? So they may feel like you telling it like it is, having head over heart when it comes to them. They don't feel like you have the compassion that they need or something like that. You're not coming in with compassionate. Because they're thinking about, what about my feelings? What about my needs? But they may have been selfish in this relationship. When they have with you, they may have been thinking about self only. Somebody was selfish here. They may feel like this relationship was a burden. You required too much of them. They had too much responsibility, they felt like, with you. So they want to move to an easier ground. But let me tell you something. It could be a Leo too. Virgo, it could be a situation, or any fire sign. It could be a situation. Let me tell you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing fire, air, and earth. But it could be a situation where they thought it was going to get easier. Now they got a fake happiness, right? They got a fake happiness. Let me keep going. All right, so will they reach out? Because I'll get into a whole reading. You know what I mean? Reach out. Will they reach out? Okay. Ooh, okay. So definitely, you may have been married to this person, or there may be type of high level commitment. So yes, they definitely reach out. I see this relationship go, even though it's all messed up now, and this person going through all this person may be the one for you. Now I said maybe. You got the Strength card, the Hierophant, and the Page of Pentacles. Yes, they will reach out. They may even reach out wanting some type of commitment. Yes. After they get some counseling. All right, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Libra, let's see. What do we have for you? Communication. You have not spoken to this person. No call, no text, no nothing. Just straight up ghosted. Let's see what's going on. What's going on with this person right now? What's happening with this person right now? What's happening with this person right now? money, money. Okay, so you got pinnacles all over the place. So this person is really thinking about money. They may have they think it's got money on the mind, right? So right now they're focused on money. They're focused on making money. They may have been broke in the joke, or you know what I mean, had some situations where they felt left out in the cold when it came to coins and money. They may spend too much money. But it looks like they're for money. They got all pinnacles. Look at this. This is like trying to get their money back up, trying to get their money flowing, have more savings, this is what they're focused on. It's not so much men or women or whatever, it's about making money, getting the money flow. This person may be trying to start a business or something like that, or may have a business, but they are really trying to get some money up. That's what they're focused on. Money. Straight up. I mean, there's no way around that. They may have situations where they didn't have anything and they were, robbing Peter to pay Paul. But right now, they're focused on their money, they're trying. They're trying now. Okay, how do they feel about you right now? How do they feel Libra right now? How do they feel about Libra right now? Maybe missing what you've done for them or what you have done for them. They miss the laughter. Libra funny. There's something about laughter. You kept them laughing in a good time. When y'all had a good time joking or laughing or something like that, they miss that. About you. The jokester. Or something. I don't know. All right, so let's see. How do they feel about you right now? Ooh, okay. They're thinking about you. You're on their mind. You're on their mind. For some of you, haven't been some time, but they're definitely on your mind. No, you're on their mind, rather. They want to communicate. They have something to say. They feel like you're going to be communicating with them using your head, not your heart. If because they may have hurt you, because I'm seeing some hurt feelings, or hurt you in some type of way, or something about hurt, betrayal, or something. Somebody betrayed somebody, but they're thinking about you. They feel like they want to communicate. They may want to travel with you. Remember that trip we took? Remember the travel for some of you. It's not for all of you. It's a small group. Remember the traveling we did, or something like that. But I feel like you're not going to be coming in with so much emotion towards them. They want the old you back. Cause I want the old back. But they need to think about what they did. So I understand you want somebody to do what you want. This person may have been all about me. But you got to think about it like this. Libra was involved in this relationship too. So you have to understand there's two sides of the story. There's your side, there's Libra's side, and it's somewhere in the middle of the truth. So three sides of the story. Three sides. Four sides. And there's a perspective from the outsider looking in. Okay, so now let's see. Will they communicate? Will they communicate with Libra? After they have ghosted Libra, will they come back and communicate with Libra? Even though they're afraid what Libra's going to say. Ooh, they may have a family with you, Libra. Some of you guys may have a family together. Children? Maybe? Grown or small? Something like that. Then this person wants a family type of dynamic with you, or saw you as some type of family. Okay. Sun card. Family. Somebody walked away, but they feel like they want to be happy. Oh, this is a pretty card. They want to be happy with you. Could be two children here. They want to be happy. They wanted to be happy with you. They wanted a family with you. And they feel like if I do reach out to Libra, will I have to walk away from me? If Libra left me, will Libra leave me behind because I left them behind? Will Libra try to do to me what I done to them? Will Libra keep things balanced in that way? Will Libra ever trust me again? Or will Libra just try to keep it friendly? Mm. This person have a lot to think about when it comes to you. Looks like they will reach out to you, but they are scared to even go there with you. They want it, though. They definitely want it. All right. Okay, leave a review on a personal reading. All the information will be down below. Talk to you later. Scorpio. No communication at all. No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? What's going on? All right, Scorpio. This person's getting drunk or high or something. Smoky, drinky. There's something going on. Sometimes inebriation is happening. Okay? This person maybe putting their tears in their cup. Right? Some type of overindulgence is happening. This person is making head over heart decisions when it comes to a lot of different things, right? And they're getting a lot of praise. People, they, getting a lot of attention from other people. A lot of attention from other people. Being a star of the show, but people are, they have a lot of people around them. People do like them. They are making their rounds, right? They're making their rounds to different people. A lot of praise. This person may even be on social media or something. I don't know. But they're getting a lot of praise wherever they are. People are gathering. They mostly think with their head, not their. They're not. They need to get over this part too. You got a devil card. It's like intoxication or something toxic around them. Something going on with that. All right, so let's see. Or addiction, maybe even intimacy addiction or something. I don't know. How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about Scorpio right now? Scorpio. Okay, I get it. All right, Scorpio, how do they feel about you right now? Ooh, they're thinking about you, though. They want to come forward, right? They got something to say to you. Very quick energy, though. It's in and out. They may come to they want stability. They want to come in, but they want to leave again. So they come to your house, and then leave. Now they gone. In and out energy. In and out. This looks like an on and off relationship. They came in, they left, they came in, but they want to come forward, and they have been thinking about you. You have been on their mind, especially like at night. Or they may, or some type of, not all of you, there is a drunk text or a drunk call or a drunk something, or, but you're definitely on their mind. But this is very wishy-washy and on and off. I don't like this. This is not stable enough. So they may come in and they may do the same thing. It's like a repeat pattern. Will they communicate, though? That's what you want. You want communication, right? Will they? They miss you. They miss you. But they can't do it right. Like, they got some work they need to do on themselves. All right. Will they communicate? Look like they will communicate. There will be a new start, and they are extending an offer. So this person is coming forward. Okay? They are going to be extending an offer. It is going to be a new start. Okay? But they're coming in with some aggressive communication, though. It ain't going to be all sweet and nice and everything like that. They may come in to test the waters and be like, what's up? What are you doing? Stuff like that. Before they, because they know what they're going to do. This person is going to want you to, it's not an apology. This person wants to be apologized to. They're trying to teach you a lesson. They want to teach you a lesson, Scorpio. This is all about the lesson. Have you learned your lesson? I need relationship. It's like that type of thing. Power struggle. All right. You want a personal reading? All the information down below. Talk to you later. Sagittarius. All right, Sagittarius, let's see. No communication at all. No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? Okay. All right. All right. What's going on with them right now? Hermit. King of Wands. Okay, so this person is not being, they're not committing to anybody. They are single. So if you were thinking about if they were in a relationship with somebody, or they are, they're playing the field. This person's got player energy, right? They're hermiting everybody. So if you would have thought that they were with somebody right now, they're hermiting that person too. This person came up with the Nine of Pentacles and Hermit, right? And he also came up with the player card here with the King of Wands. So Sagittarius, this person is non-committal. Very much non-committal, playing the field. I'm not ready to settle down right now. I ain't ready to do nothing. Let me just be me, do me, or whatever, and be single. I see here, what do they feel about you? What do they feel about you? What do they feel about Sagittarius? All right. Definitely wants some new communicating with you, but let's see. Okay. All right. So what do they feel about Sagittarius? Okay, so they want to extend an offer here. Okay, so they want to equal give and take. So look, they want a new way of communicating. They want to extend an offer. They want to equal give and take. So with this person actually wants a second chance with you, but they're non-committal though. This person is not going to really trust you, or they feel like you don't trust them. They want to extend an offer. They want some equal give and take with you though. They want to know that you're going to forgive them, or you're going to be right, talking right, or something like that. It's like you wasn't you. I don't know. It's something about respect or being respectful or something like that. Something about respect or being respectful. There's something going on with that. I don't know what this is, but that's on a first small group. But they want some equal give and take. They want to extend an offer. They want new ways of communicating. That's how they feel about you. And will they communicate? So will they communicate? This non-committal person, this person that doesn't want to, they probably are waiting around for you. That's probably why they treat people like this. Because they treat other people like this. It's somebody that came in their life that they were with, but this person, if they're with somebody right now for you, they're about to break up with this person, or this person is just single right now and just feel. Well, let's see will they communicate. All right. Red Cup said, yeah, they will communicate. Got the Magician. They're going to work on communication. Page of Wands here. They're definitely going to be coming in. It's going to be a new start. They will communicate. So you will be hearing from this person again out of the blue. Out of the blue. And maybe around your birthday or something like that. Something going on around celebration, some type of celebration, maybe a holiday, a birthday, or something like that. They maybe, some of you guys, they're trying to figure out if you still have the same number. If you still have the same number. All right, that's not for all of you. This is for some of you. Okay, so if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Aquarius. Aquarius? Okay. Next. All right, I guess so. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aquarius? Okay. No, let's do it. It's Capricorn. Capricorn. Okay, so sorry about that. So we'll start the video right here. Capricorn, okay? So Capricorn, no communication at all. No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? Let's see, you haven't talked to them, you haven't spoken to them. They may have blocked you or you blocked them. Let's see what's going on. What's going on with them right? Communication at all. Okay. All right, what's going on with them now? Okay, so they're getting some wish fulfillment when it comes to some money, okay? Definitely, all right. So money is looking good for them right now. They have told them that, focus on their money, or may learn something from you as far as focusing on money, but I don't know what this is, but this person got their money and they're getting wish fulfillment from it. They're getting wish fulfillment from it here. Got the Star card with the Eight of Pentacles, right? And they're feeling real good about it with the King of Cups here. A lot of emotion around money, making money, getting it, wish fulfillment when it comes to money. So their mind is on their money right now. Not so much on people, on their money. Okay, it's on their money. So this is what their primary focus is right now, is finances. How do they feel about you, though? How do they feel about Capricorn right now? How do they feel about Capricorn? They want to work together with you? Let's keep going though. How do they feel about Capricorn? Somebody cheated. Okay, so for some of you guys, this person may have been unfaithful or had some situation or somebody else within their life. They may have hermited you because they were cheating, or they had somebody else in their life, or they were juggling some things, right? So that's the reason why they may be not any communication with you. They may have felt like they had too much on their plate, they were juggling, and that's why they hermited. But they want to work together with you. They want to work together with you, but they don't know if you're going to forgive them. They don't know if you're going to hold a grudge. They don't know if they're going to hold a grudge. And something's going on with money. I don't know what it is. It's like with finances and money. Something's happening with money. What is happening with money? Somebody not spending enough money. Somebody may be cheap. Somebody may be spending too much money. There's something going on with finances. I don't know. But let's see. Will they communicate? Will they communicate? Let's see. Will they communicate with Capricorn? Capricorn, yes. Okay, they want to equal give and take when it comes to you. They will definitely communicate. They may even want you to them or drive to you. They want a new start, though. They want a new start. They want to equal give and take. They want a new start, and there's something going on with a vehicle, transportation. Yeah, they want a new start with you. So they will communicate with you. They will be communicating. They will be communicating with you. They will be reaching out. Maybe even for some of you guys, they may even come to see you or come into your home, about your house and a car. I don't know. All right, so now Aquarius. No communication at all. No communication at all. What's going on with them right now? Okay, what's going on with them right now? We'll shuffle these cards again because they just wanted to say, there we are. You know, they just want to pop out. They got something to say. What's going on with them right now? Ooh. So they've had a lot of endings in their life. A lot of things ended. They're like, trying to move on. There things that's happening right now. We got a death card. They maybe had death in their family. Maybe somebody passed away, or close family members may have passed away or something. But they're trying to move on. They're trying to start over in their life. They have a lot of false starts. A lot of false starts. They may be worth their money or something like that. But they're taking on their burdens, right? They're taking on their burdens and moving on and trying to move. It's like a lot of things start and stop. They haven't, Okay. So things haven't been that great since they stopped speaking with you. Maybe karmatic, maybe karma. What about you right now? But not death. I mean, death in their family. They could have some people that have died. You know what I'm saying? That's not karma. It's just people that passed away. Their dog may have died. Okay, let's see. Because it could be a family member, or it could be a pet, or it could be something like that. But they're going through some stuff. How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about Aquarius right now? Okay, stop shaking the table. How do they feel about Aquarius right now? Okay. So it could have something to do with a marriage or divorce or something like this. Person thinking about marriage with you. You got the Hierophant. It could be a Taurus or earth sign, water sign, fire. Yeah, this person has a lot of emotion. They could be planning to see you or come to you in their future. They definitely feel like things were better with you. And they're thinking about some type of high level commitment. They got whooped out there. So if they haven't spoken to you now, let's say if this is recent, this person's going to get a spanking in life, right? And now they're going to feel like, man, I shouldn't have to Aquarius. I should act right. You know what I mean? They should have did the right way. A lot of false starts. with them. And they're going to be coming running back to you talking about now they're ready to settle down. Do they want to communicate right now, though? Do they want to communicate? This right here, we have them looking in the future like, yes, I'm going to come. I'm coming to Aquarius. I'm coming. I got this emotion. I want a new opportunity with Aquarius. Will actually forgive me. I want to actually have a high level of commitment with Aquarius, right? What do they want to communicate with you right now? Will they communicate? Will they communicate? Will they reach out? Right, let's pull 3 cards, but yeah, so it looks like 201 making this person is definitely thinking of a decision. They want a new start here. Queen of Cups, they're all up in their head about it. The world, the ending, and they want a new beginning. And they feel like they've left it, they feel like left out in the cold, out of your life. They're gonna be feeling like left out in the cold. I'm trying to reconnect here. They're definitely planning on doing it. After leaving something out in the cold, they definitely want to come back around. Page of Pentacles, the world ending, a new beginning, Queen of Cups, all up in their head about the situation. All up in their head. Sorry, guys, for shaking the table. I'm shaking the table. But they definitely want to communicate with you. You guys, you want a personal reading? All information be done. All right. Pisces. Let's see what's going on with Pisces. Pisces, no communication at all. No communication at all. So you haven't heard from this person, ain't text, call, nothing like that, and then this is just it, right? It was like, what's going on? So let's see what's going on with them right now, Pisces. Let's see what's going on with them right now. It's been some time for some of you guys. It's been some time. Some of you guys, it's like been, there's no in the middle. It's been a long time for some of you guys and a short time for others. Let's see what's going on though with them, Pisces. Ooh, some drinky, smoky. And this person has some type of addiction, maybe even intimacy addiction. Okay, so they may be overindulging. Maybe, okay, this might be intimacy. You know what I'm saying? So they may be overindulging in the intimacy apartment. They may be whore-like right now. One night stands. It looks like this person ain't focused on money or nothing. Ain't focused on nothing, but you know, drowning their selves in something toxic. And maybe they're intoxicated or they're addicted to something. What's going on here? Yeah, we got the Devil card, the Queen of Swords, Ace of Wands. Okay, this Ace of Wands is not opportunity. This Ace of Wands is more intimacy with the Devil card being in the spread here. All right. But let's see here. How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about you right now? How do they feel about Pisces right now? Person can't keep it in their pants, can they? They may have had a wandering eye. Oh, goodness. How do they feel about you right now? Aww. Look, I'm like, aw, after this, I'm talking about this whore, right? I'm like, aw. Well, they want wish fulfillment with you. And what they're doing now, right now, is burying their pain in this because they have never found anybody like you. So now they want some wish fulfillment. You got the Two of Cups, thinking about the relationship of how I could have been with them. And they feel like you haven't been as happy as you pretending like you are. They feel like you guys were soulmates. And they feel like you know it. They feel like they know y'all were soulmates, but they feel like they may have broke your heart, right? They may have broke your heart. And they don't want to break like, man, can I do right, Bob? They always felt like they were going to grow old with you, Pisces. They felt like they were going to grow old with you, but they just couldn't get it right. When they saw you, when they met you, they was like, oh, I think I could probably, do something with this person. I could be with this person long term. Right? They're self-sabotage. They self-sabotage themselves. They will sabotage themselves on purpose. Right? This person may have had some health problems or something like that, some health issues or health problems. Maybe holistic, or somebody may be talking about, I don't know. But let's see. Will they communicate? Will they communicate? Let me see this right here. Look what this say here. I just pulled this out right here, and it says, "I feel you even though we are apart." What? What? I feel you even though we are apart. So this person still feels you even though y'all ain't together. They don't act right. This person don't act right. This person may you away. They may push you away because they don't know how to be happy. They've been doing this though. This is a part of them. Anytime, they could be around and stuff like that, but when they realize people like, man, I still ain't never found nobody like, and they be faking the funk, acting like they happy and everything is good, knowing they tore inside. And they settle for people. This person is settling for who? The person that they're with. They're settling. They're not going to be with that person. They seem to be drowning themselves in toxic stuff over here. This is the reason why they probably had health problems or something going on here. They send them to having sex with different people and still cheating and doing different things. And then they want to come back and like, I know I broke your heart, but I can now. So this person may come back. I'm going, will they communicate? Will they communicate? I know I'm going on to a whole reading, right? Will they communicate? Yes, they definitely are going to. They don't want to be single. They'll be happy with you. They don't want to be single here. They're definitely coming forward. They don't want to be without you. They may have a time where they didn't have anybody, and even they were with somebody, they still felt alone. Even when they had someone, they still felt alone. But they're definitely coming forward here. And then they're coming forward with the same one, though. You guys may have had great intimacy, y'all bedroom play was amazing to both of y'all. You felt it and they felt it. And they may be trying to come in that way, but they want more. I know you probably want more of an emotional connection. They're trying to figure out what way they can get in. And you probably, well, it ain't that. I need for you to, do a little bit more. But yes, this person definitely is thinking about you and they will communicate with you. If you want a personal, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and we're going to do today something a little different, okay? We're going to do what signs are most attracted to you, okay? What signs cannot resist you, right? Okay, so we're going to start off with Aries here. What signs are most attracted to Aries, okay? I'll do 5 cards. Let's see. Most attracted to Aries. Okay. All right. So we have Aquarius here. We have Sagittarius, Scorpio. Okay. So these are the signs that's most attracted to you. Gemini and Libra. Okay. Now, what do these signs think when they first meet you? Okay. When they first meet you, what does the Gemini think about Aries? All right. And typically, what do they want from Aries? All right. What about Libra? What do they think when they meet Libra? And what do they want from Libra? Scorpio, when they meet Scorpio, what do they want from Scorpio? Sagittarius, when they meet Sagittarius, what do they want from Sagittarius? Aquarius, what do they meet them and they want from them? Okay. All right. So we start with Gemini. Okay. So when Gemini first meets you, okay, they automatically think that you are independent, okay? When a Gemini meets you, they think that you have money. They make these preconceived notions that you got it all on control, that you got money and you're wealthy, and that you're single, okay? What they want from you, they want some type of movement with you, okay? The Gemini want some type of relationship. They want some movement. They want to go forward with you, all right? Go forward. So the Gemini sees you as independent, and they want to go forward with you. What about the Libra? When the Libra meets you, what do they think? Okay, when the Libra meets you, they think that they may have met you before. Time in their life, you seem familiar to them, and this is why they gravitate towards you, because there's some familiarity with you. Okay, they also feel like that you will give them some type of karma in life, like, you know what I mean, like you seem like a past life type of person. They feel connected to you in some type of way here. And what do they want from you? Okay, so they want to quickly end the relationship with you, or maybe try to sabotage the relationship, only because they feel like it's a karmatic tie or something. They feel like, oh, I don't know, this person might call me out on my BS, right? What about a Scorpio? Okay, so when a Scorpio sees you, they may think that you are holding back from them. They could be thinking that you are not as generous as you could be with them. All right, holding back, holding secrets, and not as generous here. What is from you? They want growth, so they want growth from you, but they think that there's some work that needs to be done with you, but they do want growth with you. They may you as somebody they want to have a family with, okay, or that you may be good. A good step parent, okay? If they can't, if they have children, you may be a good step parent to their child. All right. So now let's see. We have these here. Okay, so now let's see, who's this one? Sagittarius. Okay, so what does the Sagittarius see when they first meet you? Okay, when they first meet you, what do they think about you? They want marriage. They see a potential spouse. Okay, the Sagittarius sees a future with you in a higher level of commitment. So they don't see you as a one-night stand or anything. They see you as high level commitment here. And then what do they want? What typically happens and what they want from you? What is it? Happiness. So they want a happy family with you. Sagittarius sees you and they see you in their future. They wonder if they could be happy with you, and they want some type of they want to move forward in a happy relationship. All right. Who else do we have here? Aquarius. Okay. This is Aquarius. They first meet them. Okay. What do they think? Okay. So Aquarius sees a future with you. Okay. So they making plans in their head about you. They seeing some type of future. They're making plans and stuff when it comes to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. What else? Yeah, but they really do think that you may break their heart, that you may be having someone else. Okay. So Aquarius may think, is there a third party? Is there someone else? They can't believe that you're single. So they want to relate with you, but when you tell them that you're single, they don't necessarily believe you. Typically, they don't believe you, or they believe that either they'll cheat on you or you'll cheat on them eventually. Okay, some fateful type situation going on. All right. Okay, Aries. That was yours. If these are the signs that are most attracted to you, okay, we have Libra here, Gemini, Scorpio, Sagittarius, and Aquarius. Okay, these are the people who are typically drawn to you. Okay, up next, Taurus. Hello, Taurus. Welcome to Starchild Insight Reading. This is what signs typically draw to you? What signs are typically attracted to you? Okay, what signs are attracted to you? All right, so we're gonna go through these signs. We're gonna do 5. How about we do 5 for Taurus? Okay, 5 signs. What signs are typically attracted to Taurus? Most attracted to them. Okay. Okay, so we have Capricorn here. So a Capricorn. We have Virgo. There is Pisces, Libra, and Scorpio. Okay, so these are the signs that are typically attracted to you. Right? Okay, so now let's see, what is it when you meet them? What do they think about you? Okay, when you meet them, what do they think about you? What do they think about you? What is their first impression of you when you meet them? What about, okay, let's see, we'll start with Scorpio. When you meet them, what do they typically think about you, and what do they want from you? Okay, what about Libra? When they first meet you, what do they think about you, and what do they want from you? Pisces, when they think about you, and what do they want from you? Same with go, think about you, what do they want from you? Capricorn, when they think about you, what do they want? Okay, first here is Scorpio. Okay, let me move these down a little bit. Okay, Scorpio. When a Scorpio first meets you, okay, they see a family. Okay, when the Scorpio knew they want a family with you, they see a future with you. Okay, they definitely see a future with you, family, kids, all that. Okay, they see that they can have a life of comfortability. They can be comfortable, stable, stability with you. And what do they want from you? This is when they first meet you, but what do they want? Okay, so what they want from you is you to end their lonely nights or their worry or their stress. Okay, Scorpio is looking for a savior type energy from you, like somebody who can and rescue them from whatever worry that they're having, to help them with stresses. So I don't know if they see you as being, they're right here, they see you as someone who can help them. They see you as someone who can bring in the money with them. All right, because maybe the Scorpio may be having financial troubles or stuff that they're worried about, and they feel like you're able to become like a fixer. All right, some type of fixer in their life. when it comes to they feel like you work hard and you can bring the money in. All right, so what about when a Taurus meets, say, Libra? Okay, when a Taurus meets a Libra, they feel like you tell that you're a truth teller, that you don't hold back, that you say what you mean and you mean what you say. Okay, they feel like you come in and you if you like them, you tell them that you like them. You're not going to be beating around the bush with them. So they do like that. And what do they want from you? Okay, so what they want from you is for you to help them pass things that they are worried about, sorrow they have in different types happen in their life, right? They want you to come in and they want you to, again, like you are with Scorpio, the Libra wants you to be able to get, if you guys argue, you have to get over it and not, linger on to things. They want from you to forgiveness, some type of forgiveness or something like that, for you to come in and if they did something to hurt you, for you to forgive them, okay? And them not having to have what they had in the past, where, not looking forward, okay, to different things, and just forgiving them. This not bringing up past type of energies and stuff. So they really want this from you. They feel like that when they meet you, they feel like they can have this type of life with you, to where you don't hold things over their head, right? Okay, what about with the Pisces? What is the Pisces when they meet you? What do they think? Okay, so when the Pisces is with you, they automatically think this relationship is going to end. Okay, they feel like this relationship is going to end. It's not going to work. It's too much. You guys don't get along. It's like somebody's being fake here. So they automatically see an ending, even though they may not tell you or may not say anything about it. When they first meet you, they be like, oh, this might not last. This might be just, a one night stand, So they're very doubtful in the beginning about the relationship. Okay, but then what do they want from you? So what they want from you is they want to patiently wait to see if you are going to, this is what they're doing. They want to wait it out with you, okay? Because they feel like there's going to be an ending, right? So they want to wait it out, and they want to see that time will to either make them right or wrong. Okay, so they're patiently waiting for you to mess up. Okay, basically. So Pisces is like, okay, well, this person's going to break my heart because they're too good to be true. So I know they're going to do something. So either I'll sabotage it, maybe they will. I'll wait. It's like that type of situation. Okay, let's see. What about with Virgo? Okay, when Virgo first meet them, when Virgo meets you, Virgo have a lot of emotion when it comes to you. They may be like, oh my goodness, I really like Taurus. Okay, the Virgo off the jump, they have a lot of emotion. They see new starts with you. They really like you. They want to see where this goes when they first meet you. And then what happens here? Okay, so then they feel like this is a past life type situation. So they're connected with you, and they feel like this is something that you guys have done before. They may be saying to themselves, have I met them in another life, or something. There's a spiritual connection when it comes to you and the Virgo. Okay, so the Virgo they have a lot of emotion at first, and looks like it carries on, where they still are connected to you regardless. Even if you guys do not stay together, they still feel like, you were the love of their life type energy here. Soulmate. Okay, what about, who's this? Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn first meets you, they think, oh, this is going to be some hard work. Ooh, this is going to be hard. You know what I mean? So they think that this is going to be hard for them. This might be easy. It started off but now they're like, oh, I don't know, this is hard work. This might be some work. I know that, to try to get this Taurus tamed the way I want to, this might be a little bit harder, okay, for them to do. So they look at it as a challenge. They're going to definitely look at you as a challenge, someone that they can, horn in to make you do what they want you to do and who they want you to be, okay? And, okay, so what do they want from you? Okay, so listen, when it comes to any type of betrayals, anything like that, bring them, they feel like, okay, this is definitely hard work, and they feel like they feel like you might betray them. Okay, what they want, they want you to be like, for you to heal this, for them not to feel this way. Okay, for them not to feel like that they'll be made by you or be hurt by you. Okay, but they already expected that you would do something. It's like they're looking to mess up. You know what I mean? Like, I knew you were going to do this. I knew this was going to be hard work when I met you. I knew it would be hard, and look what they did. So they want you to prove them right, but in the wrong way, okay? Because it's like they felt like this in the beginning, so they're like, oh, I already knew this. I knew they were going to do this. I knew Taurus was going to cheat or lie or whatever. You know what I mean? See, I'm calling them like that. But if you turn this around and you don't this, then you will, they be proven right. Okay, but this is what they already expected, and they may even do it to you because they felt like you were going to do it to them first. All right, Taurus. This is Starchild Insight. If you like another reading, all the information. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Gemini, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Gemini, okay? What signs do you most attract? So this is about the signs that you mostly attract, the people who are attracted to you at first sight. You know what I mean? They're in your energy, the way you look, everything about you, right? Okay, so let's see. What sign do you most attract here for Gemini? Let's see, we have, okay, let me put these cards over. Okay, so we have Sagittarius, okay? The sign that you most attract is Sagittarius from first sight here. We have Leo, okay? Sagittarius, Leo, Libra for Gemini. Let's do two more signs here. Do two more signs. All right. Okay, so Aries here. And we have Capricorn. Okay, so these are the signs that are mostly attracted to you at first sight or energy, okay? All right, now let's see. When a Capricorn meets Gemini, what do they feel? What do they feel about Gemini? When a Capricorn first meets Gemini, what do they feel? And what do they typically want from Gemini? What about Aries? When they first meet Gemini, and what do they typically want? We're going to do Libra. What do they, when they meet them, and what do they typically want? And we have Leo, when they meet them, and what do they typically want here? And Sagittarius, when they meet them, and what do they typically? So first, now we're going to do Capricorn. Okay, so when a Capricorn meets a Gemini, when they meet them, okay, new ways of communicating. So when a Capricorn meets you, when they meet you, they think, oh, this person talks a lot, or they can talk, or something like that. So new ways of communicating. So it's like a breath of fresh air when they meet you, because you were able to carry a conversation. All right. So they may not be talking as much. You may be doing all the talking, but they like that you were able to carry the conversation. So when they meet you, this is their version of you. And what do they want? Okay, what they want from you, they know that you're full of surprises, right? This Capricorn knows that you're full of surprises, and they expect it. So they typically expect you to surprise them. They expect you to be a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? So they're definitely not about you, right? Okay, so now what about Aries? Okay, when Aries meets Gemini, Aries sees a lover. Okay, when they first meet you, they're attracted to you as a lover. They see you as potential, right? When they first meet you, they're like, oh, this might be something I could do for a while, right? The Aries is thinking. Okay, so what do they typically want after that? Okay, so they want to rush forward towards you. Okay, so Aries is very attracted to you, and they actually want to pursue you. So Aries we want to pursue you, and they when they first meet, they are very magnetically drawn to you. Okay, and maybe even intimately. Okay, so let's talk about Libra. When Libra meets a Gemini, okay, so when they meet a Gemini, they may be wanting to move on. They may be like, okay, this might be a little bit too hard for me. Let me move on to calmer territory. This person seems a little erratic. I've been there, done that, and let me move on to something else. So this Libra is not thinking about long-term or commitment or anything like that when it comes to you at first, all right? And then what do they typically want? So they want stability. They want to move on, but they want stability. They want something that's stable. So they may be thinking that you are the stable person they can be with here, okay? They want you. They want the situation, but they feel like, okay, this is too much too soon, and they're looking for stability, so they may be moving away to that, right? Okay, so let's talk about, now they want, this is the crazy part, I can't do a clarify on that. Okay, so, but anyway, so they want stability. So the relationship may be up and down, and maybe a lot of different. He got all the swords in his boat and he's leaving, okay? But he's wanting stability with you, but he doesn't know if they don't know if they can actually achieve that, okay? So they may move on to other things. What about Leo? And a Leo meets a Gemini. Ooh, a Leo sees you as growth, okay? So a Leo may be wanting you to be a mother or father of their child, whether you're a man or woman or whatever, or they just want growth with you. They see a family with you. They want growth with you. They be wanting you, and they think, okay, I could probably do something with this Gemini. This Gemini seems intelligent, smart. They seem worthy enough to be with. No way. They seem worthy. You know what I mean? Okay, so now, what typically? Okay. So then, then they'd be like, well, after a while, you guys are together. They may be like, oh, they may be stubborn. I'm not accepting the offers from them. This person person may even block you or something, or break up. They may be thinking all these wonderful things, but they may think that, okay, it looks like you may be reaching out a lot to the Leo. Okay, the Leo may become cold and hard and hardened. Okay, all right. Maybe even after a child too, for some of you guys. Okay, so what about your Sagittarius? Sagittarius, okay, when they first see you, they see a boss. Okay, when the Sagittarius first meets you, they see a fellow boss, somebody that is in control, okay, life over their emotions. All right, they see somebody who when you get with this Sagittarius may be cracking jokes and stuff like that, and maybe you normally crack jokes and funny, but it feels like this person sees you as a work relationship, or you guys can work well together. I don't know why they see you as serious. Okay. What do they typically want here? Okay, options. Okay, so with a Sagittarius, you will become an option to them. Okay, it will be a situation where you are an option. You're one of a bunch of admirers, one of a bunch of people who are seeking the Sagittarius. Okay, so they will not keep you as the number one person in their life. Okay, they will not have you as being the number one. They're all over. You are one of many. Okay, all right. If you want a personal reading, Gemini, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Cancer. What signs are most attracted to you? Okay, let's see. The signs that are most attracted to Cancer. Okay. And let me do 2 more. 5 cards most attracted to Cancer. All right, first here we have Libra. Okay, so when a Libra first sees you, they are very attracted to you. Okay, the Libra here. And then we have Leo. Okay, Leos are very attracted to you when they first see you. Capricorn is attracted, Taurus, and Scorpio. Okay, so these are the 5 signs when they first see you. They are very attracted to you, and they want what? Let's see. What is a Leo? Look at 2 cards here for you. What does a Leo think when they first meet you? What does a Leo think when they first meet a Cancer? What do they think first? All right, and then what is it that they want from Cancer? Okay, what typically happens in that relationship? All right, so what about Libra? When they first meet them, what typically happens? When Capricorn, when they first meet them, what typically happens? Taurus, when they meet them, what do they think and what typically happens? Scorpio, and what typically happens? Okay, now let's see. Okay, Cancer. When you meet a Leo, okay, when you meet them, okay, So Leo finds you very attractive. Okay, they find you very attractive. They think that you got it going on. Okay, that you're sitting there, you got it going on. You're in control. They find you very. They find you have it all together, okay? They like your body. They like everything about you. They think that you'll be able to wrap them around your finger, okay? They find you sweet and all that, okay? Now, and they also find you, they like the attitude that you have. It's like some of you guys have attitudes with a Leo, and they like that. They like that about you, okay? You look at that cat right there, okay? That cat sitting right in her lap. She wrap around the finger like that, right? So they like that. And then what typically happens? What happens here? Okay, so a Leo will cheat. Okay, Leo typically happens in that relationship with a Leo being unfaithful. They may cheat on you. They may think that, they may lie about cheating. Okay, lie about not cheating on you, something like that, So unfaithfulness. So typically, they'll be unfaithful to you, but still want you to stay. They don't want to get you to get too far. They're going to lie about it. They don't want you to actually get away because they're hiding it. Okay, all right, so Leo. What about a Libra? Okay, when a Libra first sees a Cancer, okay, so a Libra is coming. Okay, when they see you, Cancer, they make it a mission to get in your life. They make it a mission to get close to you, to get next to you. So Libras are very attracted to you, and they're coming. Okay, there's no stopping them. They're going to strategize a way on how to get in your life. And what typically happens? Okay, strength. So you guys will be together for a while. You and a Libra, you're able to tame them when they get upset, or you're able to calm them down. They like your nurturing spirit, love everything about you. Okay, so they're very happy. Okay, they're very happy with you, and they want more. Okay, they want more from you. They want that new start with you. They want more. They love you. Okay, they will easily fall in love with you. Put it that way. All right. and fantasize about you. Okay, so now what about with a Capricorn with a Cancer? Okay, when a Capricorn first meets a Cancer, okay, when a Capricorn meets a Cancer, they want, a new beginning with you. Okay, they can see that, you know, you can help them in life. You guys can build together, right? You can build together, maybe even raise a family. Okay, the family tree. Maybe you can raise a family with them. They see new beginnings with you, right? And what typically happens, okay, yeah, the Capricorn they say yes. Okay, so the Capricorn does want you. They'll be coming forward after a breakup, ending and a new beginning. Okay, this Capricorn is still going to try to pursue you. They will not give up on you. Okay, the Capricorn is going to always keep you around. Okay, Capricorn, you will always be in the Capricorn's mind, on their mind all the time here. Okay, a Taurus, okay? Taurus with Cancer. Okay, a Taurus wants a new start. They see a new start with you, okay? Something budding, okay? So they see a new start with you. Maybe they see a financial start. Maybe you guys can work together or do something together, or build. But they definitely see a new start with you. They see it's fresh and new, right? And they want to start something with you, all right? And let's see. With the Taurus, with the Cancer, what typically happens with that? Okay, so what typically happens is restraint. So they may be having this new start, but then all of a sudden, they hold themselves back from you. They have the Temperance card here, so they're just like, they have restraint when it comes to you. Like, they know how they feel about you, but they won't express it like you want them to. It's like pulling teeth with them, but you can feel what you want them to say it. So this person may not be telling you exactly how they feel. They may be holding back a little bit from you. Okay. All right. What about with a Scorpio? Scorpio and Cancer, when they first meet you, slow moving energy. Okay, so it starts off slow. When you're with the Scorpio, this starts off slow. They may, you guys may, this Scorpio may be wanting to be intimate fast, but when it comes to relationship, they may want to slow it down. Okay, they may want the intimacy, but when it comes to actually full-blown relationship commitment, they want to take it slow. Okay, now what typically happens? Okay, the relationship happens after slow-moving energy. Okay, the relationship happens, but it takes a while. It takes a while for you to get there. You have the intimacy. Okay, but it'll take a while because they're watching you. Okay, they're watching how you move, how you react to arguments. When you guys argue, what you do. You know what I mean? So they're observing you. They're observing you. So there's a lot of watching and waiting and all that stuff. They want to be intimate quickly, but if you don't give it to them, they be like, oh yeah, this person. They'll always be like, yeah, they didn't do that with me so fast. So they're basically, testing you. Okay, so if you want a personal reading, Cancer, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Leo. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, Leo, this is what we're going to do, right? So we're going to see what signs, right? What signs are most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to Leo? All right. We'll do 2 more. What signs are most attracted to Leo? Okay. So, Leo, the signs that are most attracted to you when they first meet you is Virgo. Okay, so Virgo likes you, Leo. Okay, so there's a Virgo here. When they first meet you, they're attracted. Libra here. Gemini, okay. Aquarius and Aries. Okay, so these are the signs that are most attracted to you when they first meet you. Okay. All right, so now let's see. What do they typically think when they meet a Leo? Okay, what does a Virgo typically think when they meet you? What do they typically think? All right, and how does this relationship go? Okay, all right, so what about a Libra? What do they typically think? How does the relationship go? Gemini, what do they think when they first meet you? How does it go? Aquarius, when they first meet you, what is it that they think? How does it typically go? Aries, what do they think? How does it typically go? Let's see. Let's get started here. All right. So with a Virgo, what they typically think when they first meet you is that you are a cheater. Okay. So when they first meet you, they feel like you're a liar, cheater, thief, or something like that. They feel like there's some type of deception with you. Okay. So they're trying to figure you out. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't trust this Leo. So when they first meet you, they don't trust you. Okay. They're attracted to you, but they don't trust you. Okay. Now, okay, yeah. So how does it typically go? So they think that you have secrets, or you guys maybe keeping secrets from one another. This person may not be expressing how they feel towards you, or they may be feeling like you're doing this to them. So it's lies, cheating, or whatever. All right. So what happens with that? Okay. So what about with the Libra? Okay, Libra with Leo. what do they typically think when they first meet you? Okay, so they see celebration, they see the party, they see the life of the party, this person, they see if they're fun, type of situation. So when they meet you, they be like, okay, this is a social butterfly. This person's fun. This person can get me out and I can do things with them. This is like a friend. This is like a friend. I could be friends with this person, right? And then how did it go? Okay, so they leave. Okay, so a Libra is leaving. Okay, Libra tends to have enough of it, enough of the party, enough of the thoughts of you being fun. If you're not fun, if you're a born Leo, then they're like, okay, this is not what I thought it was going to be. And, they're different. Okay. But they just, it's like, it's really heavy and then it fizzles out type situation with Libra and Leo. Okay. What about Gemini? What does a Gemini typically think? Okay. So Gemini is worried. Okay. Gemini's okay. This person is going to be, a headache. Okay, so they already in their head, okay, thinking about you. They don't know if they're able to tame you. Okay, they don't think that they have the strength to tame you. They do like you and they think about you a lot at night. Okay, they think about you a lot but they think about you with worry. Okay, and then how does it typically go? Okay, so somebody they left out in the road. Okay, so it typically goes where you guys may be breaking up. You guys don't stay together long. Okay, a situation where you're together and then you break up, together, break up, maybe on and off type situation, and they worry about that. Okay, the Gemini worries about that happening. What about Aquarius? Okay, with a Leo. Okay, so the Aquarius, when they first see you, they be like, oh, Leo is in charge. Okay, Leo is suave. Leo is in charge. Leo they look at you as a leader, somebody who is charismatic, funny. They like you. Okay, exciting. Okay, some exciting kind of player too, a little bit, but exciting energy. And then how does it typically go? Okay, arguments, and so you and this person do not get along. So you guys may arguments, have disagreements, maybe debating on different things, see things differently, the Aquarius has their opinion, you have yours, maybe somebody's thinking about some type of infidelity or something like that. So it's like a lot of back and forth, who's right, who's wrong type energy, right? Yeah. So what about with an Aries? Okay, Leo and Aries. So when an Aries first meets you, Leo, they feel that they don't doubt you at first. Okay, they feel like you come in strong. You say it is what's on your mind. Okay, and you're a truth teller. You say it like it is. You don't hold back. Okay, they feel like you are very forthcoming and you don't hold back. So they do like that because they have that in them as well. They also think that you may not have a lot of tact or care when it comes to feelings. They see a mirror in themselves. They see a mirror in themselves when they see you. Okay, so what about how does it typically go? Okay, restraint. So it's like, you get people that are alike and then, somebody's pulling back. Okay, so they're like, I don't know, how to balance this type of emotion and energy, when you both are very fiery, right? So they don't know how to really balance it. So they may be pulled back. They may not call as much or not reach out as much as they used to at first, So it's like, this relationship can be at a standstill most of the time before it only ends. All right. Okay, Leo. If you want a personal reading, all the information, or if you want me to do other signs, just let me know and I will. All right, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Virgo. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, so Virgo, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the signs that are most attracted to you. When they meet you, first see you, first speak to you, what signs are mostly attracted to you? First sight, okay? Yeah, so let's do get that one here. 2 more signs, one more. Okay, so these are signs that are most attracted to you. We have Cancer, okay? And we have Scorpio. We have Gemini, Taurus, and Pisces, okay? So these are the signs when they first meet you, they are attracted to you. They be like, gotta get me that Virgo. Okay, so now, what is it that when they first meet you, what do they think? What do they think? What does the Cancer think when they first meet you, okay? What does a Cancer think when they first meet you? What does a Scorpio think? Put it here. Gemini, what do they think? Taurus, what do they think? And Pisces, what do they think? Now we're going to do, how does the relationship typically go? Let's see. How does the relationship go with the Cancer? How does it go with the Scorpio? How does it go with the Gemini? How does it go with the Taurus? And how does it go with the Pisces? All right. Let's see, how does this relationship go? Let me straighten this out here, if you don't mind. Okay, so first we're going to start off with the Cancer, okay? Okay, when they first meet you, when this Cancer first meets the Virgo, what do they think about you? Oh, okay. So when they first meet you, they think that this relationship is going to be turbulent. Okay, they're like, oh, I don't know about this Virgo because this Virgo, me and this Virgo may not get along. Me and this Virgo, have verbal may have a verbal war. You know what I mean? Type situation. There may be some conflict with this Virgo. So when they first meet you, they think it's some conflict, but they're still studying you to see if how this is going to go. Okay, but they may think this is going to be some conflict. All right. So how does it typically go? Okay, so somebody holds back. Okay, somebody ends up holding back in the relationship. Okay, the Cancer may think that that you may be cheap, or it's something like that, where they want more, they want romance or something like that with you. So they may be thinking, okay, well, this person's holding back from me. There's a situation where this person, they may hold back from you. Okay, maybe some moody type of energy here. Okay. Okay. What about the Scorpio? When the Scorpio meets a Virgo, what do they think about them? Oh, they want a new start. So when the Scorpio they think about how does the relationship, they want a relationship. They feel like they can see themselves with you. Okay, they feel comfortable with you. They want a new start with you. They want to see where this goes. And then what typically happens? Okay, so do you help them? Okay, you are able to help the Scorpio with logic. Okay, you're able to help them, and if they're not going the right way, they see you as somebody who gives them mental. They see you as somebody who can teach them. Okay, and they think about you a lot, right? They want them to start, and they when they with you, they actually think about you a lot, right? Think about you a lot. So that looks good. I like that. You help them in a way. All right. What about a Gemini? When the Gemini first meets you, okay, they may see a marriage. Okay, they see like, okay, me and this Virgo may do something. We may end up married. Okay, we may end up, married. They may even think that you may end up married, or you're gonna end up getting them locked up because and you go either way. We're gonna see how this goes. Okay, so they see some type of legal type stuff with you. So this could be a marriage. It could be a marriage type situation. What about how does it typically go? Okay, so you guys make money together. So you guys are able to make money together. So that's good. So you guys are able to make money together. You maybe have this Gemini making money legally. You know what I'm saying? So you guys are making moves, signing contracts. So they like that you are the type of person that they can grow with. Okay. That's great right there. Okay, so what about a Taurus? When a Taurus gets with a Virgo, what do they first think when they first meet you? A new start. So a Taurus sees you as a new, fresh start, okay? Something new. They're excited about it. So a Taurus is really into you. And they feel that this relationship would go somewhere, but you go, okay, you guys make money. It starts. So when a Taurus gets with you, Virgo, you guys can really build, okay? Really build together. This Taurus is thinking about how you guys can build together, make money together, how you can strategize together and build a life of stability. So they do see that in you, and that's what they do want from you. This is how the relationship in this best stage and how it can typically go, okay? What about Pisces with the Virgo? What do you think? Pisces is looking at this as maybe some childish communication. Pisces is coming in very playful, very serious. So Pisces is like, okay, this is, they may say, they want to travel with you or something like that, but there's a lot of childish communication, that's going on with this Pisces and you. Okay. And this may be some of, situation where it's got to start at the infant stage before it gets where it's going when they first meet you. Okay. So now how does it typically go? Blocking. Okay. So blocking communication. So, you may block Pisces or Pisces situation where somebody's blocking, somebody feels like they have to stand up for themselves. The Pisces may feel like they have to stand up for themselves when it comes to they may feel like you're verbally abusive, or you're that you may be verbally abusive to them or something like that, or critical. Let's just say that. Overly critical. Okay, overly critical. They have to stand up for themselves when it comes to you. Okay, Virgo, if you want a personal reading, all the information is down below, or if you want me to do others, just let me know down in the comment section and I will do them. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Libra. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, we're going to see what signs are most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to Libra? Okay. What signs are most attracted to Libra when they first meet you? What are you most attracted to? Who are you attracting? Okay, so you're attracting Aries here, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, and Taurus. Okay, so these are the signs when they first meet you, they are very attracted to you and they want more. All right, so now let's see here. These signs are very attracted to you when they first meet you. Oh. Look, Scorpio already. Okay, so let's see here. Let me get these cards up. Now we're gonna see what it is that they think when they meet you. Okay, when these signs meet you, when a Leo meets you, what is it that they think when they first meet you? Okay, what about Scorpio? What do they think when they first meet you? Taurus, what do they think? Aquarius and Aries, what do they think? Also, now we're going to do, what is it, how does this relationship typically go? Okay, we're going to move these over here. I'm going to put these over this side. How does relationship typically go? Let's see, how does the relationship typically go for a Leo? With a Libra, how did it go for Scorpio? How did it go for Taurus, Aquarius, and how did it go for Aries? All right. When a Leo first meets you, how does it relationship? What do they first? No, this is what I want. I want to know, what do they think when they first meet you? Okay, slow moving energy. So they feel like this relationship is moving slow. They are watching and observing you. They trying to see if you guys can actually build something together. So they feel like, they're not too sure. They're not sure, if they should move forward. They're not sure if they should, really pursue hard. This is a friendship or whatever. They don't trust it, right? A relationship, and a relationship wise, there may be some intimacy. I wanted to do that, but after that they may pull back. Okay, but how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys can build together. So how it goes, you might even have a family with this person. So this person may start off slow, not trusting and not thinking it's going to go anywhere, but you guys may have some type of make money, okay, money for your family or their family, or maybe having a relationship together and building and making money together. Okay, it goes where money is involved, okay, in the situation. Okay, you guys are building. Okay, all right, in the best relation, in the best situation, moves slow, then ends up merging together in some type of family type of dynamic. What about with a Scorpio, with a Libra? What do they think? Oh, they want to come forward. So they want to come forward. The Scorpio is ready. Okay, Scorpio is ready to come forward. They want to come over to your house. They want to be with you. So they driving to you. Okay, so they coming for you. All right, and how does the relationship typically go? Okay, worry and stress. So the Scorpio is stressed out. Okay, Scorpio is worried. Scorpio sleep at night. They thinking about different things, thinking about you, if they can trust you or whatever. They thinking that they move too fast. They have a lot of different thoughts when it comes to you. Okay, a lot of thoughts when it comes to you. There's a lot of stressful thoughts here. All right, what about with the Taurus? Okay, how does the relationship typically go with the Libra, with the Taurus? Well, no, my thing. What is it that they think about you when they first meet you? When a Taurus first meets you, what do they think about you? Okay, yeah. So a Taurus is already seeing goodbye with the hello. Okay, when a Taurus first meets you, they're like, okay, I know this is not gonna last long. I'm just gonna hang out over here for a little while, but then I'm out the door. Okay, so they automatically see the ending in the beginning. All right, how does the relationship typically go? Hermit. Okay, so they end up going. They end up leaving. Okay, so the Taurus doesn't have some power when it comes to you. Okay, there's no staying power. There may be a lot of in and out. Okay, this person may be coming and going in your life. There's no stability here. Okay, what about with an Aquarius? Okay, when Aquarius meets you, what do they think? Aquarius, okay, got the will for. So Aquarius sees like this could probably go somewhere. So Aquarius really is thinking that that you guys can actually do something together. You guys can make movement together. You guys can actually over the past things and actually past things of other people and have a progressive relationship. So they think that this relationship can be moving forward. But how does it typically go? Lots of surprises. Okay, lots of good surprises. So that you keep this relationship exciting. It's very exciting. Okay, when this is in the best situation, very exciting. There's a lot of surprises. It's like the Aquarius is thinking that you Libra, or you may be thinking this about Aquarius, you don't know what's next. It's like unpredictable type of relationship, a very unpredictable type of relationship that could sweep you off your feet. Okay, very fast. All right. Okay, so what about with an Aries? With an Aries, with a Libra, money. Okay, so they see money. They see a partner in making money. Okay, there's a lot of business here, making money, building money, starting businesses together. They may see a partnership. Okay, when it comes to finances. All right, and in that way here, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so planning the future. Okay, so they still see a future with you. They see a future with you. They're trying to figure out which way to go or how to spend this, but they definitely see you in their future, okay? And they may be, if they're far away from you, they may be traveling to you, maybe a situation where you guys have separated, but you come back together again. They always see you in their future. Doesn't matter where in the world they are, they always see you in their future here. Okay, Libra, if you want a personal reading, all the information below, or if you want me to do another sign, just let me know in the comment section below, and I will talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Scorpio. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Scorpio, we're going to see what sign is most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to you? We're going to do 5 cards here. 5 cards. Okay, and let's see what we have here. First, we have Taurus. Okay, so when a Taurus first meets you, they're very attracted to you. Okay, Sagittarius. When a Sagittarius meets you, they're intrigued. They're attracted to you. Okay, let's see what we have here. Cancer is attracted to you. Pisces, first meeting, they're like, yes. Okay, attracted to you. And Virgo. Okay, so these are the signs when they first meet you. They're very attracted to you. They want more. They know more about you. Okay, very interested. Now, we're going to see what is it that they think when they meet you, okay? What is it that they think when they meet you? What is it that Taurus thinks when they meet you? Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Virgo. What is it that they think when they meet you? Now, we're going to see, how does the relationship typically go, okay? Pick these up here. How does the relationship typically go when they meet Scorpio? Okay, Taurus, how does the relationship typically go? Sagittarius, how does it go? Cancer, how does it go? Pisces, how does it go here? And Virgo, how does it go? Let's see. How does the relationship typically go for a Scorpio? When a Taurus for you, okay, this is what they think. Stability. When they first meet you, they think that this relationship could be stable. They feel like, okay, if they're ready to start a life and stability, they think that they can have that with you. They're very attracted, and they feel like they can have stability with you. And how does the relationship typically go with this Taurus? Okay, so somebody's taking leadership. So this relationship goes in a way where, charismatic. This person may take leadership over. They may be thinking, okay, well, I can handle this, and I need for you to handle that to make this, to have the stability. To have the stability, they want some type of partnership with you, Scorpio. They want a partnership with you. They may be trying to take leadership. This person may even be, one thing about it though, this Taurus may be a kind of a playboy, a playgirl. They may flirt a lot, okay? They still want to be stable with you, but they may have a little bit of wandering eye, okay? All right, so now, what about the Sagittarius? What is it about a Scorpio? Okay, so they may be thinking that you may have been in some type of legal trouble before. Okay, then when they first get it, like, I wonder if this Scorpio has been in jail. Okay, I wonder if they got locked up, or I wonder if they're doing everything on the up and up. So they may be thinking that there's some trouble with the law in your past. Okay, in your past, not present. In your past, you may have had some type of legal. This is their perception when they first meet you, that you may have been not such a good boy or girl in your past. All right. So how does the relationship typically go, other than the judgment here? Okay, so they see a future with you. They feel like, they like that. Okay, they see a future. They're thinking, okay, well, maybe we can actually do something. You're fun and exciting to them. There's a lot of mischievous type of energy that they feel that you may have. Okay, could be right or wrong. Type of energy, right? And they're very. Let's just get those one there. So they may be, intimately attracted to you. Thinking that you're very All right, so now. Let's see. I don't feel like the Sagittarius would be that faithful though. There's something about infidelity here. I don't know what's going on here. Now that's in a relationship, friendship, or whatever. That doesn't matter. But in a relationship, they may have something going on there. I don't know what I'm picking up on that. But what about with a Cancer? When a Cancer gets with a Scorpio, what do they first think when they get them? When they meet them? Okay, so the Cancer thinks that you use your head. You use a lot of logic. Okay. Head over heart. Okay. You're like, you're straightforward. You tell them what it is, and then you're quiet. Okay, so the Cancer is like, they may be saying to you, okay, well, is there any more? They're looking for you to communicate. They may be, but you say what it is, what you need to say, and then there's a lot of dead silence. There's a lot of dead silence. But they may feel like you have a lot of head over heart. You make a lot of head over heart decisions, because they're trying to get to that core, that gushy stuff. Want to get know a little bit more about you and get your little code, okay, at first. Okay, so how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys can make money together. You and this Cancer are able to make money. So you guys are able to build together. If you guys actually got together, okay, they may like this type of, like, you are no nonsense. They were like, okay, I got my protector. This person, when it comes to finances, now if you are a female Scorpio, this male Cancer is thinking they're able to build with you. But they also think they know that you as a Scorpio are not going to let anybody take advantage of neither one of y'all. Okay, and completely confident that you're not going to get swindled or scammed. So they'll leave you with some responsibility of their money. Okay, and knowing that they can trust you with it. All right. Okay, so now with the Pisces, when a Pisces gets with a Scorpio, what do they think when they first meet them? Wish fulfillment. Okay, so they want fulfillment. They're like, oh, my dreams came true. This Scorpio is so romantic. Scorpio is everything, you know what I mean? So they really, really fall for you hard, okay, when they first meet you. But how does this relationship typically, they think that you're soulmate energy right here. How does the relationship typically go? Okay, they're all up in their head about you. So they think about you a lot. It doesn't matter if you guys are not even together, whatever the relationship is, so whatever dynamic, all up in their head. Lots of emotion, a lot of emotion you have. You pull out something in them and make them highly emotional. All right, so what about with a Virgo? When a Virgo gets with a Scorpio, what do they think when they first meet them? Oh, they feel like you are trouble. Okay, I trouble when they walked in. It's like that type of thing. So they think that you're trouble. They see that you would cause change in their life. Havoc in some type of way. So they don't trust the situation. And how does the relationship typically go? Burdens. Okay, so there's a lot of upheavals, burdens and stuff like that. There's a lot of work, okay? This relationship is a lot of work. They feel like they knew it was a lot of work. There's a lot of changes happening in this relationship, okay? So this is how it goes, all right? Tower and the 10 of Wands, all right? So a lot of work and changes and chaos and fighting. All right, if you want a personal reading, Scorpio, or if you want me to do other signs, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Sagittarius, let's see. What sign is most attracted to you? When you are out and you going somewhere, what are the signs that to be turning their heads? What signs are most attracted? Let's see. And we're going to do 2 more. We're going to do 5 cards all together. What signs are most attracted to Sagittarius? Okay. First sign is Leo. So when Leo sees you, they're very attracted to you. They think that you are very attractive, okay? Taurus is very attracted to you. When Taurus sees you, they're instant attraction, okay? They come over, you know what I mean? Coming over there to you. What about Virgo? Okay, so Virgo is very attracted. They see very interesting. We have here Aquarius likes you, and we have Aries. These are the signs that are feeling you from hello, okay? Now, what do they think when they first meet you? When they first meet, what is it that they think? What do they think? What does a Leo think when they first meet you? Now, Taurus, what do they think? Virgo, what do they think? Aquarius and Aries, what do they think? And also, we're going to do, well, how does a relationship typically go? Okay. How does it typically go with the Sagittarius? Okay. How does it go? Let's see. How does it go with the Leo? How does it go with Taurus? How does it go with Virgo, Aquarius? And how does it go with Aries? All right. First, Leo and Sagittarius. When they first meet you, Sagittarius, this is what they think. Okay, so they think about money. Okay, they may see money. They may think that you have money. Okay, they see that you're somebody they can build with and make it together. They see some type of partnership with you. When they first meet you, they think partnership, right? And how does this relationship typically go? Okay, so somebody don't have no money, so they're holding back. You know what I mean? They may feel like they may hold their money and try to spend yours. Maybe a situation where they feel like, oh, I thought you had it, but you don't really have. So this is a financial type of situation, okay, where somebody's taken, right? So you guys may start out where y'all both having fun, y'all both sharing the wealth or whatever, but then somebody ends up holding back. Even in an emotional situation, the Leo may hold back from you, Sagittarius. Okay. All right. What about with a Taurus? Taurus and Sagittarius, what do they first think when they first meet you, Sag? Oh, they think about marriage. Okay, so they may be thinking about some type of marriage type situation. They may be thinking about this could go to a higher level, can marry this person. okay? So they see commitment, see you guys doing something, okay? Contracts or whatever, okay? So now, and how's the relationship typically go? Oh, argument. So you guys are going to arguing and fights, agreements and stuff like that, all right? So it typically goes where you guys have disagreements, you argue, you fight. You know, after a whirlwind relationship, meaning you guys get along so well, but then all of a sudden y'all love really hard and y'all fight really hard. It's like that type of situation. Or somebody shuts somebody out, somebody may block someone or something like that. But yeah, all right. So now Virgo, let's see. Virgo sees you when they first see you, they think that you are a go-getter. Okay, they feel like you might be a go-getter. They feel like you might be somebody who can potentially be successful if you're not already successful. They see your dreams and your goals and stuff like that, and they believe in you. Okay, how does a relationship typically go? No, they believe in you when you tell them, hey, I'm doing this. They be like, I think you can do it. You know, they believe in you that way. How does a relationship typically go? Okay, moving on. So the verb end up moving on. If they see that what you're saying, okay, if you're saying that you have all these dreams and goals and stuff like that, they don't see anything coming from it, and you don't want to take their advice, they'll move on. Okay, they'll sit there and it's like, okay, you know, I'm not going to fight back and forth with this person. I'm just going to move on and go to somebody who actually listen, all right? They want to be heard or want to be listened to, so they'll go on to someone else, all right? Now, with Aquarius, okay, when they first meet you, what do they think? Okay, so Aquarius look at this as being fun. Okay, so Aquarius be like, you know what, this might be fun. I might have some fun with this Sagittarius. You know what I mean? They got a lot of laughs. You guys get along, joking, laughing, everything like that. And you guys are very attracted to one another. Okay. Now, how does a relationship typically go? Okay, a lot of stress and worry and all that. Somebody may be unfaithful, cheating, or something going on. So, you know, this, you guys come in very, it's like a very young, childish type of communication that you have, you know, very exciting, but then it ends up when the get involved, it ends up with worry and stress and sleepless nights. Okay. What about with Aries? When Aries first meets a Sagittarius? Okay, so when Aries first meets a Sagittarius, the Aries may be coming off and maybe very critical of you, or thinking like, you know, I don't know, I want to block this communication. I don't know if I really want to do this with the Sagittarius right now. I'll let the Sagittarius in, but I know I'm going to end this relationship. You know, they may think that at first like it'll be something fun, but then they will you know, they know that they don't feel like you're the one in the beginning. Okay. And then how the relationship go? Okay, so then how it goes is this person comes in and they like, you know, when they feel like you can be led by them, if they can lead you in some type of way, then they like it. You know what I mean? Now the Aries might not be, somebody's unfaithful here. Maybe somebody who's a playgirl or playboy or whatever, somebody who has the wandering eye. But if they can lead you, or you'll rock with them and forgive them for anything that they said to you that may hurt your feelings that you had to defend yourself about, then this relationship will go somewhere. But if it's a lot of standing up for yourself with the Aries that you will have to do. Okay, a lot of standing up for yourself because they may be coming in very critical of you or something like that. All right. So you may feel like you're feeling very defensive. All right, Sagittarius, if you like what you hear, you want a personal reading, all that should be down below. Or if you want me to do another sign with your sign, let me know. Put it down in the comment section and I'll do it. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and we're going to see what signs are most attracted to you when you first meet them. What signs are most attracted? Okay, we're going to do 5 signs here. 5 signs, what signs are most attracted to you, Capricorn. All right, first sign we have is Aquarius. Aquarius first meets you, they're attracted to you here. We have Scorpio is attracted to you. All right, Cancer is attracted here. Here we go. And Taurus. So these are the signs when they first meet you, they're intrigued, okay? Very attracted, wanting to know more. All right, so now, let's see. What is it that they think about you, okay? When they first meet you, what are their thoughts? When an Aquarius meets you, what do they think about a Capricorn? When Aquarius meets a Capricorn, what do they think? When a Scorpio meets a Capricorn, what do they think? What about Cancer when they meet you? And Virgo and Taurus, when they first meet you, what do they think about you? Also, I want to do, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, how does this relationship, how does it typically go? Let's see. How does it typically go for Aquarius? This is Scorpio, how it typically goes. Cancer, Virgo, and Taurus, all right? All right, so Capricorn, when you get with an Aquarian, what do they think when they first meet you? Okay, when they first meet you, Okay, so when they be like, okay, I know that Capricorn is seeing somebody, I know that they might betray me. They don't pretty much trust you when they first meet you. So it's like, I don't know if I can trust this person. So there's a lot of they feed you with a long spoon. You know what I mean? They may talk to you and everything like that, and you guys may get to know each other, maybe exchange numbers or whatever, but they don't necessarily trust you, or they maybe feel like they may betray you. You know what I mean? Like, well, I know I'm gonna cheat on Capricorn. This ain't, you know what I mean? So they may be thinking like that. But how does a relationship typically go with an Aquarian? They hold back. Okay, so the Aquarian may hold back from you. They may give you a whole lot of their attention and pull back. Okay, they may pull back the attention, pull back the care, and so they may be the one that's betraying you. So an Aquarian may betray you in a relationship, cheat on you, lie to you, or whatever. Okay. All right. So what about with a Scorpio? Okay. So when a Scorpio first meets a Capricorn, what do they think? What do they think about a Capricorn? Okay, so they see Trump. Okay, so when they first meet you, they be like, "Oh, I'm probably gonna fight this, but we're probably not gonna get along." Okay, how about this? We're probably not gonna get along. You know, so they see some tension and stuff. That, this person may be watching, scoping you out, and feel like this might not work out too well. Okay. All right. So, and then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so this is a karmatic cycle. So when you get with a Scorpio, it's something that is like a relationship that has to be fulfilled. I mean, like, a contract that had to be fulfilled. There's some unfinished business that you guys had, and y'all might not get along, with each other. Maybe a situation like that. Okay. Yeah. So this is like one of those soul ties that you need to break the last cycle or something, type of situation. You don't get along at all. Okay. So what about with a Cancer? When you first meet a Cancer, what do they typically think about you? That you have secrets. When they first meet you, they think that you have secrets. No, there's some situations or something that you're holding back from them. Or they may have secrets with you. They may not be divulging everything about them as well. They may not trust you right off the bat. Okay, but how does a relationship typically go? Happiness. Okay, you guys start off with secretive type of energy, but then you end up happy. It'll be something where, the relationship works if you work on it type situation. Okay, the relationship can work if you work on it. Open up and work on a relationship. They will want a relationship with you. They see you as being very stable when it comes to that. Okay, what about with a Virgo? When a Virgo first sees you, what do they think? That you may be deceptive. Okay, so they may be thinking that you're lying all the time, or something. You're lying, sneaking, cheating, or whatever. Did you have the capability of that? Sneaky. Okay, so they may think that you're very sneaky here, but then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, they want to work on it. Okay, so they want to work. They'll give you a chance. They'll use their perception, but then they'll be like, oh, maybe Capricorn is not that bad, right? Maybe they're not that bad. Let me see how this relationship is going to go. So they may want to work on it with you. Okay, now with a Taurus first meets you, what do they think? Okay, so Taurus first meet you, they think so. Okay, they're like, okay, I finally found my partner. I found somebody that's for me. They may you guys have a lot of libations. Getting along with each other, having fun. Okay, they have fun with you. They laugh with you. They enjoy your company here. Now, and if they could do that with you, they're like, oh, I like your vibe, her type situation. I like who you are. I like the type of person you are. Your conversation. Now, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, now this person, it goes well in the beginning. Okay, you guys may be intimate very quickly, but then there's a lot of pullback. Okay, so this person may have restraint when it comes to you. So I don't want to show them all my cards. I don't want to show them everything about me. I'm not going to let they came in and they sent me through a whirlwind. I'm going to pull back. Okay, so they may pull back to try to keep some balance in their life, right? They may pull back from you. All right, Capricorn, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Now, if you want me to do another sign for your sign, just let me know. Put it down in the comment section and we'll do that. All right, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Aquarius. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Aquarius, this is what we're going to do. What sign is most attracted to you when they meet you? When they first meet talking to you, what sign is most attracted to you? Okay, we're going to do 5. Where's the 5? Oh, 5 signs. There's 1, and there's 5. Okay. All right, so 5 signs. What sign is most attracted to Aquarius? Gemini. Okay, so we have a Gemini here. Sagittarius, is attracted to you when they first meet you. A Capricorn is attracted to you. Aquarius is attracted. And Aries, okay? So these are signs when they meet you and they talk to you, they are intrigued by you, okay? All right, so now I want to see here. When they first meet you, okay? When these signs first meet you, right? What do they think about you? All right, when the Aquarius meets an Aquarius, what does that Aquarius think about the Aquarian, okay? And when Capricorn meets an Aquarius, what do they think about you? You know, surprises maybe. Let's see here. Capricorn meets an Aquarius, what do they think about you? Oh, God. Let me start over. I got to start over here. Cards are falling all out. Okay, Capricorn. Capricorn probably a problem. Let's see. Let's see. What does the Capricorn think? Now, Sagittarius, what do they think? Aries, what do they think here? Gemini. Okay, what does the Gemini think when they first meet you? All right. Now, how does the relationship typically go? Let's see. How does the relationship typically go with another Aquarian? How does it go with a Capricorn? How does the relationship typically go with a Sagittarius? And how does it go with Aries? And how does it go with Gemini? Okay, let's see how this relationship goes. Let's do one more here. Do one more. So let's do Taurus, okay? All right, let's do Taurus. This is a wild card on Taurus here. Wild card on Taurus. So let's see. I'm just curious here. All right, they typically think, and how does the relationship typically go? Okay, they're not attracted to you at first. Okay, they're not attracted to you at first. I just want to see how that relationship goes here. All right. Okay, so now let's see. Aquarius. When Aquarius, you got your own sign here. So, you know, I just want to see something. When Aquarius gets with another Aquarius, okay, how's the relationship? When they first meet you, what do they think about you? The lovers, okay. When they first get you, they be like, okay, they love your mind. They love how you are. They love everything about you. They love how generous you are, how caring you are. They like how funny you are, quick wit, you know, very quick wit. So they are very attracted to you when they first meet you, and they think that they want more with you, okay? Now, how does the relationship typically go, okay? A lot of emotion. So this is great. Okay, so Aquarian gets great with Aquarian, okay? Okay, so Aquarian, you are very well matched with another Aquarian, okay? Somebody just like you, all right? So I guess we need. Well, I'll show it anyway, but I don't know if we needed that one. But yeah, so you're very well matched with another Aquarian. Okay, so they have a lot of emotion towards you. The relationship is a lot of emotion, a lot of care. This person, you're able to break down walls with another Aquarian. Okay, where they were, you know, cold or hard at first, they're very emotional when it comes to you. What about with a Capricorn? When they first meet you, what do they think about you? Okay, so Capricorn is like, I know this is not going to work. This is not going to work. I know it's not going to work. They think that you're very flighty. They think that you may leave them out in the cold, or they may leave you. Okay, this person may block you, or you may block them. So they already foresee an ending. Okay, when they meet you. But how does the relationship typically go? Okay, this is a soul tie, something karmatic, you know, type situation. Somebody's causing havoc in someone else's life. So this relationship goes exactly how they expected it to go, okay? Where, you know, you get together, you may be intimate or whatever, but then it ends, okay? All right, so what about with the Sagittarius? The Sagittarius, how does the relationship typically go? So there's a lot of fighting, fussing, stuff like that. So you and the Sagittarius may get along very well, but they already can foresee that you guys may not get along, okay? They see that, I don't know, if this is going to work. But they'll try it. And you guys may be intimate or whatever and do something and get along great. But in the beginning, they think that they'll automatically assume that you won't. They'll automatically assume that you won't. But how does the relationship typically go? Okay. So this is a one-upmanship, okay, type of situation. It's like, you guys may be in some type of competition, even in a relationship, though. Still competitive. Okay, so yeah. Somebody may be cheating on somebody else. Somebody, somebody's unfaithful here. You and the Aquarian, Aquarian and the Sagittarius are both trying to protect your heart. There may be some infidelities going on or whatever, but it's some fun in the middle. But there's some fighting and some arguments and stuff like that. So that's all right. So that's a no. All right. So it'll end in heartbreak. It'll end in fight. So somebody's gonna try to win. Somebody wants to win. Somebody wants to be right. Okay. So what about with the Gemini? How does the relationship typically, no, does the Gemini, how does the Gemini feel about the Aquarian here? The Gemini sees marriage, okay? So the Gemini may be thinking, okay, I want a higher level of commitment when it comes to this Aquarian, right? So they may want a higher level of commitment, and they may want, they may see a life with you, okay? Now, let's see. How does it typically go? You guys can have a family together, okay? You guys will be able to have a family together to build, okay? So if y'all actually get y'all stuff together and get it right, then you can actually build in the family and make money, okay? Be very well off, okay? Get along very well, right? Yeah, all right, so now let's see here. What about Aries? Okay, so Aries, you guys will get this. Aries may think when they first meet you, they think that, okay, let me get away, okay? I don't know. They don't trust it, you know what I mean? They may be, thinking, dang, I don't want to make a mistake. Right? So you got the Hermit here. Okay, this person may hurt me. Okay, I like this person. They're fun. I like their energy, but I don't know how this is gonna. I don't know if the long term what this is gonna or how this relationship is gonna go. So that's what they're thinking when they first meet you. But then, how does it go? So you guys will be able to make money together. Okay, you guys are able to get along very well. Okay, get along very well and actually make moves together. Maybe in a business. Okay, some type a business type situation. All right, there's still some situation of maybe some time not spent. Okay, there's not enough time spent in the relationship focusing on the relationship other than outside people. I do see that, spending a lot of time communicating with each other is needed for that. Okay, needed for this relationship to work here. Now let's see with Taurus. When they meet you, they think about money. Okay, this person may be, when they meet you, Aquarius, they may be a gold digger. Okay, this person may be thinking about if you're more well off. The Taurus may be thinking about trying to nest in your situation, or if they may want to move into your house, they may see this you being very well off. Okay, gold digger energy here. And then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys may get married but end up being divorced. Okay, so maybe a marriage and divorce, and it may have a situation where you guys were fighting over money or child support or something like that going on with that. All right, so it'll end in divorce. Okay, but in divorce will be revolving around money. So this right here, that when they first meet you, they think you got money, and then they'll marry you and try to divorce you and try to see if they can get some. Okay, that's how it works. All right, Aquarius, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Or if you want me to do another reading with other signs, let me know. Put it down in the description bar below, or in the comments rather, and I'll talk to you later. Okay. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Pisces, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to see what sign is most attracted when they meet you, okay? When a sign meets you, which ones are most attracted to you, all right? We're going to do 5 signs, all right? Let's do 5 signs. All right, Pisces, okay? First sign is Virgo, okay? So when a Virgo meets you, they are very attracted to you, all right? Capricorn is interested here. We have Taurus is also very interested in you, Pisces. Aquarius, Aquarius is very interested in you, and Cancer. So these are the signs that are very interested in you and very attracted to you when they first meet you. Now, let's see. How does this relationship typically go? Okay, we're going to see how this relationship typically go, and also what do they think. First, we'll do what do they think. What do they think when they first meet you? All right, so I'll keep that there. What do the Cancer typically think when they meet you? Aquarius, what do they think? Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. Okay, what do they think when they first meet you? Now, we'll do how does the relationship with Aquarius? What about with the Taurus on here? How does it go with the Cancer? How does it go with Virgo? How does it go with Capricorn? And how does it typically go with a Taurus? All right. When Aquarius first meets a Pisces, what do they think about that Pisces? Okay, so when they first meet a Pisces, they think about, okay, I'm not really that interested. They feel like they may be intimate with you, but then they don't feel like the relationship is going to last too long. They feel like there's something else better out there for them. So they'll move on to calmer territories. They may feel like, okay, this person will get too involved, too emotionally involved with me. I'm not going to stick around. Okay, that's their first thought. But then how does the relationship typically go with them? All right, so there's a journey. Okay, so it typically goes where somebody is chasing somebody else. Okay, so maybe a lot of childish communication. Okay, this person may there's some stalkerism going on here. You know what I mean? It's a lot, very childish, walking away type situation, okay? Very childish in that, right? Okay, so what about with a Cancer? When a Cancer first meets a Pisces, what does that Cancer typically think? The Cancer, when they first meet you, they don't feel like the relationship is going to last, okay? They like you. They're attracted to you. They want it, but they feel like either you'll leave them or they'll leave you, okay? So they feel like there's going to be a situation where somebody's going to be left out in the code here, right? And for some reason, I'm thinking that they don't feel like you may, either somebody doesn't have enough money or something like that. There's something going on with that when it comes to money. All right, so but how does it typically go? Marriage. Okay, so you guys end up in a higher level of commitment, whether it be marriage, leading to marriage, or something like that. So it'll go to where the situation where you guys may have it to where you guys end up in marriage with a Cancer and Pisces. All right. What about Virgo? Okay, with a Virgo may feel like you're being very defensive, okay? When they have that first conversation with you and they say certain things in correction, that you're being very defensive, okay? So they may think like, okay, well, why is this person standing up for themselves and being defensive? I'm not only meaning any harm, okay? That type of situation. They may feel like you're defensive when they first meet you. That's what they think about you. And then how the relationship typically go? New ways of communicating. So they may be trying to teach you how to communicate, how their way of communicating, and that you don't have to be defensive or whatever. But I feel like this Virgo may end up blocking you or something like that. And maybe a situation where you guys have some separation here. And then you get back together and able to talk. Okay. All right. What about with a Capricorn? When a Capricorn first meets a Pisces, so a Capricorn sees like, oh, okay, maybe I can have a family with this person. Maybe you might, they see a life with you. When they first meet you, they like what they see and they like what they're hearing. Okay. So they may be seeing a life with you. And how does the relationship typically go? Okay. Wow. Okay, so with a Capricorn really goes and what they would want is to build a life. Okay, there's love here. Okay, there's love, there's family. You guys maybe have children together. If you started off and you don't have kids, or you guys blend families. Okay, so it typically goes well. This Capricorn may work a lot. Okay, maybe a situation where working for them or doing something like that. Okay, what about with a Taurus, with a Pisces? Lots of emotion when they first meet you. They may feel like they found the one with you. When they first meet you, there's a lot of emotion. Okay, a lot of you guys may have deep conversations and stuff. This may tell you a lot that they don't tell anybody else. Okay, they may speak to you and tell you things, tell you their secrets. Okay, they want a new start. When they first see you, a new start. They want a brand new start with you. Okay, yeah, they think about you a lot. Ooh, wee. When a Taurus gets with you, Pisces, they think you're always on their mind. Okay, this relationship goes, we have them all up in their head. There's a lot of emotion. Okay, they may think about you. They think about you all the time. Okay, no matter how the relationship, even if y'all break up and y'all not together anymore, you are stuck on them. They're stuck. They compare people to you. You're always on their mind. This is, if y'all can get this to work out. This is beautiful right here. I like these, but this is really beautiful. All right, so if you want a personal reading, Pisces, all the information down below. Or if you want these other signs, put it down in the comment section below. And I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Hello. Welcome to Starchild Insight Reading. Comment and subscribe.
Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Reading. And this is pick a card. If you've seen these numbers in synchronicity. Okay, so we have 111, 222, 333, 444, 555, all the way up until 999. So if you've seen any of these numbers in synchronicity, I'm going to tell you more about what that means, okay? We're going to start with 111. Let's get started.
New opportunity right now.
All right, so 111, people. If you've seen this number a lot and you're like, why do I keep seeing this number? It is because new opportunities come. There's growth in something in your life, something that was stagnant before, some thoughts that you've had before, some maybe, thinking about success, thinking about love, thinking about something in your life that you feel like, okay, well, there's no hope. You saying the number 111, you say this number, it means that there is hope, okay? There's hope. Have faith in that, all right? Also, it means that it's time to manifest something, okay? You've been patient, and you've been thinking about it, and you've noticed that when you see this number, there's something in your mind that you've been patiently waiting for, all right? But you've been shielding yourself, Okay, you've been shielding yourself. You're afraid. You're scared to jump out there for that new thing. You're afraid that if you jump out there, you're gonna get your heart broke. It's gonna fail. You know what I mean? Those negative thoughts that you had. This number right here is telling you to let go of those negative thoughts. Okay, it's telling you that. It's telling me that family is very important to you. Okay, by you seeing this number a lot, family is very important to you, and you're worried about so many things. You might be worried about your only or the family that you've created with someone, your original family or the one that you've created, but understand that it's going to be okay. You manifest the life that you want. All right. Be mindful of the things that you think about. Be mindful of your thoughts, because you know that thoughts become life. Okay. So when you think negatively and thinking about negative things, it will become life. Okay. But I'm going to tell you something. When it comes to what you have, when you think it's worth waiting for. So all that time that you've been patient, patiently waiting, it's worth waiting for. Okay, it's divine timing right now. Okay, so you need to stay optimistic. All right, you need to stay optimistic and go and manifest it. Go ahead and think about all the great things and actually put some work into it. Now it is time. Now it's time. And something that's telling 2019 is going to be your year. If you see this number right here, 2019 is definitely your year for opportunity. Okay, it's time to create. All right, it's time to create something, whether it be if you need more money, love. It's time to create. All right, it's time. This is basically encouraging you to go for it. Go forward. I don't care if you haven't. If you said, "Well, I tried before, it wasn't the right time." Before. This is telling you that it's the right time. Okay, that's what it's basically letting you know. Your guardian angels are basically guiding you and helping you in this time right now. They're guiding you and helping you. They're letting you know that they're with you, and the stronger that your thoughts are, the stronger that you believe, the stronger that you have this faith that what you want will manifest. It will, but you have to start now. You have to understand that you got to let go of all the shields, let go of all these walls that you have built up. You have so many walls built up because you're afraid. But you have to remain positive about this. But you're afraid. You're afraid because you've been hurt before. So you really have. Okay, you're in a bubble, and the angels are telling you that it's time to go. It's time to pop it. You see all these right here? Like these right here. Pop, 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 pop. It's time to pop all those bubbles that you've created to shield yourself. Look. See that? Pop that bubble. It's time to pop that, because it's right now is the time. I can't tell you enough that the opportunity is right around the corner. Okay, but you need to stop worrying about about it not coming and start thinking about it. Just imagine that it's here now. What would you do? What would you do if your greatest dream came true? What would you do? How would you act? How would you act? Start acting that way now. Start believing that you've already received it, okay? Because what happened is that the universe has no choice but to give it to you. By you seeing this number, that's what it means. It has no choice but to follow what you're putting out there. Now, if you put negatives out there, guess what's going to come back? Negative. You know what I mean? It only does what you say do. So you saying, okay, well, it's not going to happen. I've been waiting so long. You've given up hope. And you don't believe that a new start and opportunity is, whatever you manifest is going to come in. But if you say, okay, well, I have been patient, okay, I'm staying optimistic about this and about your love life. Look at that, okay? I know that it's worth waiting for. I'm going to stop shielding myself because I know there's no need to worry. New opportunity is coming. So it's time for me to create and remain positive, because you've already been waiting so long. You've waited so long for this. You really have. Now it's time to start filtering your thoughts, okay? It's time to start filtering your thoughts and really focusing on what you want. So have those bad thoughts creeping into your psyche, and you be like, oh man, I had a bad day today, or things didn't turn out great today. That is a passing moment, all right? This right here, by you seeing this is telling you that it's on its way. There's no need to worry about that, okay? No need to worry. need to worry. Stop this. Stop trying to protect yourself from the good things that are happening. Because you're trying to protect yourself from anything negative happening to you by staying in this bubble. But now you've blocked everything, okay? You blocked everything. And the good is trying to come through, but you can't right now. You can't tell the good from the bad. Right now, you don't know if you're coming or going. Right now, you're trying to seek answers everywhere you can get, but you need to open up your ears and open up your mind to know that you have received the answer that you were looking for. Okay? The answer that you were looking for, listen, it's coming for you. All right? It's coming for you. When it comes to love, it's the same thing. It's like, this right. It's basically saying the same thing. Like you can't block yourself. You can't shield yourself from it because you have to open up. You got to open up, okay? Have to. Make sure you have, okay, so when it comes to love, make sure you have, okay? And think about romance. When it comes to money, make sure, you know what I mean? You think about money. Think about prosperity, okay? Think about this. Think about what would I do if I actually had this? And then not just what would I do if. Say to yourself, I have it already. When it comes to love, I have it already. When it comes to opportunities in life, I have it already. It's mine. I deserve this. I deserve to have this. That's what you need to think about, okay? Those are the thoughts that you need to have so you can manifest, all right? You've already waited. You've already been very patient. You've been very patient. Extremely patient. You deserve this. You deserve. I know people have hurt you. I know that you've had disappointments in life. Because I look at it, I see it. There's been a lot of disappointments. But that's the reason why now it's time. It's time. It's time. Number one. 111, 111. It's time. All right. This is all good. It's definitely all good. Congratulations. That's really good. So, you think negatively, negative will come. At this moment, the energy is so strong that if you think positively, it will come. If you think negatively, it will come. So train yourself to see the good. All right. All right. Number 2, we're up next.
Life-changing soulmate.
All right, 222. Those of you that have been seeing this number a lot, 222. What this is telling you is that you're thinking a lot about soulmates. You're thinking a lot about, soulmates can come in every single form. Soulmates can come in friendship. Soulmates can come in an animal. Soulmates can come in any form. It's like, that was drawn to you. Soulmates can come in a partner. These are people who are special in your life. These are people or animals or whatever that are special in your life. Right now, when you see this, you know what I'm talking about. When you see this 222, you really, I'm getting the feeling that for a soulmate, you're looking for someone that will be there for you no matter what. Because you have your quirks. You do. You have your quirks. You have your, stuff. People be like, I don't know if I want to stay around, and you've been hurt because you're thinking to yourself, well, why aren't you staying around? I would stay around for you if you weren't perfect. Why do I have to be perfect? But when you're not perfect, you want marriage, all right? And sometimes you care too deeply. Sometimes you care so much that it's hard for you to let go of people who are not even supposed to be in your life. You know what I mean? Because you're thinking that this person is your soulmate. Oh, I was cool with that, but we were linked, and they may even be my soulmate. Maybe they were for that time. Okay, but this is saying that new people are coming in your life. There is someone new. There's another person coming. There's another person coming that is going to offer you commitment. Okay, it's going to offer you something stable, something grounded, something it's not going to be, there's not a perfect situation. It's something that you have to work on. Okay, there's something new that you're going to start fresh. There's a fresh opportunity coming with somebody. So you need to let that past go. Stop crying over spilled wine. You could drink it too much too. Stop crying over spilled wine, okay? It's time to manifest something. It's time for you to create something. It's time for you to make something new, all right? And it's, like I said, it's going to be some work. It's a long road. Look, it's a long road. And you may be going at a snail's pace. You may feel like things are going at a snail's pace, and it's not happening as soon as you want it to. You know what I mean? It's like even in friendship, your friendship may be rocky. It's people coming. It's a partner that's going to be your friend. Okay? There's a partner that's going to be a new love that's coming in your life that's going to be actually a friend to you. A friend. Somebody that truly, deeply cares cares for you. And guess what? You're ready for it, or to tell you the truth. You've been ready for this right here, but you need to listen to your intuition about this, right? You need to listen to your intuition about the people that's coming into your life, because there's going to be some copycats. You understand? There's going to be some copycats, and sometimes you love too hard where you can't even let go of these people. But there's going to be some what do you call it? What's those people called? Imitations. So it's going to be, you're going to think, okay, well, this person's a real person because I've been seeing this time, and this person's brand new and came into my life. They might not even be the right person. You have to listen to your intuition to know, and you will know, because this person's going to want to come out as a friend. This person's going to want to say, I want more from you. Okay? They want more from you. They don't want just a regular attraction. Okay, you're hot, they're hot, or whatever, and all of a sudden y'all just get together. You know what I mean? They want more. They want that intimacy. It's more than just sex. They want to see what they actually want to get to know you. They want partnership with you. Okay? They want that. And they're trying to manifest this as hard as you are. If not, oh, you're calling and they're not calling. You're texting and they're not texting you back. They want it just as much as you are. Just I'm telling you, pay attention to this number right here. Okay? Your angel is sending you a message that you're too distracted right now to see what's in front of you. Okay? You're too distracted to notice. You're too busy to notice. You're thinking, okay, well, I'm not ready for that yet. I don't know if I really want that. You're just for your subconscious. Your innermost being is saying, I am ready. I am ready. So you need to, you may even work too hard. You work too hard? Are you working too hard? Are you not going out enough? You're not covering new ground, because it's basically saying too that you need to cover new ground. You need to actually go to places that you've never been before. Okay, not only you stay in your same little area. You don't go outside of your comfort zone. Go to places that are uncomfortable, that you're like, oh man, you know what I mean? I gotta use GPS to get home. I don't even know how, you know what I mean? I had to use GPS just to find my way here. But I went outside of my city, okay, outside of your county, go in your county, start small, go outside of your county and go look nice, go into a place, go sit down and have a drink. Maybe take yourself out to dinner or something like that. And people will be magnetically drawn to you, because this is your time. Okay? This is your time. If you're seeing this number, it's definitely your time. Okay? So you have to think about how you spend your time wisely. All right? No more all this crying over spilled milk. Where is it, Card? Oh, that was No more crying. Listen, look, you're the last relationship that you had, but guess what's waiting? All you got to do is turn around. You turn around, and you have that new, you have that, all this emotion with this water, all this emotion, all this crying over this. For what? You look at this green over here. You see that? Newness. New growth. And this right beside the Hierophant too. And the Magician. You got Magician and Manifest in the same spread. All right? And your dreams are gonna, listen, you've been dreaming about this, you've been thinking about this, it's been on your mind, but I'm gonna tell you something, all right? It is a new start, but that new start is gonna come with work. Nothing in life is easy, all right? But you gotta, the signs that you need to be looking for is not just attraction, okay? It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that this person is actually working just as hard as you are, okay? This person is working just as hard as you are. And like I said, it might not happen where y'all just jump. It might be going at a snail's pace, all right? It might go on a snail's pace, but it's happening if you see these numbers, okay? Definitely happen, all right? So keep an open mind about your romantic life. You might even have an open mind. You might be like, I'm open. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm telling you, it's coming. Your romantic life, friendships, it's going to be a new start for you, a brand new start. And I think you can feel it. I believe that you can feel the energy of that and how it's going to be. It's going to be great. It really is going to be great. But you have to remain positive and keep an open mind about it, because it will be good. But it's only going to be good if you use discernment, meaning your intuition. Okay, use your intuition. All right. So if you see this number everywhere, you know that somebody's coming into your life. Okay. So look out for new opportunities. Look out for something exciting outside of your comfort zone. Go travel somewhere. All right. This is a very positive number, and your angels want you to know that, they're working with you, okay? And your answers, basically, your dreams are being answered, you know what I mean? And this is really good. It's really, but it's up to you. It's up to you if you want it or not. You have to really want it. You have to know that you're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's up to you. Are you ready for it? Because you gotta be. And then another thing that I want to tell you, you have to make sure you are the person that you want the other person to be. So if you want a good person, be a good person. If you want somebody to be romantic, be romantic. If you want somebody to do nice things for you, do nice things for them. The person that's deserving, by the way, you deserve it. Listen to your intuition. You know what I mean? Do nice things for them. Be who you like to laugh. You know what I mean? You like hey, jokes or whatever. You can go look up some jokes online. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, be that person that you want. But that commitment is coming. This Hierophant is just staring me in the face. Look at that. Look at that. It's just staring me in the face. But yes, that commitment, that partnership, and this person may be different from you. This person may be different. They may even be a different, they may be different. I want to say personality, race, something. Something's different about them. Somebody that you've not normally been around, you know what I mean? I see this. Look at if you look right here, you see the difference. It could be personality. Maybe you guys are, the same race or whatever, but it could be probably. But if you look at them, they're different. And if you look at them, they're different. You know what I mean? So it could be somebody that's different from you. So keep an open mind on that or whatever. But when they're personal, you may be cool or you may be quirky. They may be cool or they may be quirky. So they're coming with you. They're coming to you. The attraction that you guys have is it's a different level of attraction. You're going to find yourself, you really are, you're going to find yourself giddy around this new love. Whether it be friendship or relationship, I'm getting a strong relationship, partnership type going on here. Even when I look at this card right here, I can see the wings is coming together like that, Yeah, this person's going to have your heart. This person is going to really take over your heart really quickly. This is going to be good. It's going to be really good for you. But when you see that, know that that your soulmate is on its way. And you may have had soulmates before, and the soulmates may have broken your heart. You may have had people in your life before, and you're like, okay, well, they broke my heart. But that person was there for a reason and a season. That person was there to teach you something, okay? Now it seems like you've learned some things. You've learned some things in life. You've been through the trenches. You've learned some things. You know what to look out for. You actually are listening. When something is telling you no, you listen to it. Yes, you listen to it. But now that you have some experience underneath your belt, now that you have some experience, you've already used your tears. You've already cried about something. You've already been in pain. You've already been in pain. You've already had your head down, weeping and moaning and crying about somebody. You've already got this history right here. You already have this history. Now it's time for the future. Now it's time to manifest something new, something greater, something beautiful. Something beautiful. All right? Okay, number 2.
Answered prayer. Get excited.
All right, those 333s. Okay, you seeing this number in synchronicity? You're seeing 333. Okay, so this card, this number, 333, if you see it a lot, it means that you are overflowing energy, emotion, power. Very powerful card. Very powerful number, okay? 333. Very powerful number with a lot of energy, okay? And you may already known this before you even, realized it. Do you ever notice that when you're around people, the mood changes? Whether it always changes to your mood, whether good or bad. You can come in a room and it will shift towards you. Pay attention to that. It shifts. The energy changes. The mood changes. People turn around and look when you walk into the room. Because of the energy that you possess. You possess so much energy. Have you ever noticed, think about it like this. If you're walking and all of a sudden you just touch somebody and get this static reaction, that's the energy. You have that type of energy. Not like a static, meaning it's that strong. You feeling like, ooh, this person has arrived. You understand what I mean? Okay. Now, you have been asking your angels about in your whatever you believe, really thinking a lot about family, about having a family, maybe creating a family, maybe even your own original family, a growth and new birth of something, whether it be money or family or anything. There's been growth that's happening, maybe even a pregnancy, not all the time. Okay, but there's a growth family that's coming up. And independence, there's some independence that's coming too when it comes to final gain. Okay, but there's some type of decision that needs to be made with you, number 3. You need to make some type of decision you have not made yet, okay? And it may be about love. You deserve love, okay? You really do. You deserve to have some love in your life, okay? You got this card here. See, maybe you're kind of not clear about the decision that you need to make, all right? But you deserve love, all right? You really do deserve love because, this says you deserve love, you're lovable. Don't stop, okay? Because what you've been asking the universe for is coming to you, okay? You might have some situations or something going on and says authority. When you walk in a room, you might be a little controlled, or there's somebody controlling around you, okay? Could be the situation right there. But just to let you know that there's some big happy changes that's coming into your life really, really soon, all right? You need to go within yourself and you need to actually make that energy, that power, what you're exuding right now, every time you step on the scene, all right? You need to go within. You need to actually do some meditation. Really direct that power where you want it to go. You need to direct that power in that big decision that you need to make about in your life. I don't know what it's about. It could be somewhere you live or something like that, or some people in your life or whatever. This is a decision that you need to make about some situations in your life. There's decisions where it comes with money, where it comes with job, where it comes with anything in the near future. All right? You need to make some decisions in the near future about this because it's time. There could be some helpful people around you that want to help you, or maybe you need some help. You know what I mean? Maybe you're trying to seek out for help you with the situation that you need to make with this right here. Because I do see a decision that needs to be made. Okay? But when it comes to something, but there is some growth. There's definitely some growth in this situation. There's definitely, you possess this energy. Your prayers will be answered. Don't stop believing in it. Don't stop believing that it's not going that it's going to happen. That's not going to happen. Don't stop believing that it's going to happen because it will happen. Okay, stop thinking that it's not going to happen because it will happen. I told you. There will be big happy changes that's coming. And when you see it, I want you to go down in the comment section and say, hey, it happened. Okay, let me know. That's how strongly I believe in that. Remain positive. Remain positive and have a clear mind on what you want in life. Your life, this is your life, all right? This is your life. This is not your life. You came in this world by yourself, all right? You came in this world by yourself, so you need to think about that. I came in this world by myself, right? I decide if I want someone into my life or not. I don't decide for me. I decide if I want to give that emotion to somebody. You know what I mean? You don't let nobody just come in your life and then tear you down. Okay, so if anybody in your life is tearing you down, you need to have authority over that and say, no, you cannot do that. You're not going to tear me down. You are more powerful than them. Actually, you actually are more. You're more. Word. I know you know it. You're more powerful than you believe. Okay, you're more powerful than you know. But you actually do know it. But you're not putting out there. You're just like you're trying to lay back and say, yeah, well, I gave it to him. You're giving away your power. There it is. You're trying to give away your power, and you shouldn't. You already know that you can dominate any situation that you want to. When you come in the room, it's like you can hear a pin drop. People stop. If you don't notice you need to start paying attention and be more aware of your surroundings. You have a very, very big presence, a very strong presence. Okay. So 333 represents growth. There will be some growth. There's some growth in your life. When it comes to money and it comes to a career and home and I'm going to say things, things. Cars or something going on with that. But yeah, 333. If you've seen this, very positive card, very positive number. Yeah. Answers prayers. I mean, you can't beat that. All right.
Spiritual awakening. The right.
All right. Those who will see 444. All right. So this, when you use number 444, okay, 444, this is basically talking about, it's talking about, your angels are, okay? Your angels are with you. You may be thinking about some family situation, okay? But it's basically saying you're on the right path, okay? You need to have strength, okay? You need to have strength in whatever situation it could do with family or money, all right? Have some strength in that, and knowing that, if you will be happy. You will be too happy, okay? You'll be too happy. After the rain, there's always some sun, right? You may even have children. After the rain, there's always sun. And it's going to happen very soon. So whether it be love, an opportunity like that, it's going to happen very soon. You may be it might be something to do with finances, though, too. Okay? But it's happening very soon. What you're feeling is right now is you're feeling trapped, right? You're feeling like you might, you feel trapped. You feel like, I don't know what I'm going to do about whatever situation you're in. And you may be feeling like, I don't know how I'm going to get out of it. All you got to do is jump over. You're not that. That's a mental prison that you're putting yourself in. Okay? Think about that. All right? Think about it. Mental prison that you put yourself in. You're not trapped. There's justice that will be had in this situation. Okay? There will be justice. There will be happiness. Okay? It's your divine purpose. All right? It's divine purpose. Girl here, what is she doing? And what is that? You see that rainbow right there? Look, see that rainbow? That right there is telling you that, it's promised to you, okay? It's promised to you. There will be that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, okay? All you got to do is look up. She'll see it. You know what I mean? But it's safe for you. It's safe for you to love. It's safe to relax a little bit. If you can just relax, because everything is working. It's going to be working in your favor. But you need to believe in yourself. When you have any type of opportunities and stuff that's going to happen, any goals that you want to acquire, you have to believe that you will actually have it. Because you got to think about it like this, number fours. You guys that see this number a lot. If anybody else can do something, what makes it so that you can't do it? Anybody else can do it. If you see somebody successful, right, and they're able to do something, about it. And you look at them, they're able to do something, they're able to have either a family that's happy, a partner in life that they're with and they're happy, or finances, money. What makes them more special over you? Nothing. You know what I mean? There's nothing different between you and them. Nothing. All you gotta do is wait for that perfect timing. Okay? It will happen for you. You've already made the wish. So all you gotta do now is be patient for that timing. You've already put yourself out there and said, okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. I'm tired of all the other stuff, I'm tired of all these emotions. But you have to think about it like this. Look at this guy right here. Okay? He's sitting in the middle of the ocean. He has faith. All right? This is faith. He's in the middle of the ocean, but he's thinking. Okay? That's the faith that you won't sink. Have faith that it will happen. You won't sink. You won't sink, I'm telling you. And in whatever situation that you have, there will be an equal give and take in that situation when it comes to whoever you're right now. And you think that you may be giving out more than they're giving? There will be an equal give and take in that situation. If not that person, then someone else. What you've already made that wish. And sometimes people will come and show you what you don't want. They'll come and show you what you don't want. So now, next time you in a situation with someone, you know what you do. You know what I mean? You don't know what you don't want until you get it. And you be like, oh, no, because I had that before. But there will be new growth. There will be new growth. After all of those tears, after all that upset feeling of not being able to accomplish something, there will be justice in that. The scales will be balanced when it comes to that. There will be balance. Whatever you put out, you will actually get back. You will get that. Right now, trapped, you feel like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of this, but you got to think about it. If you look at this car right here, you see all these paths? All these paths are being made for you, okay? All you got to do is pull that over from over your eyes, stand up. There's nothing even tying behind his back, if you look at that. Is anything tying up his arms? No. That's a mental prison that they put themselves in. It's showing you all of these paths. Look at all these paths here. Don't drop the ball. Don't drop the ball. Don't drop it. All right? Things will be better. So, in this right here, it represents of it said fire, water, and so you might have some fire, water, earth in your life, Strong fire, I'm seeing. Strong fire and water I'm seeing a lot of. Okay, so maybe somebody can look at that, because I got water everywhere and I got fire too. I also got a Taurus, you know. But anyway, but yeah, it's perfect timing, so you need to make a wish and believe in yourself. You are saved. It's divine purpose for you. Okay? You need to think about the decision that you're making in life. There will be an equal give and take when it comes to that, all right? You need to have faith. There's new opportunity coming for you, and you will have justice in any situation you feel like you were unjustified. All right, there is money that's coming in. There is some situation in family that needs to be worked out. All right, you are not bound by anything. This is your own mental prison. Fours, it's time to pull the cover from your eyes and wake up. Because once you do, you'll see that it is bright outside. It's no longer time to sleep. It's time to get up. It's time to wake up. All right. It's time to wake up. Anything that doesn't serve you, eliminate it. It's time for it to go. You got new and better and greater things in your life that you need to do. You came here for a purpose. You came here for a purpose. You came here for a purpose, and your purpose has not been fulfilled yet. You don't even feel like it's being close. You feel like it's not even close to being fulfilled yet. You have so many great things to do. You have so many great things to do, in this life. And you have so many happy days and years and months, whatever, that you have missed. It's time to make that up. This right here, for you saying this card, is telling you that it's time for this happiness. It's coming in. All right? It's coming in. All right? It's coming in. Look at that baby. Doesn't that baby look happy? That's a happy baby. Look at that baby. It's time for a new start. Let's get clear about it. All right? It's time for a new start. 444. Believe in yourself. It's safe for you to make that wish.
A change is coming. Don't fear.
All right. Those that have been seeing 555. Listen, there is a big shakeup that has happened, or if you're seeing it's about to happen, okay? There is going to be some long-distance communication that's going to be happening really fast for you. There's some more that you're going to be doing, whether it be moving, changing jobs, or something. There's a big shakeup in your life that's going to be happening, okay? Right now, you may have been trying to hold on to your coins, trying to hold on to your emotions, trying to hold yourself back from this, but you can't. It's inevitable, okay? It's inevitable. All right? You can't stop it. The wheel is turning. It's turning. It's going to be, you may need to go back to school or do something. Maybe need to make school, or going back to school, or learning something new. Okay? But it's all that needs to happen in your life. There's some ground that needs to be covered into your life. Okay? You need to explore those different things. All right? Because it's going to happen regardless. You need to let go of what doesn't serve you. Okay? Whatever doesn't serve you, you need to let go. All right? So this right here is basically saying that this amplified. It's going to happen quick. All right? So you may even have some people dropping in on you, some people that's showing up without notice, and you may not even heard from this person. Maybe somebody from long distance that you haven't heard of in a while is going to be coming in very soon for you. All right? Whatever situation that you're going through and you're moving forward, that situation will move. All right? But you have to move forward first. All right? You need to choose a new direction in life. All right? You need to choose a new direction in life on how you think as well. If you're not moving or going to school or anything like that, if you're thinking about another person in your life right now, you need to choose a new direction. And then that means in even how you think. All right? You need to get your mind right. Okay? Stop obsessing over something. Okay, there's something better. Stop obsessing over that person. Even if it's that same person that you want, all right? If it's the same person that you want to be with, you need to start thinking better. You need to start doing some things that make you stronger, all right? You need to be stronger. You need to be strong because there will be a shake. Somebody might have got kicked out the house. You might have thrown somebody out the house. Somebody might have thrown you out of their life, okay? You need to move on from that. You need to move forward. All right. Like somebody, you see that person right there? You see that white flag right there? I look at it as a white flag. Somebody's coming back. Somebody is definitely coming back. They're gonna drop in. I don't know if they're gonna drop in and drop out. But because if I look at this, I'm like, okay, this person is coming from a distance though. But you're trying to hold on to your coin. But I see somebody within the next few months for you, number 5. There is some definitely some quick, fast moving energy over here. Very fast moving. Somebody's coming in for an opportunity with you, number 5. You seen this right here. There's quick change happening. All right? Let go of any type of negative thinking and hard feelings that you have. If you really want this, how can you say you forgive but still hold on to negative thoughts? How can you say you forgive? How can you say I'm ready to forgive? This is what I want, but you still want to the negative. Even if this, you got to change your mindset. Learn something new. Learn something new. Traveling is coming soon for you. Definitely coming soon for you. So you need to understand that in order for you to have better, you got to want better. Okay? Don't panic though. Don't be afraid of anything. Don't sit there and think, okay, well, my God, I don't want this change. I don't want this shake up in my life. I don't want this. Some change is good. Change good. Because guess what? That change don't always bring negative. That change sometimes bring happiness, joy, peace. Let go of any negative thinking. Think positively. You know what? This situation might improve. Get clear. Okay? The situation that says, not even might, it says will. That's a guarantee right there, number 5. That's a guarantee it's going to improve. Okay? But you need to, when it comes to money, you might be already saving money, but you need to start saving more. Okay? Start saving more money. Start putting some money back. Okay? Because you got some things to do. Number 5. This number right here you keep seeing, there's some things for you to do. All right? So you need to have some money so you prepare for everything that happens. You need to be prepared for everything. You don't need to be taken by surprise. Okay? You stumbled across this cross. There's no accidents. There's no happenstance. All right? Prepare yourself. Good things on this way. Get your mind right. Save that coin. You need to have the coin in your pocket and underneath your feet. Maybe save money back. I don't care how much it is. I don't care if you're putting back $20. Put that money back. Save your money. Learn something new. How to do some new things. Go to school. Do something. You know what I mean? Do something with this. It's time for change. It's time for regrowth. It's time. Number 5.
Positively. Stop doubting yourself.
All right. So those of you have been seeing 666 everywhere. Okay. So this is a sign that if you've seen this number in synchronicity that it's time for you to do something. All right. You're in recovery mode right now, and in that recovery mode, okay, there is self-reflection that happens. All right. You are a very creative person too. Extremely creative. You're good with your hands. You're good with your mind. You're good. You think all the time. Very analytical. What does that mean? What do they mean by this? What did they mean by that? Okay. But right now, you need to. You're in recovery mode. Like I said before, you are just sitting and you're thinking a lot. Okay, you're thinking a lot about your life. There may be some scales that need to be balanced. There may be something happen legally. Could be some different things that happen, or it could be some toxic people around you. Okay, could be some very toxic people around you. Some very toxic may have some toxic thoughts. There's somebody wearing a false mask around you too. You already know this though. You already know that person up and up. But there's a decision that you need to make. Okay, about circumstances in your life, things that are happening in your life. There's some suffering that you need to have. All right. But there's definitely a decision to make and that you need to accept. All right? You need to accept it and you need to move on from that. Think about, okay, well, that didn't happen the way I thought it was going to be, so let me just retreat and regroup. It's time for you to regroup. It's time for you to think about the situation that happened. It's time to disconnect from the world. Okay? Meaning that you need to sit back, you need to think about, okay, what is my next move? How am I going to orchestrate this so it turns out into my favor? All right? Because whoever is around you wearing this false mask, around whoever is pretending, all right, that person, you can change that around to where now you're sitting up here like, if you look right here, this person is wearing the false, the other person had one too, you know. And you don't have to be around people and be fake though if that's not what you want to do. Let your friends help you. Let people around you ask and accept support from others. So it could be some people that are around you who are telling you, hey, you know, that person's on the up and up, and you choose not to see it, you know. But there is a decision, there's a path that you need to take. There's some self-reflection that you need to have. There's something that you need to put it into. There's definitely some situation that you know needs to stop in your life. There's something that needs to end because there's time for new opportunity in this. Okay? You need to look within yourself and say, okay, what is not balanced in my life? What is toxic in my life? What is something that I need to really sit back and think about? I need to go in a cocoon and think about this. I need to get away from people and I can come back and say, hey, you know, can I get your advice? What do you think about this? What do you think about this thing that happened? Now, this could have something to do with a relationship, whether it be family or, you know, there's something going on. It's a lot of people in the picture. There's a lot of people in the picture, okay? So really think about you guys that have seen this number a lot. You creative beings, very intelligent people, all right? You need to think about that. Stop passing up new opportunities in your life, okay? Because of doubt, because of feeling like you can't do something, or you're not going to be able to do it right, or you're not good enough. You are good enough, okay? You are. You're more than good enough. Actually, whatever you do, once you actually put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. You can do anything. You're good at a lot of different things that you might even think that maybe somebody, you having all this doubt. All this doubt, and the doubt is for nothing. Okay? You need to pay attention when it comes to the quality of thoughts that you have, all right? Worrying about, you know, being afraid of something new, being afraid to step out, being afraid to go on new adventures, go to your comfort zone, and, you know, being afraid to start something and finish it. The boat may be, you know, you may be in a boat and it may be, you know, rocking up and down, but guess what? There's smoother waters. But if you just stop and say, okay, well, I'm just going to turn over the boat and drown, and you never know if there was something ahead that the submarine calm again. You won't know. Don't turn over the boat and drown, okay? Don't drown, right? Keep going in that boat. It's you, the one who will, you know, self-sabotage yourself. Don't self-sabotage. You're the only one that can take your life, either make it great or make it hell.
Wisdom, yes, finally paying off.
777. Those of you who have seen this number, okay? This number signifies that everything that you've gone through in life, you have learned from it, okay? You know how sometimes some people go through things in life and they have to keep going through the same thing over and over and over again? Not you. Not you, Trip Sevens. Not you. You are in that journey and you've learned from it, and now when you go to the next journey, you have you basically, when you see things happening and give advice really well, people listen to you when you give advice because you're so intelligent. You're like you know different things. You know things that you're like, okay, well, you just took different type of circumstances and you put it together and say, okay, well, I went through something similar, so maybe I can help this person in this situation. You know, the universe definitely understands you, and when you talk, people understand what you're saying. You're very clear and precise with what you say. It's like there's no misunderstandings when it comes to you. All right, but you need to allow love. Okay, 777. Those people who see that, you need to allow love. I understand that you've been through a lot and understand that you're enough to know the good and the bad and everything like that, but in that you have blocked yourself Okay? You're not as open as you could be. Think about it. You're not as open as you could be because of all the wisdom you've acquired. So now you're like, oh, I don't know. You know, you got everything, you know, but guess what? Look, no matter how much it's like some other people that see the numbers of synchronicity, when they try to block love, it actually stays blocked. Guess what's going to happen with you? You can't block it. It's going to come at you full force. There's nothing you can do to block this. So if you actually looked at one and it said that you was blocked, there's nothing you can do to block this trip sevens. Nothing. You can see this number right here. There's nothing you can do. Okay? Look, Two of Cups. Two of Cups. Your wisdom is bringing you closer to having that merging of a life with a partner, everything. You got Two of Cups, and you got 10 of Coins. Look at this. This is everything. They got money. They got each other. They even got a dog. You got a dog? 777. You see that? You have a dog. You know, you got everything. Child, everything. You know, keep money. They're giving money to the dog. I don't know what's going on. Buy stuff for the dog, but there's freedom. There's freedom in your wisdom because now you're like, okay, well, now that I've been through things, now that I've gone through the trenches, now I'm free of any potential pain because I know what to look for. Okay? But that doesn't say that you did not jump out on faith. All right? But like you got to share your wisdom. You have shared your wisdom, the things that you've known, and people actually can understand you because you've been through it and you make sense when you talk. You know, not just speaking out of the top of your head. You actually know what you're talking about because you've been through it, and even if you haven't been through it completely within the same situation, you have enough knowledge to know what's the outcome of things. People trust you. They trust you. You actually, when you know, you hold it all in your hand. There may be some secrets going on too, but you know. But because if you look at him, he's holding that I want to say that's a moon. And that's a moon. So it could be somebody who was telling some lies to you or whatever. You figured that part out too. But you stand strong in your authority. You definitely. You know what I mean? Use good judgment when it comes to life. Okay? You communicate clearly. I just said that. You communicate clearly. Clearly. Okay? You communicate clearly. You are understood by people who are around you. You actually get more information when now versus before you might have jumped into things. Now actually you're analytical. You analyze things. You get more information. And whatever thing that had a question about, the answer is yes. So, and it's a yes with an exclamation point. So you might have had a question about, well, am I going to X, Y, and Z? Yes. Yes. Your angel says, okay, so whatever that is. I don't know what that is. But family issues also that needs to be healed in your life. But 777, hey, kudos. You know what I mean? Kudos to you. You've actually took the test and passed. Good job.
Abundance. Coming. Congratulations.
Ooh, those who haven't seen this number 888. Woo, congratulations, you guys. All right. Yeah, you guys, there's definitely money and successes coming into your life. There is finally some groundedness. So now it's like if you felt like you were all over the place, there's finally some groundedness coming, some money, something tangible. Okay? I want to do this when I see those numbers right here. You guys, right, for you. This is for you. Ooh, all right? This is coming. All right? But you already know, you can already feel that it's coming. You already feel it. And it's like whatever you harvest, whatever you put out there, it's now coming back. So if you put in good things, if you've done a lot of great things for people, guess what? You're going to start receiving that. You've been very patient. Okay? You've been very patient. You know what I mean? It's like you've tilled the ground and you've planted the seeds, and now it's time for the growth of all the fruits and everything going on, all the vegetables, all the good things to eat. Right? The natural sweetness is coming back, right? You're going to be you're the queen, you're the king. All right? But it's time for you. I'm going to tell you this right here. It's time for you to step out on faith. All right? It's time for new starts to happening. Okay? New starts to happen. And it's time to think positive about your life, because you're going to have look, you're very emotional. You're extremely emotional, but you're going to go full circle when it comes. Whatever you put out there, that's good. Now, if you put out some bad things, it's coming back at you too hard, all right? But if you put your good outweighs the bad, you have to be compensated for that. When it comes to love, when it comes to money, when it comes to friendship, when it comes to family, all of those things are coming. And all I can say is congratulations to you, because I see all this abundance is happening. All this abundance is happening into your life. You know, you're advancing very quickly when it comes to life and all the goodness of life. You're actually going to be so much more successful than other people that they might be a little jealous of you. They're going to feel like you deserve, that they deserve what you have, or you owe them something. Looks like, okay? People are going to feel like, are you feeling good about yourself at this moment? When this transpires, it's actually happening in the atmosphere now for you if you just look around. Just look around. Take off the shades, take off the sunglasses, and see the bright sun, all right? You're going to be feeling like you owe them something, or they deserve what you have. They feel like, okay, well, I've done this for you, so you need to give me back, even though you've put out more than what they've given. People are going to start coming back into your life very, very fast because of what you have now acquired. All this abundance and success. They're going to be coming back in your life, and they're not going to be coming back in your life because they want something from you. Okay? They want something from you. And it sounds like they've done this before, or you sensed it before. But listen, you already know about it, you know what I mean? Ask for a sign, okay? Ask for a sign for those situations right here. But divine timing is happening to your life, okay? So you need to trust that. Divine timing already is happening. You've waited for it. You've been patient. You've been very patient. And now it's time for you to reap what you've sown. It's time for you to recoup this reward. When it comes to love, I see that it's been a while since you felt loved. It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. I don't know what this is, but it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. But I even see that. I see that there's been some secrets that has happened. Yeah. But guess what? It's getting greater later, and it's later now. You heard, it's later now. You know what that means. It's later now, and this is the time. This is the divine timing now. Things don't always happen when you want them to. They come right on time. They come right on time. When you least expect, okay? When you least expect it, you need to step into your situation that's going to be good for you. You need to go in there. You need to just step into that. Did I have something? It's a card. Oh yeah, here you go. Look. Jump off. It's okay. It's safe for you. It's safe for you. I see independence and happiness. I see, like, you look at his face like, finally. But you're guarding your heart too. You're guarding your heart, because there are people that's going to come in, but you're going to be able to tell the good from the bad. You already know, and you already have in mind who the people who will come back, who are not as good for you. You already know this already, but you have to be strong enough to tell them no. Okay? Where were you when I needed you? Now you're coming back? I needed help. I needed you. I needed you to be with me. Where were you? You're coming back now that everything is good. When everything was bad, where were you? Where were you when I needed you? And when they say, situation, no, it's not an excuse. So what you need to do, right, give them a call up right now that things aren't as great as they need to be, and see if they answer the phone, if they pick up the text or whatever. And then when it happens, there you know. So if you're not really sure and clear about it, when you actually need somebody, when you don't have it, that's when you call those people and call them out on it. Because then when I'm telling you that this is coming, if you see these numbers, this is coming. So go ahead and do your tests and stuff that you have now. You're not completely sure. Go ahead and test them out now. You already know. You already know number 8.
Completion. Closing the chapter.
All right. So those who have been seeing 999, all right. This is a number of completion. Okay. There's something in your life that you need to complete. There's something in your life that you need to end now. You need to put an end to it. It's over. All right. All right. There will be justice in this situation. Whatever situation that you need to end, you will be justified. There will be justice in there. All right. Definitely will be. All right. You need to understand that you are special. You are a very special being. You really are. You are loved more than you know. All right. But you need to love yourself. You need to put a completion and put a stop of negative thoughts and thinking. You know, you need to improve your health, whether it be physically, spiritually. There's some forgiving and learning that you need to do in your life. You need to understand that now, when you're at this moment of seeing this, you've already looked through the situation. Okay? You've already looked through the situation, and you're already at this moment where you're saying, enough. You're done with it. You're putting an end to it. You're putting a stop to it. It's time for things to start changing and going in your favor. You've seen the bigger picture. And you trust yourself to know that you're not going to be lied to anymore. You're not going to be put in a situation where you're the last to know. You said all secrets exposed. I don't want to be in the dark anymore. It's time for the light to come. All right? No more secrets. No more secrets of things that everybody else knows, but I don't know, and I'm the last to know. There's some new things happening for you. You guys that see this number. You need to embrace your energy, and your energy right now is heightened. It's heightened. You need to trust in that. You need to trust in that. The world in your hand. I'm telling you, listen, you're not trapped anymore. You've already realized that you're not trapped anymore by anything. Nobody's bound. You're not bound by anything. You are free. You are free. That mental imprisonment, because that's a mental prison here. There's nothing holding on to his arms. There's all these paths that you can take. You can go here, here, here. All these paths that you could take in life. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. All these paths that you can take in life are right here. All right? Look. Emotion. You've had so many emotions, been so emotional, about people in your life, friends, third party situation. When I say third party, I mean you've been cheated on. All this baggage, you're ready to let go by somebody who had all these options. You're putting an end to that. It's time for a fresh new start for you. You're packing up your stuff and you're saying, you know what, enough is enough. I'm ready for new beginnings. All right? I'm ready for a new life. I'm ready to have that unity, that home, that peace. And there will be peaceful resolution in that. There will. After this forgiving and learning. All right? After you put an end to all the nonsense, there will be a chapter that's opening up for you. You are very special. If you're seeing this number, you are something serious. You're special. You're very special. Extremely special. You're supposed to have gotten this. Because a lot of people don't get a lot of people don't have, they're not able to close doors or close chapters in life. They hold on to it for dear life, even if it hurts. You may even been that way too. Things have hurt, you've pain, and you still held on to it. You still say, but what if it changes? Right now, you're ready. I think in 2019, something about 2019 when it comes for you. Okay. Hence the 9. Something about 2019 that's going to happen for you that you're stepping to greatness. You've already had all this heartache and pain. I see it all. You've already had all of this. You've already had this no justice in situation that you've been in. You feel like things were unfair. It could have even been some legal things that have happened. You've already had all this. Now it's time for the chapter to end and new things to begin. because you have to close this book. You have to close this chapter. You already know it. You have to close the chapter to start a new chapter. You know, you can't start on the next chapter without that one. You have to finish. You finished that one up already. That's over with. Now it's time for something new. You want to laugh. You want to be happy. You want to smile. You want to have that inner joy. Improve your thinking. Improve your health. Mental health, physical health. That's good. That's good. There's a new opportunity happening for you. There's new growth happening for you. You're moving on. You're moving forward into fresh new ground.
It's time to subscribe. Thumbs up the video. That notification bell.
Hey guys, welcome to Starchild readings. All right, so this is what are their true feelings? All right, so we're gonna do what are their true feelings. We're gonna start with Aries. Let's see what they're thinking about Aries. Let's get right into it and see what they're thinking about. All right, Aries, what's on their mind? Right, this is what is on their mind right now. Aries, it says, "I can't let go of you." So no matter how much they try, they can't seem to let go of you. They can't seem to stop thinking about you. This person may be stalking a little bit, you know, trying to figure out what are you doing, what's your next moves and stuff like that. So they really are thinking about you. They can't seem to let go of you. Now, how hard they try. So if somebody can't let go of you, then they've tried. Okay, so they've tried and they just can't get you out of their energy. All right, their true feeling, Aries. What are their true feelings for Aries? True feelings for Aries, please. Reminiscing. All right, so we have I can't seem to let go of you. Reminiscing. So they're reminiscing about the old times, the times that you guys had together. They may be reminiscing about conversations you guys had. It says, "I miss our inside joke." I don't know if you guys joked a lot about different things or whatever. They miss you. Okay, this person misses you. They think about you. They may be reaching out to you, but you're heavily on their mind. So their true feelings is reminiscing, and I can't let go of you. Moving, okay? So this person may have moved. It says change of residence, moving in with your partner. So they may be thinking about moving in with you, what it would be like to live with you, what it would be like to cohabitate with you. They want some more. They may not even be acting like they want it because this person is like, this is their inner true feelings and thoughts. So they may not even be acting like this is all, they want all of this, but they do. They want it all. They've thought they've had, maybe even had other relationships or something and didn't work out. So they try to get you out of their energy, but it looks like you're there. Let's see what else we have. Aries. Let's see here. Gold digger. So somebody must have thought this might have been a gold digger, or somebody might have thought that, you know, you may have thought that of them. They may have thought that of the situation of gold digger here. It says they want your money they want money being used. So somebody may have felt like they were used. Maybe you felt like they were using you, or for your time, your energy, your money, even anything. So you may be guarded, and they may know that, okay, maybe this person thinks I'm a gold digger. This person thinks that all I do is want from Aries, right? But that's not all necessarily true. You know, all necessarily true. They do have a situation where they may, you know, because you're giving and you give, they may have seen that. You know what I mean? So they know that there is some type of benefit to be with you, some type of benefit in being with you. All right. Let me get these right here first, and then I'm gonna see the time they're gonna be reaching out to you. If they already have it, let's see. Passion. So they definitely want some passion. Says here, chemistry, passion, and feelings. So there's some type of passionate feelings with you, right? They're thinking about some passionate feelings. They're thinking about moving in, cohabitating together. They can't let go of you. They're reminiscing, and they also think about the benefits that come with you. All right. What's the time factor when this person is going to be reaching out to Aries? Time figure. Stay positive about it. So it's telling you to stay positive about it. It's not giving you a specific time. It's like they're trying to, if you, your temperament, how you are. So they may even give it some time to see how you are, and if when they reach out to you, are you receptive? Are you not? They may hit you with a text or something like that, just to see how if you are receptive to them, or are you still mad or angry angry or whatever. And then they'll be telling you how they feel. But this is who truly feel. They can't let go of you. They're reminiscing about inside jokes and reminiscing about being with you. They're thinking about moving in or change of residence or whatever. Um, or if they moved away, moving back towards you or something. It's the perks of being with you, and they're thinking about the passion that is with you. Okay? Passion. Think about that. All right. Now, what I want to do is I want to see about the person that you're thinking about, right? The person that you already know versus the person that they don't know, okay? What is the person that you already know? What are their feelings? And then you're going to do the person that you don't know, but you want to get to know. What are theirs? The person you already know, the person you don't know. True feelings. Okay, so the person that you already know and you're thinking about was hurt by you. So somebody was hurt by you. You may have said something harsh to them, or they may have said something harsh to you. So somebody was hurt in the situation, okay? Somebody was definitely hurt. So that's their true feelings of thinking that they're licking their wounds right now. All right, and then we have here the person that you want. I wish you like you. So whatever you're liking as far as like what you do, maybe you're outgoing, maybe you're charismatic or whatever. They wish they could be like you in that sense. Maybe you speak your mind, so they wish they could be speaking their mind a little bit more to you instead of holding things back. Because now this is their feelings and they're keeping it to themselves at this moment. So maybe they wish they could be like that sense. All right, Aries, if you want a personal reading, all the information. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, Taurus, let's see. What are their true feelings? What are their true feelings, Taurus? Let's see what's going on here. Oh, this is like, okay. I'm going to take these back, and I want to see what their true feelings are before the cards just fall out. I want to be no question about it. What are their true feelings for Taurus? I am blocked. So their true feelings, they think that they're blocked, or you may have blocked them, they may have blocked you. So they may feel like there's some type of blockage on why they can't pursue this relationship. Maybe they have some walls up around them or something. The person feels like they're blocked or they have blocked them. Could be, all right? True feelings. What are their true feelings about Taurus? What are their true feelings about Taurus? Okay. Mistakes. So they may feel like they've been blocked either by you or something like that because of mistakes made. They've done some different things that may have hurt you, and they may feel like, okay, they say, I wish I could make things right wrong. So somebody wishes they could right their when it comes to you. They know they've done things wrong. Somebody has taken accountability. They are thinking about it a lot, maybe at night. That they need to right their wrongs. You weren't the only one in the relationship that did wrong. Okay, and when it comes to them, they feel like, because of these walls that I put up and stuff like that, they feel like, okay, maybe some of it was my fault. So they're actually taking accountability, and it's something that they weren't doing before. All right, so Taurus. Moving. Okay, so somebody may be moving in together, or maybe changing residence or something, or what it would be like to live with you and cohabitate. So they may be thinking about that. It says change of residence, move with your partner. So they may be thinking about moving in and cohabitating together. And what else? What else do we have here? And we're going to also do the person that you know versus the person that you don't know. This person that you're thinking about that you don't really know that well. Okay. So this person may be spying on you. They could be even getting readings or something like that, or watching a tarot reading. If not, then they could be spying on social media or something, trying to figure out what are you doing right now? What's happening to you? They may have some walls up, so they may have some trust issues. So it's something going on with that. Someone's got their eye on you. You are doing their research. So somebody may be doing their research and have their eye on you, so they're trying to see what you're doing, what you're up to. They have some trust issues for sure. Let's see here. And then we have, communication. They want to talk to you, Taurus. They want to communicate with you. They want to talk to you. It's something about toxicity. They don't want communication. They want to communicate with you. They want to talk to you. And what they're doing now is just, spying and everything, and seeing if you maybe block them on social media or something. It says texting, phone calls, online. So you may have blocked them maybe, or you don't want them to see your social media or something like that. But they definitely want to communicate with you. If they haven't talked to you, they want more communication. And now let's see what's the time aspect of it. Oh, there it is. We'll take this one. Fall time. So there's going to be some changes around the fall, okay? In the fall, there's definitely going to be some changes. This person may be more they're telling you how they feel around the fall, okay? So when seasons change, all right, things are going to be changing, turning around for you and this person. It may be a little bit more open, maybe even about what they've been doing and how you had them all up in their head. Okay? All right, Taurus, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I will talk to you later. Have a good day. I almost forgot. Let's do someone you already know and what their feelings are versus someone you want to get to know. What are their feelings? All right, someone you know, what are their feelings? Someone you want to get to know, what are their feelings? Someone you know, drugs and alcohol. So someone you know has some type of addictions. Okay, could be drugs and alcohol. Something's going on with them when it comes to addictions. It even could be some type of mental type of torment that they're going through. But some chemical, okay, some type of chemical stuff is happening here. Could be self-inflicted addictions. All right, something around this. Is something related to this or this. All right, so someone you want to get to know. Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. So someone to get to know doesn't like the way you're treating them. They want more from you. Okay, so they want more time from you. They want more communication. They want you to. They may have a situation where other people really bow down to them, and you may be giving them some pushback. And so they're looking for you to treat them like the last person. Okay, like whoever else, their ideals of how people treat them. So they're not used to the treatment that you're giving to them. So it says, don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. Okay, so they feel like they may have a very high self-esteem and feel like this is somebody that you want to get to know better, and they're looking for that royal treatment. So somebody doesn't like the way you've treated them or not giving them the attention that they desire. All right, like I said, you want a personal reading down below. Talk to you later. Bye. Gemini, let's see what we have for you. Gemini, let's see what we have for you. We're going to see what their true feelings are. What are their true feelings for Gemini? All the true feelings. What are their true feelings for Gemini? How does this person feel about them? How does this person feel about Gemini? These are things that they have not told you. Okay, so in the end, we're going to do the person that you are versus the person that you want to get to know. Okay? Their true feelings. We're also going to do a time aspect of maybe when this is going to happen. We're going to see what time this is going to happen. What's the time frame of it? All right, Gemini. Your true feelings for Gemini. True feelings for Gemini, please. Let me see what the time aspect of this is. All right, so Gemini, what we have here, I'm scared of rejection. So their true feelings are this person is scared of it. They may have been rejected a lot about something, and they're scared that you're going to let them go. They're scared of rejection. They're scared that you're going to move on. Okay, afraid that you actually will make the decision to move on. Some people may have actually moved on from you because they feel like they wanted to go ahead and end the relationship before you could. Okay. All right. We have here time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. So they may feel like it's late to take some action. Can I get Gemini back, or have I done too much? I'm afraid of rejection. Have I done too much? I'm going to give it some time, though. I'm going to give it some time before they actually come back because they're afraid that it's too late to take action right now, right? And then spy. So they may be spying on you, trying to figure out what you're doing. They may be looking at your online communications or something like that, social medias or something. Or they could be asking people about you, looking and seeing if you're going anywhere or doing anything. They could be riding around your house, anything like that if you live. This person may be spying on you. And Mercury retrograde, okay? So this may be a situation where you could have car issues, communication issues, review everything. So somebody could be even doing something to listen. Now this may not be a total love interest right here. This could be a person that is doing this too. For some of you guys, somebody may be messing with your car. You may figure out what's going on. Mercury retrograde may even bring this person back around. If you're thinking about love interest, may even bring this person back around to you again, and they may be a little bit more communicative with you. For others of you who have some type this negative person, could be some people gossiping about you or trying to sabotage sabotage you in some type of way, okay? All right, so communication. So somebody wants to talk to you. They want more communication from you. They want to talk to you. They want to be communicative. You have texting, phone calls, online. So this goes with the spy, okay? So they may be spying on your online communications or whatever, doing some research on you or whatever. But there's somebody that is definitely, their true feelings is there of you rejecting them outright. They're afraid that you're going to go off on them in some type of way, them alone and not deal with them anymore. And then we have not the right time yet. There we go. It says not the right time yet. And with this right here, time, I'm afraid that it's too late to take action. Not the right time yet. So they're afraid that it's too late to action, but they're still going to do it. They're still going to go forward with doing it. They're just going to give it some time. And now it's not the right time. So it's not the right time for them to tell you exactly how they feel about how everything transpired. But in Mercury retrograde, when this happens here, they may be coming around and be a little bit more open and communicate and tell you how they feel. All right. So now we're going to do the person you know versus the person you want to get to know how they feel. The person you know versus the person you want to get to know how they feel. All right. For Gemini. All right. Let's see what's going on with the person you know. The person you know. The person Gemini wants to get to know. Want to get to know better. Who does this person want to get to know better? All right. So the person is, I wish I could be a different person. So the person you know wishes they could be different. They wish it could change. There's something within them. I don't know what's from their childhood or something like things that they've been through just in general in life that has shaped them the way they are. But they are having some type of guilt. They are feeling very guilty about how they've treated you. And it may be something that they have to really internally work on to change because they wish they could be different. And that they've tried, they want to, the desire is there. What about the person that they want to get to know? You were right. So the person that you want to get to know feels like you are right about some things. They see your points in some things. When you're talking to other people even, they were like, yeah, you're right. They feel like you were right about even you and them being together or something. I don't know, for some of you that you were right and what you want from them is something that they should be doing. Okay? They could feel it. Okay? They could feel that the connection between you. All right, Gemini, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Cancer, let's have for you. Okay, Cancer, we're going to see what their true feelings are. The person you're thinking about right now, what are their true feelings? What are they thinking? What are their true feelings? Let's see for Cancer. Energy for Cancer, please. The person's true feelings for Cancer. What are their true feelings for Cancer? Cancer, what are their true feelings? Now, at the end, what we're going to do is we're going to do a time aspect and see what the time aspect of this is. And also what we're going to do is the person that you're thinking about that you already know versus somebody that you want to get. So, Cancer, true energy for the person who is thinking about Cancer. What exactly are their true feelings? What are their true feelings? This person is thinking about Cancer. All right. One more card here for person that's thinking about Cancer. What are their true feelings? All right, Cancer, let's get started. Here. Okay, so the true feelings is like, I want to be different. So somebody definitely wants to be different. Somebody doesn't, they want to be different. They've tried. They want to be when it comes to how they treat people. And this is the reason why they treated you this way is because they truly want, this is a pattern, okay? This is a pattern that they have, and they've been doing this for so long that it's hard for them to change. Okay, it's hard for them to change their ways, and they know that they hurt you. They know that they have hurt you, but they can't. It's hard for them. Okay, it's hard for them. They want to be different, but they can't. Okay, they want to be different. They want to change their ways, but it's hard for them. It's in their mind right now impossible because they don't even know where to start. All right, and then we have here true feelings, reminiscing. So they're reminiscing of your inside jokes. So they're reminiscing about you. You guys may have had some funny times, may have said some jokes. Maybe you were funny to them, or you are hilarious in their mind, right? So they miss your funny jokes, they miss being around, miss seeing you, and everything like that. So they're thinking about good times that they've had with you. They're reminiscing about you. All right, open your heart. It will help you attract more love. So they feel like you're closed off. They may feel like you're closed off to other people or something like that, or maybe even closed off to them. Their true feelings, they're feeling like you may not have given them all of you, you know? Even though I don't feel like they deserve it, You know, they know that, but they know there's a reason why you haven't given all of them. So this is open your heart. So they may feel like, okay, that you had a big heart and that you were vulnerable in some type of way, and but they have issues. Okay, there's something with them having issues, meaning that they want to be different. They have some issues. They know that you were ready. Okay, they understand and know that you're ready, but there is something going on with them that is not conducive for the relationship that you're looking for. Okay, Mercury retrograde. So this person may be coming out of Mercury retrograde. So maybe it's a situation where this person may be, again, this person may have, there may be something around them with car issues or something like that. They may have this on their mind, maybe something with car. Mercury retrograde, it says here, electronic issue, communication issues, and review everything. So this is about Mercury retrograde. This person may be coming around during Mercury retrograde. They may have some issues right now when it comes to vehicles or electronics or something like that. There's something going on with that. And then we have here blonde, lighter, laid back. So there's definitely some type of lighter than darker female that may be around them, or they're this person may have different color hair, some type of lighter color female, that a light female or whatever, and this person may have their attention, right? And they want to be different, but this is how they are. They have patterns and stuff, you know, some type of patterns and stuff that they have. So even though they want to be different, they can't. So they may be chasing someone else to try to replace you, reminiscing about you. Okay, you guys have inside jokes. This person may not have laid back type of energy. They're not you. So it's like, changing out people, but they still feel like something is not there. Something's still missing here. It's coming for you. Okay, so they feel like eventually they're gonna come back around to you again. Okay, when all else fails, do you want that? But anyway, when all else fails, it looks like they're gonna be coming back around again. Mercury retrograde stuff coming back to the surface, so they're coming back around again. It looks like it's gonna be a situation where they're coming back around, but are they different though? No, they want to be different, but they're coming back with the same old, right? Same old, because it's hard for them to really change their ways, all right? And now what we're going to see, Cancer, we're going to see the person that you're thinking about now and the person that you're, the new person, all right? All right, so we're going to do, what is the new person, the person that the Cancer is thinking about now, we'll do that one. The person that Cancer is thinking about now, let's get, what are their current feelings right now at this moment? Okay, and the new person, the person that Cancer wants to get to know, what are their feelings right now at this moment? Okay, so the person that you're thinking about right now, I am the man. So the person that you're thinking about right now, this person wants to be very dominant. Okay, they want to establish that they are the one in control and in charge. You know, they don't want to have someone that they're feeling like they need to assert themselves as being the more dominant person in their life. This could not even have something to do with you. This could be something in life, period. They need to stand up as a dominant person. So this person may have control issues, maybe a situation where it's their way or their highway type situation. But yeah, they want to be the more dominant person in that in any type of encounter, all right? And then what about the person that you want to get to know? I'm scared of rejection. So this person may be scared of rejection. They're scared that, that maybe they're good for you or you're too good for them, but it's afraid of rejection. This person may be rejecting people before they can reject them because they're afraid of the person actually leaving them first. Okay, somebody's afraid of rejection here. This is probably why you guys are getting further in the relationship as of now. All right, if you want a personal reading, Cancer, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Leo, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Leo, let's see, what are their true feelings for you? What are their true feelings for you, Leo? What's going on? True feelings for Leo. All right, what is their true feelings for Leo? We're going to do 5 cards for this one. True feelings for Leo. What are their true feelings? We're going to do all aspects. What are their true feelings? Everything that you need to know. What are their true feelings? What are they hiding from you? What are hiding from you? What is something they've been saying to themselves that they don't want to say to you of how they truly feel? And we're also going to do a time out of it and see what time they may or may not be reaching out to you. We'll see. At the end, we're going to do the person that you're thinking about right now and also the person that you want to get to know. I'm going to do 1 card each for that. Okay, Leo, we're going to get started. Leo. All right, Leo, the true feelings for you, I'm obsessed with you. Okay, Leo, So this person is definitely obsessed with you. Okay, they think about you a lot. They compare you to others. They are obsessed with you. Obsession. Okay, this person has you on their mind constantly. They may not let you know this. They may not want to be that vulnerable to know how they feel, but they are obsessed. Okay, definitely ego. Okay, I let my pride get in the way of our connection. So somebody letting their pride get in the way of their connection with you. They're obsessed. Got this ego, like I'm not letting Leo know. How am I gonna let Leo know how I'm really feeling? I'm gonna act like this, Leo. That type of energy, right? They'll be back. Expect to hear from them soon. You expect to hear from them soon because they're obsessed. They can't stay away too long, right? So expect to hear from them soon. They think about you a lot too. They think about you. All right, and then we have water signs. So it's Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Okay, doesn't have to be. It could be Sun, Moon, or Rising. But this is probably what's happening with them, and why they have this obsession because they got that water in their chart somewhere. Okay, they have water in their chart, so they're a little bit more. But they also maybe it could be a fire sign or either they could be a fire sign or earth sign too, because this ego where I'm not letting you know what I felt that energy. Blonde female. Okay, someone lighter than darker. This could be them, or it could be somebody else that's in their energy. Okay, maybe telling them stuff, saying no, back up. Don't let Leo know how you truly feel, or something like that. So it could be somebody, a female, that is in their energy, letting them know that, or telling them that they should not be as vulnerable as they want to be with you. And this could time factor. Okay, so we have here right now it's not the right time. So it's not the right time because we got people in their ear. Okay, it could be male or female in their ears. Come up as female though. People in their ear and stuff like that, but they can't stay away. Even if they went away, they can't stay away. And who's keeping them away is other people. Okay, other people are keeping them away, or their ego is keeping them away from, you know, being afraid that you're going to somehow not accept their advances towards you. All right, so now what we're going to see is we're going to see what the person that you're thinking about right now, what do they want to say, and then we're going to also see the person that you want to get to know better. What are they thinking? What are their true feelings? All right. All right. So this is the person that you already, and then we're going to also do the person that you want to get to know better. All right. So the person that you already know, you are so different from everyone around me. So this is how they obsess. Okay. So you're so different from everyone around. They can't find anything comparable or similar to you. So it's like you came into their world and you rocked it. Okay, you rocked the world, whether for good or for whatever it is, however it was dynamic for them. It was a lot. Okay, it was like a lot. And so they can't find anybody else that's the same as you. You're so different from anybody that they've encountered. Okay, the person that you want to get to know, you were right. Okay, so you were right. This is the person that you want to get to know. This person that you make the right decisions. That you have your opinions, the way that you if you're opinionated or something like that, that about certain things that you said or you prove your points. They feel like you're smart. Okay, this person definitely that you want to get to know feels like you're very intelligent here. All right, Leo. If you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Virgo, let's see what's going on. Let's get right into it, Virgo. Let's see what's happening. What are their true feelings? Their true feelings for Virgo. Let's see what their true feelings for Virgo is. They're hiding from you. They do not want you to know. Something that they think about at night. Because I'm feeling like there's an at night type of situation. This person thinks about you in the quiet moments of their life. They think about you at night. All right, let's see. True feelings for Virgo. What's going on with Virgo? What are the true feelings for Virgo? Virgo. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do at the end. And we're going to do something that you're thinking about and also the person that you want to get to know. All right. And we're also going to do a time aspect of it. So Virgo, you have a time aspect of it. If there is a time factor when it comes to you and this person, what is the time aspect of them actually coming forward? All right, Virgo, what their true feelings, I can't take it anymore. So their true feelings, they can't take it anymore. It may be some time where you guys were not getting along or something's going on, but they can't take it anymore. This person's fed up. They're fed up with either not speaking to you or not being around or something like that, or just how the connection is right now. They can't take it anymore. Okay, it's something that is they're at the brim of it. Okay, they're at the brim of tolerance here, And then we have here habits. So this person, I don't know if we would ever, if it would ever change. So there's some type of habits that this person has here. But they don't know if things would ever change. And they may have been doing this to other people, maybe something they've done a lot, or it could be some type of other type of habits, maybe some type of addictions or something like that they may have. Okay. But in any event, this person may feels like things will never change. Okay, something will never change. And then we have patience. Yes, it says just a few more months, things could come to those who wait. Okay, good things can come to those who wait. Just a few more months. So there's some situation where this person wants to come back in a matter of time. They want to come back around, but because they can't take something anymore. There's something going on, and they feel like patient, and they're going to give it a little bit more time. So if this person's not speaking to you right now, or it's something where you guys are not in good communication, they're going to give it some time here. And it says date night. Okay, in a few months time, date night. Okay, ready to be wined and dined. Okay, so somebody want to be wined, and maybe they know this, maybe this is you, maybe this is them, but somebody wants to be wined and dined. Somebody's going to have patience about it. They can't take it anymore. They want things to change. They don't know if they ever change, but they feel like if they did something different or did something that you guys done before, that things would turn around again. Know how to woo someone, or they know what to do. Home, okay? So maybe this person even left home and they're not there no more. Property, real estate, residence. They even have some situations around their home or their residence. Maybe they are in transition or something, or need to move, or thinking about moving, or something like that. Home, something about maybe stability here. And then aspect, we have springtime. Okay, so something's going on in the springtime. So it's a little time. It's in a few months. I don't know, whatever time you're watching this. But it's in a few months or whatever. It's in a few months. The letter says patience. Springtime. Okay? Patience in the springtime. So, let's see. We're going to see here the person you know, what they're thinking about. And we're going to also see the person that you want to get to know. What are their thoughts? Okay? The person you know and the person you want to get to know. Okay? For Virgo, person they know. Person they know. All right? I'm going to take these cards back. Okay, so the personal feelings and what the person they want to get to know, what are their feelings? Feelings is I'm scared of rejection. So somebody's definitely afraid of rejection. Somebody's definitely afraid that you're going to shoot them down. So they may even shoot you down first because of it. They may even say, okay, no, I don't want this. I don't want to be this, whatever, because they feel like you're going to do it to them. So it's not that they don't want to, it's them wanting to protect their own self, okay? Somebody wants to protect themselves here. And then we have the person that you want to get to know. This love is crazy. So they feel like, being with you or something like that, if they ever got you, that it would be something that will blow their mind, okay? Something that will make them actually go crazy over you, all right? This crazy. Like, they actually feel the connection between you and them, but they're afraid of it. And maybe afraid of the connection because they feel like they may be going out of control, or there's a control aspect that they want to have, and they don't want things to go awry. All right, Virgo. If you want a personal reading, all information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Libra, what are their true feelings? Let's get right into it, Libra. What are their true feelings? What's going on with them? What are they? Something that they don't want? They're not telling you. What are their true feelings for Libra? All of that, Libra. Their true feelings is like they want to spill everything. Let's see their true feelings. Okay. I'm going to take it. True feelings for Libra. True feelings for Libra. One card, please. Thank you. True feelings for Libra. True feelings for Libra. Let's see what we have here. What are their true feelings for Libra? All right, Libra, what we're going to do is we're going to do these spread right here, and then I'm going to do the person that you know versus the person that you want to get to know better. Okay? We're going to do a card each for them. We're also going to do a time factor, if there is a time factor, when they're going to come back, when they're going to come around and actually express themselves to you. All right, Libra. I'm curious. What are their true feelings for you? I can't take it anymore. So somebody can't take it anymore. There's someone on their true feelings is that they may be even fed up about something. Somebody's fed up. Somebody's definitely fed up, whether it be good or bad, whether you got speaking or something. Somebody can't take it anymore. They may not. Sometimes they may think that you may think that they're flirtatious, or they think they can't take something anymore. Somebody's fed up. Somebody's at the brim. They're fed up. They're about to explode. They can't take something anymore. Let's see what it is. All right, disagreements. They can't take it anymore. Maybe you guys have been arguing, fighting, or something. I wish you could understand how I feel. So somebody can't take it anymore. They wish you could understand how they feel. They feel like they're not being heard. Somebody definitely feels they're not being heard. So this person likes to point the finger. Okay, there's a blame game type situation with this person may feel like you know that you were wrong. Okay, open your heart. It will help you attract love. So this person wants you to open your heart. They may be feeling like, oh, this could be them where they haven't opened up theirs. Okay. Somebody has not opened their heart. Somebody has not felt like somebody needs to be let in. Okay, somebody needs to be let in, and all these blocks and stuff like that. Everything that this person or you are having a shell around you to where no, I don't want this. I'm not gonna let you. You know, there's a lot of different no's. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of no's and a lot of disagreements and stuff like that. So someone open their heart. Somebody needs to stop being stubborn. I'm just seeing some stubborn energy here. Gold digger. Okay, they want your money. They want your money or being used. So somebody may have definitely felt used in the situation. There's a situation where somebody may have felt like somebody was using the other, or there's a usury type spirit or something, or the reason why you're around this person is because you're using them, or you may have felt this way towards them, and they acknowledge it. All right, destiny, luck, chance, meant to be. So they definitely feel like you guys are meant to be, but a lot of things that need to be worked on. Okay, there's a lot of things like this person could be the perfect mate, but you know what I mean? But this person could be the perfect mate, but it's like a but type situation. There's a lot of work that needs to happen for this to actually mesh and come together here. And then we have here September. Okay, so there's something going around the month of September. All right, something's happening around the month of September that's really going to be changing. Things are going to be changing around in the person that you're thinking about in a relationship that you're having with them in September. So it's going to take a little time, but it's the month of September for wherever you're watching this. The month of September is very much so highlighted. All right. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do a person that you know versus the person that you want to get to know better. Okay, the person you know versus the person you want to get to know. All right, the person Libra knows, what are their feelings? Person that Libra knows, what are their feelings here? All right, the person that you want to get to know, what are their feelings? All right, the person that you know, what are their feelings? Please do what is best. Please do what is best for your heart. So the person that you know is saying, please do what's best for your heart. So like I said before, this person is not feeling like you're open to them, or they may not feel like they're open to you. There's something going on where there's some blocks here. Okay, somebody's saying that do what's best for your heart. So if I'm not the one, then go get someone else, like that type of situation. But somebody wants to feel needed, special. Somebody wants to feel like there's more than just what they have to offer as far as like money or whatever. Somebody definitely wants to feel like everybody's in it to win it. So they may be having an issue when it comes to treating you this way, or they feel like you're having an issue when it comes to treating them like number one. All right, and then we have how you want to get to know. Will you leave me like the others? So this person is insecure. So somebody that you want to get to know may be insecure, and that's the reason why it's not going forward, because they miss it. That's why it's slow moving. They feel like they're a little insecure. They feel like they may have been left before, cheated on, or hurt, or whatever. So they may feel like, okay, is it going to be the same thing? Am I going to have the same result as I had in the past? All right, Libra. If you want a personal reading, all the information be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. Scorpio, welcome to Starchild Inside Reading. Scorpio, let's see what are their true feelings for you? Okay, how are they feeling right now about Scorpio? Let's see what we see. How are they now about Scorpio? We're going to do a 5 card for this one, and at the end, Scorpio, what we're going to do for you, we're going to do the person you know versus you want to get to know. What are their thoughts? What are their thoughts about you? What are their feelings about you? All right, Scorpio, energy for Scorpio, please. Energy for Scorpio. This person's true feelings for Scorpio. What are they thinking of Scorpio? Scorpio, I'm also seeing there's some gossip around you for real. I'm seeing somebody gossiping. This is outside of the reading part thing, but I'm seeing somebody. This is definitely a gossiper here. All right, Scorpio. True feelings for Scorpio here. All right, Scorpio. What are the true feelings? No one understands me but you. So they feel like you guys may have had talks or something like that, and they feel like nobody really understands you, but they may listen to them. Maybe there was something they were saying to you, and they really felt like you were listening, Scorpio. They really felt like you were listening when they were talking and they were speaking to you. They feel nobody understands them but you. And they may be afraid of that. Some of the people it's the person you're thinking about may be afraid that you actually know them, okay? That you know what their next moves are. You know what they're going to do. And they're afraid of that. They're like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know if I like that. I'm a little bit too exposed So Scorpio got me a little bit, you know. All right, so now let's see. Guilty. I feel pain from damage I've caused. So this person may have cheated, lied, and they feel like, you know, nobody understands it. You must know. You know, you may know what they've done, and even before they did it. Some of you guys, Scorpio, they think that you're psychic or something, that you're psychic, that you can actually feel different things or whatever. All right, so now give it time. Okay, everything is in divine timing. Let it flow. So they may want to slow it down or take it slow or something like that. They may not even done it in a very nice way. They may have said some harsh words to you, Scorpio. You guys may have gotten into some type of argument or something like that. But this wants the reason why they may have pulled back or something like that, or because of some argument or whatever you guys had. They feel like they want to take it slow, take time or whatever. They don't want to rush into something right now, and they may do it in a very negative way. Okay, they may not even know how to tell you. Okay, now we have here, move on. Okay, someone is unavailable. It's a waste of time. It's over. So they may feel like, okay, this is how negative they may have said it. They may have said, move on, get out of here, whatever. You know what I mean, or whatever. You know what I mean. They may have said things, or maybe you said this to them. But there's a situation, or maybe you felt like you need to move on. Maybe because of what they've done, they feel guilty. And they feel like maybe you should move on, okay? And give it time, and then they'll come back. But they also feel like that nobody understands them but you. They want it, but they don't know how to change their ways. They don't know how to really come across as being someone genuine. This person may have been deceptive in some type of way, but they're not even the first person this person has done the things that they've done to you too. All right. All right, and it says fun time. So they do think about the fun time, parties, events, having fun. So they may be out there doing stuff or whatever, trying to keep their mind off of you by entertaining other people. It could be other people that may be entertained, but they definitely feel like they feel guilt though. They feel guilt and nobody understands them. So they just try to cover up. They're wearing a mask. They're trying to cover up their true feelings of how they really feel. They may be saying, "Hey, I don't want this. I don't want whatever." But really, what they do want, they just don't want it to get too close to them because they feel like they'll end up being hurt. And the time, 6 months from now. So 6 months from now, this person is going to be coming back around again full force. I don't know if you're not even going to be in another relationship. You know what I mean? By that time. But it seems like this person is going to come back and rock your world. They're going to come back and all those emotions are going to come up. Will you forgive them? All right, so let's see the new person or the old person. Somebody that you're thinking about right now versus somebody that you want to get to know. All right? So let's see, Scorpio. What are the feelings of somebody that Scorpio knows already? Okay, the person that they're thinking about right now that they've had some history with. What are their thoughts and feelings? Okay, now I'm going to see the person that they want to get know. What are their thoughts and feelings? All right. So the person that you know right now. Okay, I was hurt by you. So somebody was definitely hurt by you. Okay, Scorpio, this feels like they were hurt too. Okay, they may have done some dirt, but they also feel like you have. And this person may think that you don't take accountability for what you've done. Okay, they may feel like, well, yeah, Scorpio, I wasn't the only one. You did some stuff too. So this person may feel they want you to be more apologetic. You know what I mean? They want you to be more apologetic. No, they've done wrong too. They want you to be more apologetic, and that maybe they're used to that. They're used to doing things to people, and the person is going to come back and grovels or whatever. But they feel like they've been hurt by you. So internally, or something has happened. Maybe things that you said to them or whatever. They feel like they were hurt too. All right. So this person that you want to get to know. It might be yes. Okay. So somebody definitely is thinking that you want to get to know them. They may be giving you the runaround, acting a little bit coy, or maybe they just want some type of in-type of play or whatever they're saying. Don't put up with my BS. So they want you to stand up and have some boundaries. Okay. They want you to have some boundaries, some standards, because they're going to come in a way that is very surface. Okay. A very surface way, and maybe you want something a little bit more serious, but they do to everyone where they come in more of a intimacy type of way or whatever, and get it that way. But they're saying don't put up with their BS. They know they're full of crap, and they're telling you, hey, don't put up with it. Call me on it. All right. So Scorpio, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Sagittarius, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Sagittarius, right into it. Let's see what's going on with you. What are the feelings for the person that you're thinking about? Let's see. What are the feelings? What are they thinking about? Something that they haven't told you, Sagittarius. All right, Sagittarius, the energy feelings of this person. What does Sagittarius need to know? What is this person feeling? What are they holding back from you? All right. So Sagittarius, what we're going to do is we're going to do a 5-card spread on this. At the end, we're going to do time factor if there is that they will be coming back or saying something to you. Also, we're going to do if the person that you know already, what their feelings are, and also the person that you want to get to know better, okay? All right, let's see. Sagittarius, energy. Energy for Sagittarius, please. Energy for Sagittarius, please. Straighten these cards out. Sagittarius, energy for Sagittarius. I'm also going to do the time here, the time factor for Sagittarius. If there is a time factor of when the person will be reaching out or expressing themselves. All right, so Sagittarius, they're like, I don't know where to start. Okay, I don't know where to start. They don't know where to start when it comes to apologizing. They don't know where to start when it comes to doing better by you. They don't know where to start when it comes to righting their wrongs. They don't know where to start. And they feel like so much has happened within this time that, some of the arguments, if they were unfaithful or if you hurt them, they hurt you, whatever. They don't know where to start to put things back together again. It's like a piece of paper to a million pieces. Where do you start when it's time to put it back together? How do you do this? So they don't know where to start. All right, so regret. So they're having a lot of regret. All right, they're having a lot of regret about what they did. I wish this never happened. So they wish that what they've done never happened. They're having a lot of regret. Wish it never happened. Okay, they wish they wouldn't have said what they said here. Look at this person covering their mouth. They're like, oh, I said something. Was it too late? All right. Okay, sexuality. Okay, someone is still figuring themselves out. So they may have a situation for some of you guys where they don't know what they want to do, where they be in life, as far as like that. They may have a situation where they have some type of addiction when it comes to this part. It could be something like that. Maybe they were unfaithful. Maybe they were regretting being unfaithful or talking to other people or even putting people in their family in your business. Okay? There could be something when it comes to that. All right, and we have moving on. Someone is unavailable. It's a waste of time. It's over. So they may have a situation where they've had relationships in the past where they've left the relationship, they've broken up with the person, they moved on really quickly, and for you, they want to start over, it looks like, but they don't know how to do it. It's like with you, they're having some type of regret on how they cannot, they've so much damage has been done, okay, because I'm also seeing there's some family members or friends or something like that were involved. Somebody's involved in this or whatever. Okay, so now we have here fun time. So they'd be taking their time, going out, having fun, doing different things without you, or trying to figure out themselves out if they're going to cover their tracks when it comes to that. Okay, they're going to go and have fun to try to get about you, but it's not working. They also may be thinking about the fun time when them shared, travel or whatever, things that you guys have done together. So they're thinking about that and how fun it was and how better it was with you. Time factor. Okay, so we have January. Okay, so there's something on in January. All right, so some things are going to be changing around in January when it comes to you and them. From whatever you're watching this video around January, this person may be resurfacing, come back around again, really tell me they feel. All right, so now we're going to do their feelings. Okay, so we're going to do what their feelings are. And this is somebody who you know, and we're going to do somebody that you should know better. Okay, what are their feelings? Somebody you know. Currently know right now. Terriers. Somebody you currently know right now. Okay? And then we're going to do somebody you want to get to know better. What are their feelings? Someone you know, Sagittarius, they said, it's all too much. What we had before. I don't know what it's too much. So it's the same type of energy of someone you know. So everything, this person, when it comes to follow through, they make trouble with follow through. You know what I mean? So this person's like, oh, wow, so much going on. I don't know. You know what I mean? This person has that type of flippant type of attitude when it comes to different things here, okay, or this relationship. Okay, so someone you want to get to know things that you deserve better. Okay, so they may even, if they don't know about the past relationship or whatever, they could be talking about themselves where they feel like you deserve better. Maybe they feel like they're the better person and they feel like you deserve them. I don't know, but they feel like, that you're too good for them or something like that. Somebody feels like you are too good for them, okay? And they may have some self-esteem issues or something like that. All right, Sagittarius, if you want a personal information, be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Capricorn. Let's see what we have for you. Capricorn, what's our insight readings? Let's see what we have for you. What are their current feelings for you? Okay, what are your thoughts? What are they feeling right now? For Capricorn, the feelings right now for Capricorn. Energies for Capricorn, please. Energies for Capricorn. All right, Capricorn. Let's see. We're also going to do a time aspect at the end. See if they want to reach out, where they reach out. what time they're going to actually change their ways, if at all any. And then we're also going to do the person you know, their feelings, and the person you want to get to know. So their overall feelings for the person you know versus the person you want to get to know. Energy for Capricorn, please. Time aspect for Capricorn, please. If there is time. Okay, so Capricorn, what we have here. Will this pain ever stop? So this is in pain, okay? This person's in pain, and the reason why they've treated you the way that they have is because they are in pain. This is something maybe stemming from their childhood or something like that. There's something going on with this person. They're in mental torment, okay? There's some type of mental torment. Why they treat you the way that they've treated you. You're not the first one, okay? They've done this before in the past. Will this pain ever stop? So they may be doing things to numb the pain. However they're doing it. It could be in addictions or something like that. They may be doing things to numb their pain and numb how they feel. And then we have here disagreements. So I wish you could understand how I feel, okay? And how they feel is, will this pain ever stop? They're in pain. So you might be having disagreements because of how they feel. They may be feeling inadequate in some type of way. Maybe they're feeling inadequate, like they don't have enough, or maybe they're having money issues or something like that. There's something going on with the nasty this person is feeling, and they wish that you understand how they feel, you know? They feel like they're nobody understands them and nobody gets them. They may be thinking that everybody's always wrong, okay? So we have confessions here. They really want to tell you how they feel. Will this pain ever stop? Okay? I wish you could understand how I feel. Okay, we have confessions. Someone has something to tell you. So this is what they want to let you know. So they are definitely a type of person that licks their wounds. This person may be a woe type of person, you know? This person may feel like everybody's out to get them, some type of energy here. So it may be something that somebody wants to tell you, maybe even about this person. Maybe somebody wants to tell you something. There's some confessions that need to come out. Maybe this person will be confessing something to you, okay? Something may be coming out. Moving on, okay, someone unavailable, waste of time, it's over, okay? So it may be a situation where this person may have left other relationships. They may have moved on very quickly. They may have been like, I'm going to get one person for another person. Like I said, this is a cycle and a pattern that this person has because they're trying to numb themselves, okay? They're trying to numb themselves. So somebody may be thinking that, maybe they should move on, or maybe, you should move on, or they should move on, or something like that. This person may be very... And then we have here brunette female, okay? So moving on, maybe they're moving on to a darker hair, intense focus. Okay, so somebody's definitely a darker hair person. Definitely focus on this person that you're thinking about. Somebody focused and somebody definitely wants them. They are very into the person that you're thinking about right now. This could be a darker hair person. It could be male or female. Okay, could be a male with feminine energy. Could be a female or female. But they definitely want this person. They may be spying on this person and said, look at these eyes, okay? So they got their eye on the person that you're thinking about. And this is maybe something that this person needs to confess, okay? Because somebody's definitely got their eye on them, okay? They got their eye on them. They're not letting them go. There's some type of maybe obsession or something that the person's having with the person that you're thinking about here. Not the right time yet. So there may be a situation where something is not the right time, okay? Something is not the right time for them to tell you something. Okay, they are going to tell you something, but now it's not the right time. Something is going to be coming out, but not right now. Right now, it's not the right time yet, or it's not the right time yet for you to actually for you to know exactly what is on their mind. They're not going to. They want to, but they don't feel like that you understand. I wish you could understand how I feel. Right? They wish you could understand how. So they may not feel like even if they told you that you'll get it. You know what I mean? Even though you're like, yes, I would. I understand that. But this is why they're pushing you, or why they're doing other things outside of you, because they don't feel like you will get it. And it could have something to do with their childhood and why they're doing these things, right? Okay, so next we're going to do someone that you know versus someone that you want to get to know. Okay, let's see. I'm going to see the energy of someone that you know versus someone that you want to get to know. Capricorn. All right, so Capricorn, someone you know. All right, feelings for someone, the person that's feeling for Capricorn, someone you know. Okay, and someone that Capricorn wants to get to know. Okay, Capricorn, someone you know, they said, I'm stuck in visions of us together. So they still want to be with you, and they're stuck in visions of us together. So they're stuck. They don't want to move on when it comes to you not being in their life at all, right? They don't want that. They want to still hold on, and they still have memories of things that you guys have done together, okay, and you guys doing things together, if you could really understand how they're feeling and why they're doing what they're doing, they really wish they could have that type of relationship when it comes to you and them. They wish they could, but they feel like, it's just some distance. There's something with distance here. All right? Okay, the person that you want to get to know, that you want to get to know better. I can't get anymore. So it's somebody that you want to get to know. The reason why you're having so many issues or whatever, or there's such a mystery, because they have a lot of stuff going on in their own life, okay? Their life is hectic. They may even on the outside seem like everything is great, but no, there's a lot of things in the background that are brewing. There's a lot of things that are happening. So this is why they are and why they're not giving you everything that you want right now, okay? Capricorn, if you want a personal reading, all the information should be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Aquarius, welcome to Starchild Inside Readings. All right, Aquarius, what we have for you. We're going to see what the person that you're thinking about, what are their current feelings for you, okay? How they feel about you. Something that they're not telling you, all right? Aquarius energy. Pull Aquarius energy. No, so I can know what is the person's feelings about Aquarius. How do they feel? What is something that they're holding back and not telling Aquarius? Let's see, something that they're actually feeling right now at this moment. What are they feeling for Aquarius? Right, so at the end, Aquarius, we're going to do a time aspect, if there is one, if this person's going to be reaching out or coming back around, or if they're going to be telling you something or whatever. And at the end, what we're going to do is we're going to see about what they're thinking about their feelings, and also this person that you want to get to know better. What are their feelings, all right? Aquarius energy, time aspect, Aquarius energy, please. All right. Okay, Aquarians. My life is a mess right now. So somebody, their life is a mess right now, okay? Their life is messed up. So what's going on and what their feelings are, right? No matter how it looks on the outside, they are struggling, okay? They're struggling since the encounter that they've had with you and the relationship that they have with you, they are struggling, okay? So it's a mess, all right? So they're thinking about how to clean it up, okay? What they can do. They may be stuck or trapped or in some type of limbo type situation here. Values, okay? We have too many differences. Okay, so it's like values. This person may be having money issues or something like that too. Their life is a mess right now. They may be having some type of money issues, all right? And so they may feel like, you may value finances over relationship or love or something like that, that you value, what a person can do for you versus a love type situation or partnership. But, regardless of what, their life is messed up, okay? They're having money issues, they're having problems and stuff like that. They feel like you value the wrong thing. You don't value partnership or whatever, you value something else. Okay, you put more value on material aspects. So let's see. Moving, okay, change of residence and moving in with your partner. So this person may have thought about moving in with you, maybe thought about some type of cohabitation when it comes to you and them, so they may have been thinking about that, and having some, you guys merging and meshing together when it comes to actually living together, all right? All right, give it time, okay? Everything has a divine time and let it flow, okay? So this person's giving it time. They feel like you will be back around or they'll be back around again. They feel like the reason why you're thinking about them is because they're thinking about you. Okay, you're definitely on their mind right now, and this is why they're on your mind. Okay, the reason why they're popping up on your mind is because you're on their mind. All right, so we have here somebody want to talk to you, Aquarius. Communication. Okay, so we have phone calls, online, texting. They do want to talk to you. They want to hear from you. Okay, this person wants to talk to you. They want to communicate. I don't think they know what to say. I don't think they know what to say. They may have some judgments about you. It may be something where they're like, yeah, well, Aquarius, you this and you know what I mean? They may be like that. They may come at you the wrong way, which set you off. So this person definitely feels like their life is a mess, but they're still trying to give you some advice about yours, or what you guys should be doing. This person wants to take control. It seems like a very dominant energy or something like that. They want to control different things, and they feel like your values are messed up or whatever. Okay, now we see December. Okay, so something's going on around December. So this person is definitely wanting to, around the colder months or whatever, they may be have a birthday in December. It could be like that. But this person definitely wants to they want to do something around December. They wish they can have you around the Christmas or something. I don't know. Whenever time you're watching this, December is the time maybe you guys have some memories around that time or whatever, but they really bored around that time. All right? So now we're going to see the person that you know versus the person you get to know. Great. Let's see what we have for you. The person you know versus the person you want to get to know. Feelings. All right. So what are the feelings for the person that the person has for Aquarius that they already know? What are the feelings? All right, and what are the person that Aquarius wants to get to know better? What are their feelings? All right, so this is the person that didn't know. I can't promise you anything. So the person can't promise you anything, meaning that they feel like you have expectations, right? That you have some type of expectations, and they're like, well, I can't promise you anything. I don't make promises. I'm not going to promise you anything. You see how we're going to let it flow. We're going to see how it is or whatever. So they don't want to, they're saying, listen, I ain't promising you nothing. Just let everything flow how to go, right? So you may be wanting something a little bit more concrete. You may be wanting something a little bit more follow through. And this person is just like, let's just go with the wind with it. Let's just go with the flow with things or whatever. All right, so now the person you want to get to know better. I wish I could understand you. So that wants to get to know you better, that you want to get to know better, they wish they can understand you a little different. You know what I mean? So you may be a little different, you may be a little aloof, you may be a little hot and cold or whatever. So they wish they can understand you. They want to know you better. They wish they could understand you, and you guys actually get over some type of hump. Sometimes they feel like you, sometimes they feel like they're completely, y'all have never met type situation, okay? All right, Aquarius, so if you are a person reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Pisces, welcome to Starchild Inside Readings. All right, Pisces, let's see. What is the energies for the person? What's the feelings, okay? The feelings for the person that is thinking about you, okay? What are they thinking about, Pisces? Let's see. We're going to do 5-card spread here. What is the person that's thinking about Pisces? How do they feel? What do they want? What are they feeling right now about Pisces? The person that's thinking about, what are the feelings now about Pisces, okay? Feelings about Pisces. What are their feelings? All right, Pisces, what we're going to do is time factor too. If there is a time for this person to say something or whatever, confess their feelings or whatever. So we're going to do a time factor of it. At the end, we're going to do a person that you know already versus a person that you get to know, okay? So if it's a person that you want to get to know, what are their feelings versus a person that you know already, what are their feelings? All right, we'll do that at the end. Pisces, we're going to go ahead and get started in a minute. Let's get started for Pisces. Tell me the energies for time. All right, so Pisces. So Pisces, they're saying they were hurt by you. So somebody is sensitive, okay? They feel like they were hurt by you, or maybe they feel like they hurt you. This is a situation of them even feeling their feelings of I was hurt by you. So they may feel like you hurt them, like, you could take some of the blame too. So this person is like, okay, well, I know I did something to you, but you also did X, Y, and Z. Okay? All right, and then we have guilty. Okay, so somebody that was hurt by this person may have hurt you, Pisces. Or maybe this is you. I don't know. Go back and forth, okay? It says pain I feel from the damage I've caused. I feel the pain from the damage I caused, okay? There's somebody feeling like hurt and they feel guilty. That's probably why they're acting the way they do, because it's guilt. All right, so now let's see what else we're doing. Gold digger. Okay, they want your money being used. So this person is asking for a lot. You may have been doing a lot for them, and they know it. Okay, they got this gold digger energy. They may have saw you as a jackpot, something that could advance them in some type of way. There's something going on with that, or they feel this about you. If you weren't the gold digger, they were. Okay, something about being used. You may have felt that this person was using you, whether it be for money or it be for whatever they can do that 2 a.m. or whatever. I don't know, but there's going on where this person somebody may have been a gold digger or being a user of some type of here. And we have love spell. Okay, you've been bewitched. Okay, so this person may have went out and it could have been them or someone that is around them act this way. It could be that type of situation like that. But if somebody done some spiritual type of work or whatever, and this could be you or them or somebody around them to get them or something like that, and why this person's acting the way that they are. It could be some type of work being done, right? So we got love spell here. Been bewitched, okay? So somebody was smitten and didn't know why, or somebody was pulled some type of way away and didn't know why. There's something going on with that. Somebody went the extra mile here. Okay, twin flame, spiritual alignment, effortless, and karmic. So this could have been a twin flame relationship. Sometimes they're fire and water. Sometimes oil and water don't mix, right? So it could have been a very karmic type of relationship, and why things were going the way that they were, very karmic. Because I'm seeing you got love spells here, you got gold digger, you got guilt, you got hurt, you got all this stuff like that. So it could have been a karmic relationship, and why a contractual relationship, meaning that you guys have both come to this relationship to learn something about one another, okay, and learn what you should and should not tolerate or something like that. Could be something. There's a reason for you guys to have met. You guys have a lot in common or something. All right, stop rushing things. So somebody's like they're feeling stop rushing things. Stop rushing me. Stop doing this. Felt rushed, or somebody felt pushed, or let's do it now. Let's do this now, or something like that. And they're like, so hold on. You know, it's like that type of thing. Somebody's definitely feeling like somebody's being rushed into a relationship or rushed into a situation. So they're like, listen, stop rushing things. You know what I mean? Cut it out. They don't want to be rushed or pushed or something like that into something. Somebody may feel like someone else is very more dominant, trying to control things, to control the dynamic of the relationship. All right, so now we're going to do the person you know versus the person you want to get to know. All right, so the person Pisces know, what are their feelings here? Person Pisces know, what are their feelings? Our person Pisces wants to get to know. Like, they want to get to know them better. What are their feelings? All right. Person you know. Okay, I can't come to you now. So there's somebody that they're saying, I can't come to you now, Pisces. I can't do what you want to do now, Pisces. I can't do everything that you want. You said jump how high, Pisces. So they're like that. This person is not saying, I can't do it. I can't. No. You know what I mean? So this person they got some, there's definitely a power struggle here. There's a power struggle when it comes to this person right here. They may intentionally be doing things, even if they wanted to, they're doing purpose and saying no. You know what I mean? Just for that power struggle type situation. What about the person that you're thinking about and want to get to know better? I wish I could fully be honest with you. So there's somebody that wishes they could fully be honest with you, Pisces. But you want to get to know better? They wish they could really tell you what is going on and why they're doing what they're doing. But they don't want to divulge that information right now. But if they could fully be honest with you and let you know what's happening and what's going on and why. Your whys. They wish they could truly be honest. All right, Pisces, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, so this is someone stalking you? Are they stalking you? We're going to do all signs on that. Are they stalking you and why? Are they stalking you? Aquarius, okay? You're up first. Are they stalking Aquarius and why? Why are they stalking Aquarius? Okay, money. Okay, so somebody might think that you have money or to make money. So this is the reason why they stalk you. They stalk you because of your success. There's a lot of jealous people around you. It could be somebody even finding out where you are, where you live, or something like that, and riding around or riding by. Yes, definitely for some financial type situation. It could be because you have money, or maybe you owe someone money. There's something that has to do with money, okay, or just you're serious. Them seeing you as successful. Yeah. Okay. So somebody may have thought that you may have cheated them out of money, lying, cheating, sneaking, or maybe somebody's trying to steal money from you or steal something from you. So they may be stalking you to try to get something from you or steal from you or take from you. This is lying, cheating, sneaking type situation. So somebody's definitely sneaking around, stalking you. You may have been feeling this already, that people are very jealous of you or wanting to have what you have or don't want you to have anything. They don't want you to have anything. So you may have already been feeling this. It could be, what's going on here? Even a neighbor. Yeah. This right here could have something to do with the neighbor. It could have something to do with love. Could be somebody in a relationship situation that may be stalking you. Somebody that you once were in a relationship with. Or want somebody that you were in a relationship, this person is stalking you. If you guys are dealing with somebody who's married or something like that, then somebody found out about it. Or this could be, somebody may have left someone. Somebody may have left someone, and this is the reason why they're stalking, because they've been left. So they may be, researching you or doing something involving you, something as far as like following you or something. You may have already been feeling this or feeling somebody is watching what you're doing. Definitely watching what you're doing. Because you're coming out with the Ten of Pentacles. You're coming out as being able to acquire wealth or being able to acquire love or being able to acquire something that other people are very jealous of. Okay, what is your advice? Let's see what your advice would be. Guardian. Your loved ones are safe and spiritually protected, okay? So you guys are safe and spiritually protected, you and your loved ones. So this person who is stalking you, who's wanting to see your downfall, your guardian angel, somebody who's passed away even, became a guardian angel of yours. It's definitely guarding, it's helping you and protecting you in this journey, okay? They won't get far in their stalking. All right, let's see who's next. We're going to get Aquarius. All right, who's next? Aries, okay? Is someone stalking Aries? Let's see what's going on with Aries. Are they stalking Aries? Aries, I definitely see somebody. So somebody may have even wished harm on you, Aries. Somebody may have even wished harm on you. That's terrible. Okay. Yeah, somebody does not, maybe even somebody in your family. This could even be a family type of situation, or maybe somebody that you've had a family with may have wanted harm on you. They may have felt hurt by you, and therefore wanting you to be hurt. Could be something. And I'm also seeing, I'm going to tell you what I see. It ain't come out yet, but I'm also seeing someone at work, in a work environment or work type situation here. Yeah, somebody's definitely coming forward here and wanting this to happen. They want to see your downfall. They've definitely been stalking you. May have been thinking that somebody, it's like a situation of who's outside my window type thing. You know what I mean? Like, who's outside? Yeah, there's somebody that you may have rejected or something like that. Somebody that you may have rejected, somebody that definitely wanted something, okay? Yeah, they have no love for you at all. They have no love for you. This is not someone stalking you and wanting you in a good way. This person definitely has no care or love for you. If you got some type of accident or something, they will definitely be happy about it. Somebody's wishing bad on you. Yeah, could be in money too. Like I said, it's from work, how you make money or something like that. It's something about how you make money. A coworker it could be, or how you make money. Period. How you delegate your money, how you disperse your money, what you spend, what you buy. Look for there's some friends too, and you probably like the thing is like this is the thing, Aries. It's like no already. You already know. Yeah, could be somebody trying to do some magic on you, something spiritual here. Somebody working on something that way. They can't get you one way, they'll try to get you another. But it's definitely, they want to, if you've been where you felt like you've had to spend a lot on different things, or things not, or things not thinking, or you having to replace things, or just spending out more money than you need to, or than you feel like you should. Like, you know, you make the money, you have to spend it. Somebody's doing that to you. They want you to be in a lack type of energy. And it may even be actually literally outside your window type stalking. Let me give you some advice here. Okay. You are becoming increasingly sensitive. Avoid harsh relationships, environments, and situations and chemicals. Okay. Sensitivity. Okay. So you definitely know. So you're not blinded to somebody actually stalking you. Okay. For some of you, I'm just telling you this. For some of the small group of you, I am seeing somebody that you were once dealing with. That person is in a very obsessed way over you. That person is coming after you. That person is stalking. Somebody may be talking about you a lot. But this is telling you to avoid harsh relationships, environments, situations, and chemicals. Okay? All right, who's next? Gemini. Okay? Is someone stalking Gemini? Is someone stalking Gemini? Yeah, somebody's definitely stalking you, Gemini. Somebody's definitely stalking you. They want your relationships to go well, okay? Somebody definitely wants your relationship well. They don't want somebody. They're saying that maybe you are too flirtatious, or they may be talking bad about your name, saying something bad about you, that you may get around, or you are with other people, or that you're a liar or something like that. Something negatively about your character. Yeah, they don't like your strength. This person is, they think that you're very strong. How are you being this strong? How are you being this strong? So definitely, this is more of a character assassination than it would be. Let me see. Are they following around your house or something? Let me get that. Yeah, so this is the high priest. So you definitely have some intuition about who this person is. This person may be seeing if you are telling the truth about something or trying to catch you up in lies. Yeah, it could have something to do with a new start with money, maybe a coworker or somebody you work with, or it could be somebody even in your family. I'm seeing a family type of dynamic here too. Yeah, this person is definitely assassinating your character. Yeah, they're saying that you're too prideful or you think too much of yourself. Character assassination here, stalking you, maybe even on your Instagram, Facebook, or whatever. I'm doing it that way, but I'm also seeing a couple people. I'm not just seeing one. But let's see if what is your some advice for you? Inner wisdom. Yeah, use that inner wisdom here. It says you know what to do. Trust your inner wisdom and take the appropriate action without delay. So use your wisdom, okay? Trust yourself on this because you're right about who you think these people are. More than one person. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Stalking. Who's next? Pisces. Is someone stalking Pisces? Is Pisces being stalked by somebody? Okay. Oh, what is this? Okay, yes, Pisces, somebody's definitely looking at you in a sense of thinking that you are, they want your money to stop. Ooh. So somebody definitely is stalking you because of what you have. They may think that you are happy or you act like you're happy or you're laughing and everything is good, but somebody's definitely trying to stop your money. Yeah, they got the Four of Swords. They've been thinking about you. Somebody thinks about you at night. They think about you at night, and when it's like, and it's so crazy. I think about it, it's like, how can you don't know? People don't know how long they're gonna be on Earth. How in the world are you gonna have somebody on your brain before you go to sleep? Somebody has you on their brain before they go to sleep. You're the last person they think about. Look, last person they think about, all up in their mind here, all up in their mind. Yeah. And it's somebody that you betrayed them or hurt them or did something to them or took something from them, and now they're stalking you. There's this, if you listen, I feel like there's somebody actually driving by your house in different cars. Okay, they're not in you think they're in. Just to let you know that. So if you think, I don't see their car, it's not on the camera or something like that, they're not in the car that you think they should be in. Something about that. Let me give you some advice. Advice for Pisces. Purification. It's time for a cleansing, detoxification of your body and mind. So it's time to purify, okay? So this is like a spiritual cleansing too. Cleanse your environment. I don't know. See, the thing is, do some research on how to do this. So talk to someone about this, about cleansing your space. Be careful who you let in your home, who you let inside of your home. I know sometimes you don't have complete control over that, or who comes in, who goes out, because you may not live alone or something, but in your home, even when you're not there, like this, because there needs some purification. So things need to go on here. Okay. All right. Who's next? Virgo. Okay, Virgo. Why are they stalking Virgo? I know you've been stalked, Virgo. Why are they stalking Virgo? People are always upset. I get readings on people, Virgos, all the time. People come to me. They come to me asking about you. Like, what's going on? Okay, Virgo. So, definitely. Okay, so people out here, look, when it comes to even your children, there's something going on, Virgo, with your children. People may come after your children because of you. Those of you who have kids, and especially older kids or grandkids or something like that as well. They may come after you because of who you are. They're coming after your children as well. Okay, coming after your children. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're juggling. Got the Two of Pentacles, so they're juggling you. It's the obsession for you. They also come after your kids because the obsession over you. So if you, I'm feeling this strongly here. If you have children, grandchildren, just let them know. You know, I don't know. I mean, people sometimes they don't want to listen. But this is why certain things are happening to them because of somebody being obsessed with you. Birdie turtle, birdie turtle, birdie turtle, birdie type situation. And I know for sure for they're here because I get a lot of readings, Virgo. A lot of readings, and the person that they're talking about is Virgo. Little secret. This is what they're talking about is Virgo. So temptation. Okay, so this is temptation here. So them trying to tempt people that are around you that you love and care about. They may put different things. Be careful of any scams or anything like that somebody's trying to set you up for. Be careful of that. I'm seeing somebody also following. I'm seeing somebody following. If you were seeing that, thinking that somebody was following you, especially about I don't know, there's someone with following, or for some of you guys it was about a month ago. Who was that? May. But for the rest of you, it's like somebody following. This is somebody. Look right here in the shadows up there. You see that? This person got their eyes closed, and that person looking directly at them, touching on them. but they do want to reach out and touch you because I'm telling you. All right, so let me give you some advice. Give Virgo some advice. Somebody may be thinking you're not speaking to someone too. I go into something. All right, let's see advice. Inner wisdom. You already know what you do. Trust your inner wisdom and take the appropriate action without delay. So, like I said, you already know who these people are. You've already been seeing certain different type of things. There's somebody you have. This is a small group, but you have a child or a grandchild that you don't like the person that they're around. Okay. Some people could be real jealous of you too, Virgo. Very, very jealous. If you don't have any children, this is just all you. They just try to mess up stuff, even at your work. All right, who's next? Libra. Okay. Somebody's talking Libra. Okay, Libra. Somebody's gonna try to get you when your back turn. This is the thing, if they're trying to they don't like how you ever look. They want temperance in your juggling. They want temperance in you being able to do two things at one time. Somebody wants burdens on your life here. And I'm also seeing another thing with somebody riding by your house. Like riding by your house, somebody found out where you live. Somebody found out where you live. I don't know what, and it's like somebody that you did not even give the address to. So just be careful around your home and stuff like that. If you have cameras, put cameras up. But I'm also seeing that there's people. So if you see a suspicious going back and forth, and you're like, okay, what is that car going back and forth and like that for? You understand what I mean? But I feel like you're protected anyway. Ain't nothing gonna, and some of you guys are actually strapped. You actually have protection. And if you don't, get yourself registered. But the thing is, I don't see this person wanting to come and harm. I see this person more of like, yeah, they want to fight. Yeah, never mind. So this person doesn't want to fight with you, okay? This person definitely wants to fight with you. But I don't see this person wants to end you. I see that it's a situation where this person is wanting to stop you. It's more of stopping you. They don't like that you're friendly. They don't like your nature. It's a few people. I don't see one person too either. I don't see one person. It's more than one person. Or maybe this person has told somebody else. Wait, so it's like 4 people. 4 different people. They're jealous. Jealous. Let me see. Be careful if anybody sending you on a wild goose chase. Whatever that. I don't know. Just tell me. Tell you something. Wild goose chase. Okay, so let me give you some advice here. Okay, Guiding children. Okay, you are good at helping, counseling, and healing children. Use your skills and help children now. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so this is talking about your children. What is going on with your children? Be careful of anybody trying to influence your children is something that they need not to think about you, or try to make your children have chaos in your home. Somebody may be doing something too, so that your children are acting up. That's wrong. All right. If you get any type of, be careful of any scams or anything like that. If you get any type of, somebody has you running around in circles with something, be careful of people trying to deceive you and have you running around in circles, have you doing something that you would normally do and saying it's about the kids or saying something like that. That's small groups. Saying it's about the kids, but they really targeted you. Okay, I'm a small group of you. All right, Taurus, let's see. Is anyone stalking Taurus? What's going on with Taurus? All right, Taurus. Taurus, this person think about you a lot. Somebody wants to stop your money, okay? They want you to stop your money, and there's somebody definitely wanting to keep you inebriated, okay? Be careful of any parties or any type of gatherings that you go to, because I mean, I'd be careful. You can go to them if you want to, but there's somebody that's there that's going to be, that's very jealous of you. This person has the potential to actually try to find out where your information is, or if you keep yourself kind of low-key and secret and stuff like that, have to have your business exposed out there. This person is an exposer. They want to go there and try to expose you in some type of way. Somebody's trying to find out your identity, or I don't know what this is talking about. Hold on. Find out who you are. If you use any type of aliases or something. Victory and success. Okay, so this is what the person does not want you to have victory, especially with money. They're jealous of your money, how you make money. Jealous how you make money here. Inner child. So they may be even inner child, something to do with children, or you as a child. Could be something who since you were a child. Could be trying to expose your childhood. Okay, but somebody's definitely stalking. Somebody's definitely trying to find out information about. They may try to find out where you live or where you are located. I think that's going to be kind of difficult for them. But they're gonna try to research. Somebody's definitely researching. Somebody definitely put your name in Google. Okay. Somebody's definitely trying to Google your name. Let me give you some advice. Past history. Somebody would. Hold on. Let me see. What's some advice for Taurus? Mother Earth. So it could be something to do with children. You got inner child, now you got the mother. You are called upon to help with the environment. So you may be doing things here. Maybe some of you guys are on the internet. Maybe some of you guys are on any type of social media or something like that. Somebody should figure you out. And they're going to try to work through with childhood friends or something like that to figure out who you are and where they can actually pounce on that way. This is more of a character assassination or something like that. Yeah, but look at you. Look great. But yeah, it's like, the world is in your hands here. The world is your oyster here. Be careful when it comes to travel here too. Travel, keep your plans and stuff like that to yourself. All right. Sagittarius. Who's stalking Sagittarius? If someone's stalking Sagittarius. Definitely Sagittarius. People do think about you a lot. You're on a lot of people's tongue. A lot of people's tongue. I can tell you that for sure because of a lot of my readings about you. About the Sagittarius people. Okay? So, yeah. Right, Sagittarius here. Somebody wants to fight with you here. 5-1. Somebody's definitely want to fight with you. They see you competition. Look at them. They doing a tug of war. They see you as some type of competition, Sagittarius. Yeah, look at this right here. You got the ten of so yeah, they want to see you. They want to see you. The thing is, like, they look like they've been doing this for a little while now. I'm seeing there's about three people in particular. And they are three. I don't know if they even know each other. They could. Look at this. So yeah, we got the Nine of Swords here, the Ten of Swords. The Nine of Swords graduate to the Ten of Swords. We got the Five of Wands. That's fighting here. We're stressed and stuff like that at night. This is what they want. They've been thinking about you. It's like they can't pin you down. Somebody can't really pin you down, but somebody's definitely been stalking. Be careful of anybody finding out. And I'm seeing a lot of these weird calls. It's like weird calls with these weird area codes. Weird calls with weird area codes. People that's something is given out with your information. Yeah. This could have something to do with either somebody who knew somebody else that you were with or something like that. And they may have them too. And so they think that you were the problem, even though you may not even be speaking with this person right now, or y'all not even on good terms. Somebody that got left, and they're thinking they may have went back to you or something. Other than that, there's other people. There's three different people. I'm not even sure if these people know each other, but there's three individual people who are crazy. I'll give you advice. I mean, it's like get a life. All right, and with travel too, Sagittarius, you think about some trip and stuff. Like I said, I don't know if I told you, but keep your plans to yourself. I told you that. All right. Purification. It's time for a cleansing, detoxification of your mind and body. So this is about purification. So if you know anything about spiritual stuff or whatever to try to cleanse yourself, get your mind right, cleanse your home. Do the spiritual cleansing of your home. Y'all like saying it? Because there's somebody that's definitely obsessed with you because of who you're with or who you once were with. All right. Leo. It's Leo. They smile in your face. Leo, yeah, somebody's obsessed with you and they're definitely stalking you because you have options. They want restraint on the options. They feel like, they want you unbalanced. Be careful. Somebody wants you unbalanced here. And it looks like somebody's trying to find out where you live as well. Somebody's trying to find out where you're located or where you live or work. It could be a co-worker. Because I'm hearing live and work. Live to work. Maybe they don't like your work ethic. Ooh, okay. So some of you Leos got a little bit of money. Okay, so definitely be careful of somebody trying to take your money or some type of thief trying to take what you have. Some type of what you have here. Take away of your options, any other streams of income or whatever. But I'm seeing. Let me tell you what I see. A female. This female may be like in her 30s, 40s. I'm seeing a younger female like in her mid 20s, and I'm seeing a man. Maybe that some type of dude. He made I'm gonna put him between 25 and. No, he ain't that young. He's a little bit more mature. He might be in his 40s. He might be in his 40s, but he looks good. He might be in his late 30s, 40s, but he looks good. But somebody who's not even trying to act, they not doing anything, or they're not. This person definitely a stalker. Okay, they may act like, no, I'm cool, I'm good, or whatever. But these people are stalkers, and they're jealous. They have an envy energy on them. envious. All right, let me give you some advice here. Take a different route. When you go somewhere and you go there a lot, and you taking the same way, take a different way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Instead of going on down that road, go down the other road and come home. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. It may be a shorter route, maybe traffic on that way. So, and also for safety measures. Okay, be strong, okay? You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. Not to worry. No need to worry. And look at those lions. You see that? We're talking about Leo, right? Look at that. Can you see it? Complete control, right? Capricorn. Are they jealous of Capricorn? I'm jealous. Yeah. So Capricorn, for me to say jealous, definitely jealous of you. Somebody's definitely jealous of you. Are they stalking Capricorn, and why? I'm definitely jealous. Somebody at work, I'm definitely seeing Capricorn. There's someone in the workplace or how you make money is jealous. Then be careful of somebody trying to mess up what you're doing or talk bad about what you're doing. Look at it. Okay. For some of you, they're jealous of your vehicle, okay? They want you walking or whatever. How you gonna be jealous of a car? Some of you guys in cars ain't even on that, but they jealous of the car. They're jealous of you to start it up and go. Does Capricorn have any problems or something like that? Capricorn has some problem right here. Pentacles. So they definitely think that you somebody wanted you to be more of an open book. They could try to destroy you with the information you gave them. When it comes to any of your new starts, and you have new starts when it comes to making money or any type of ideas, they want you broke. Somebody wants you broke. They don't like that you keep getting up after if you fall down, you keep getting up. Somebody may be jealous of a family type of dynamic. Maybe somebody moved on with you, or moved on from you, and somebody's definitely upset about it. I'm also seeing somebody that with or you've dealt with, that other person that person dealt with is a stalker. Is a stalker. All right, let me see. Dreams. This person thinks about you at night. This person thinks about you before they go to bed. You're on their mind. They may have had dreams about you because they're obsessed with you so much. And you're the last person they thought about, so now the dream come in with you in it. All right, let's give you some advice. Blooming. You are just getting started. You are just getting started, right? So have patience with yourself in the process and don't give up. So the things that you start doing, you might be starting something new or doing something new. Don't give up. Have patience with that. Don't let anybody that is trying to hold you back from starting something new, hold you back from doing something. Don't let them hold you back from it. And I know you won't. Some of you guys who are even getting over or trying to sober up. I'm seeing there may be people who are trying to, are jealous and wanting you to be back in that same situation. That's a small group. All right. Scorpio. Are they jealous of Scorpio? They jealous of Scorpio. I'm sorry. Yes, they are jealous of Scorpio. This is about stalking. So somebody is definitely. But now, since I said there's somebody that is definitely jealous of you, I'm seeing a family dynamic, a friend dynamic, and I see work. Because there's a family dynamic, I'm definitely see there's somebody in your family that is extremely jealous, and you know this, for a small group of you, and there's also work dynamic here. I'm seeing some type of coworker, and in a situation or even a boss. Some of y'all having problems with y'all boss, and even with the relationship dynamic, I'm seeing that there's somebody that somebody in that person's family that is a sucker and jealous and stuff like that. There's somebody in that person that you once dealt with or dealing with in their family that is extremely stalked. Well, let me look this person up. Let me see who they are. You got to find out who they are. Be careful of anybody trying to figure out what your social security number is and trying to research what your social security number. Also, I'm also seeing a situation when it comes to credit. Something with credit. All right. Yeah, so there's definitely this okay, well, there's 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 people here. Some people stopped and started again here. Yeah, they stopped. They stopped, they let go, and they started back again. Be careful of somebody trying to get you locked up or some situation where there's somebody trying to get your social. I'm telling you, the justice card. Somebody's definitely trying to get your social security. They're trying to get you in some type of legal situation. Legally. Pulling up your past, maybe a criminal record or something like that. Stalking. Because that's information that they for them to know unless you told them. But somebody's definitely trying to pull your information. Pulling your information, you're trying to figure out who you are, and be careful with your credit. Somebody's trying to steal your credit, steal your name. Okay, so let's give and if this has got bad credit, then they just practicing. Okay, so see advice. Cycles and rhythm. That's that world card you had over here. Honor the cycle of your body, energy levels, and emotions. So this is about you getting mad and getting angry and allowing yourself for them to make you and get you in that. Emotions are running high, right? So for you to have those emotions running high, for you to let that get to you, let that anger build up, and for you to actually have some type of legal trouble with this person, no, sue them. Get a restraining order if you have to, if it's that bad. This person is definitely trying to disrupt you in some type of way, whether it be mentally or in your environment. But as once you take control over yourself, you'll be able to think straight and control the situation. Cancer. If someone's stalking Cancer, all right. Cancer, somebody really stalking you, they may be trying to get you in some type of legal trouble here. Got a justice card here. Somebody maybe trying to get you in some legal trouble. Somebody thinks that you think of yourself or think too highly of yourself here. And the reason why they are stalking you, and just be careful if somebody may be careful of anyone when you're driving and they may try to cause accidents or send somebody else to have you back into them or something like that. It's a setup. That's a small group. That's not for all of you. But they're definitely stalking you. Oh. I'm also seeing some co-workers. Yeah, 4 cups. This person thinks about you a lot. This person is bored with their life. They're bored. They're bored with their life, so they look at you and they look at you as being this bright light. This self-confident, a self-assured light. And that's why they're stalking. That's why they try to mimic how you do things. Love. So Cancer, you may have people may love you and may like you, may get a lot of attention or something like that. You may get a lot of admirers or people compliment you, period. And people are jealous and want to stalk you because it's turning into something where, you know, some people, they get attention different places or whatever, and they feel like, oh, this person doesn't deserve that attention or whatever. And then instead of it being just a jealousy thing, they actually become obsession and stalking type situation. Could be a person. That could be the reason why. It could be in your life. Maybe you're dealing with someone and this person or have dealt with them. They think that you're the reason why their relationship messed up or broke up and stronger than it should or could have been. Mm. Entrapment. Yeah, it could have been some type of third party, third party type situation, and that person that you were with, whether knowing or not knowing it, unknowingly, that person is coming after you. That person may not even be with that person anymore, but it's still coming after you. They're still obsessed with you or stalking you because of them. If somebody feels like you butted into somebody else or whatever, or they feel like you get too many attention from suitors, or that people like male and female or something. Something's going on with you being loved. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Empress. So growth. Somebody maybe even trying to mess with your children. Could be a female that's doing. I do see a female doing this for you though. Female that is stalking. Whether you be male or female, there's a female that's stalking you. Okay. Give some advice here. Bodies of water. Time in water such as lakes, rivers, oceans, and recharge your battery. So you may be drained, tired, peace, serenity. This is saying go near water. Lakes, beaches, something near water and recharge your batteries. Some of you guys need a vacation. Take time to breathe. Cancer, you're very close to achieving your goals, okay? And that's why people are so jealous and stalking you. All right, you guys, if you want a personal, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. All signs. What is the most important thing you need to know right now? But one thing I want to tell you is the most important thing you need to do right now is go to Lipscout Cosmetics. I buy from them. They're a great site. They sponsored this video. I am so happy. Okay, so go to Lipscout Cosmetics. Check them out. They have a great site.
Lipscout Cosmetics, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, craft for pure excitement. We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy. Keychains that are so stunning. No one can keep their eyes off of them. Array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are absolute must-haves. Lipscout Cosmetics also elaborate beauty boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have in store for you. You can find more on our website, as well as on all social media platforms. Transform your life with Lipscout Cosmetics, because happiness...
Aries, let's see. What is the most important thing you need to know now? Okay. Same thing, different day. Okay, same thing day. So the most important thing you need to know right now is change things up. It's time to change things up. Time to be more creative in the things that you're doing. Some people need to go. Some things need to be changed up. Okay, like listen, what to say? Be mindful of the energy you bring into this space, right? See that? Be mindful of the energy you bring into this space. So that's what you need to know right now. Same thing, different day. You need energy. All right. Taurus, what's the most important thing you need to know right now? Most important thing Taurus needs to know right now. Too busy winning. Okay, so the most important thing you need to know right now is stay busy. Okay, stay busy. Regardless of what is going on, you need to stay busy. Stay doing something. Stay productive. Okay, stay productive. It'll work out for you. Stay productive. It'll work out. All right. What does Gemini need to know right now? What does Gemini need to know right now? The most important thing they need to know right now? All right, let's see. Forcer, okay? Forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. So the most important thing you need to know right now is don't let nobody push you around, okay? There may be some people that's going to be trying to push you around, make you do things they want you to do. It's saying stop the person trying to force you to do something you don't want to do. If you don't want to do it, say no. Cancer, what's the most important thing you need to know right now? Or the most important thing right now, okay? Most important thing right now for you is what? Okay, scarcity tactics. Okay, so this is chess moves, all right? So you need to pull back your time from somebody, or something's going on, somebody's not respecting your time and energy. So it's telling you scarcity tactics. Don't overdo yourself in somebody's life, okay? Let them miss you a little bit, okay? Scarcity tactics, make chess moves, all right? You're queen or king on this board, all right? You making all the moves, all right? So be strategic in the things that you do, all right? Most important thing Leo needs to know right. What is the T? What is the most important thing Leo needs to know right now? Okay, blocker. Okay, so somebody's the most important thing you know right now is don't let nobody block you. Okay, don't let nobody. This is an eagle. Look, you got the eagle, right? So don't let nobody try to block you. There's some people trying to block you out. Anybody who has blocked you, let them go. Pull back your energy. But it's a block out any negativity. Anybody be negative, you block them out. All right. All right, Virgo. What is the most important thing Virgo needs to know right now? The most important thing Virgo needs to know right now. All right. Moving. Okay. So get moving. Okay. You may be moving. All right. You may be, or you may be moving things around in your home or something like that. And it's time to get moving, get going, get things going. If it's in a business or anything like that you're trying to do, it's get moving. Okay. Get moving. Right? Could be moving things around. You could be having a second job. You could be, actually doing some moving work. I don't know, something, moving things from one place to another, but it's something about moving. Most important thing you need to know right now. Okay, Libra. What's the most important thing Libra needs to know right now? Most important thing Libra needs to know right now. Bad reputation. Okay, so they may be talking bad on your name, Libra. Okay, somebody talking about you, they talking bad on your name. They're saying that you this, you do that. You got all these things going on. Okay, so somebody may be talking bad about your name. All right, Libra. So just be aware of that. Keep your eyes open. Scorpio. What's the most important thing you need to know? Scorpio. All right. Facts. Never has facts. Make stuff up, lies. So somebody may be lying on you, making stuff up about you. They may think that you're secretive, so they want to create a narrative for you. All right. So this person has no facts. They're just making up stories. So there's somebody making up stories because they don't know all your business. You're too secretive for them, so they just start making stuff up. Sagittarius. What's the most important thing you need to know right now? All right, Sagittarius. Bad reputation. Okay, so somebody may be trying to mess up your reputation. Okay, somebody's saying that you're doing different things. They're talking about you. They're gossiping. So somebody's definitely trying to attack your reputation, Sagittarius, and trying to create something, a narrative for you. Okay, so just keep your eyes open for that. Capricorn. What important thing you need to know right now? Caught a case. Infection, disease, rashes. Most important thing you need to know now is wrap it up. Okay, so wrap it up. Okay, before you catch a case. All right, so wrap it up. You know what I mean? Take responsibility, accountability. Somebody you may be meeting may have something. If you got something, they got something worse than you. Okay, so there's definitely somebody who knows they have something and they're trying to spread it because they want to catch a case. Okay. So make sure that, people are clean, and also legal troubles. Make sure that you drive and everything, you strap up, get your seatbelt on and stuff, all right. But this is talking about intimacy. All right, so somebody may have something and they try, even if you have something, they got something worse. Okay, Aquarius. What is some most important thing you need to know right now? All right. An offer. Okay, so the most important thing you need to know right now. So offer is going to be to you. Okay, somebody's going to be making an offer. So things are coming in. Look, ooh, you can sit back and drink your coffee. Okay, so some things are going to be coming for you. Somebody's going to be trying to make an offer. Could be a love offer, could be a financial offer, whatever it is. Somebody's coming in making an offer. All right, Pisces, what is something most important thing you need to know right now? Okay, Pisces. Back. Okay, somebody wants you back, Pisces. So there's definitely somebody who's thinking about you. They want you back in their life. They miss you. All right, they miss you. They miss how and you guys used to be, or something like that. You know what I mean? But they definitely want you back. Okay, they want you back. All right, who you are, who everybody makes you to be. They want who you are. I don't know what that means, but that's what it's true. You. All right, so let me do some. Let me pull you another card of who's ever thinking about you. Okay, if you guys want a personal reading, all the information be down below.
While you're at it, go ahead, hit that subscribe button and that like button if you already haven't. Scroll down in the comment section or description bar, and you'll see here. You can book a reading right now. Cheap. Go ahead and book the reading, get it done, or go to the website Manifestation Sector. You're gonna love this. It's got everything. Tarot card readings, all different kinds. Okay, you can get your tarot card readings done by me. You can get candle box sets, spiritual work, can really do work. Okay, so get your candle box sets. Look over the site. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. Don't you love it? You need this, right? You want it? There's so much more.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
I'm gonna pull you a card for whoever is thinking about you right now. Okay, if you click to this video, who's ever thinking about you right now? All right, my love is for you. My love for you is stronger than ever. So there's somebody in your life, okay, that the love is for you is stronger than ever. Okay, and these are all signs. Okay, all signs here. The love for you is stronger than ever. They may not show it, but they definitely feel that type of love for you, and they probably don't know how to express themselves, or they're blocking themselves from actually you how much they feel. Okay, this feeling, you feel it, you feel the pull of them, and you try to figure out if it's one-sided, is they feeling the same way too. They're just being very stubborn right now. Okay, being very stubborn right now. You guys want to book a reading, all the information be down below. I also have a website here. I'm telling you, you're gonna love everything that's on it. You're gonna love. I got candle box sets to help you with all your spiritual needs, stuff like that. Everything is on there. So check it out, and you'll love that. All right. Okay. So if you want a personal reading, like I said, all the information down below. I'll talk to you later, guys. All right. What will the major problem, or what the problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Let's see. What would the most problem, the biggest problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Let's see what it'll be. Aries. What will be the problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Daydreaming. Always longing for you. So the problem that you have is getting over past things that didn't work out too well for you. Okay, so getting over that and moving on. So moving on will be the problem that you would have to solve. There's going to be a lot of things coming back up again before the end of the year, and it's saying daydreaming. Instead of doing something new or something like that, just thinking too much and not acting. Okay, so it's time to get moving. It's time to get moving. It's time to do something about it. All right. Taurus, what would be the problem that would need to be solved before the end of the year? Problem that need to be solved at the end of the year? Unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss. So there's unfinished business, some closure. Okay, there's still things and things that need to be tied up. You already know what they are. You have some things that have been started but don't have a completion at all. They're just open strings. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's untied strings everywhere. It's unfinished business, some things that need to be done around the house, things that need to be done in your life,
There's some unfinished business. All right. So that's the major issue. It's a lot of different things that need to be solved before the end of the year, and it's going to keep coming until you solve them. All right, Gemini, what is the problem you would have to solve before the end of the year? Shadow side, you made me realize my flaws. So what you would have to solve before the end of the year is knowing how to bite your tongue, okay? When it comes to certain things, everything does not deserve a fight, everything that deserve your time, your energy, okay? Everything does not deserve that. And anybody who is constantly telling you that you are not good or not as good or whatever is going on, that you and trying to degrade you or pull you down in some way, it's time to cut ties. Okay, somebody's showing you the worst, and you need to solve it by removing them out of your life, okay, or doing something about it. What is something that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Problem you would have to solve before the end of the year. Okay, time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. So problem that you have to solve before the end of the year is procrastination. There's something going on with procrastinating, so it's time to be on time, okay? It's time now. It's time to move, act, time to do something, okay? Now is the time, not later. The time now is to take action. Take action now. So being time management, okay, is something that you have to solve before the end of the year. Wasting too much time, Cancer. All right, Virgo, what is the problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Indecisive. I know my inability to make decisions hurts you. Okay, so there's something going on with indecisiveness. All right, so make a decision and stick to being stable in your decision. Make that decision and stick to it. If you want it, then you have to do something to go and get it. Okay, if you don't want it, you have to let it go. There's no limbo stage. Okay, there's no back and forth limbo. We got to make decisions now. All right, stop being indecisive. Libra, okay, a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year. Problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year, Libra. Unappreciated. Felt like you didn't care. So being unappreciated, okay, Libra. So problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is don't do things and for people who don't appreciate you. Okay, so you need to start being more appreciated. What is going on, Libra? So you're doing for people, you're helping people, you're being that light in the room, and making sure that everything is balanced, but who's taking care of you? Making sure that you get everything that you need. All right, because there's some things that people think they're doing a lot. They really may not be doing what all they could be doing. Okay, you're feeling appreciated by the things you have to bring to the table. So it's about serve what serves you. Okay, serve what serves you. Sagittarius, what is a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? Escape. Left, things got hard, so running. Okay, running from your problems, running from different things. Okay, escape them. Okay, trying to run instead of standing up for your problems, trying to run away from it and trying to not deal with it right now. So it's confronting your issues, confronting your problems. All right, and if somebody's trying to leave you, it's time to confront that. Okay, going on with escapism. All right, maybe doing drinky, smoky, trying to escape it, and you need to confront it, otherwise it will persist. Okay, Scorpio, what is the problem you would have to solve before the end of the year? Unfinished business. You have things have to be resolved and discussed. So there's some conversation that needs to be had. There's some unfinished business. There's a lot of loose ties. There's no closure and things. So you're going to have to really solve that before the end of the year. It's going to keep coming up unless you solve it. Okay, unless you do it. There's some unfinished business, some loose ends that needs to be tied up. Okay, loose ends. Capricorn, what is something that a problem needs that you will have to solve before the end of the year? All right, detachment. I let this go so I could clear my mind. So a problem that you would have to solve is detachment. Okay, so it is like, being okay with goodbye, okay, or being okay with the end of something. Learning to detach. It could be both ways. I'm gonna pull you another card, detachment. Let me see. Dishonesty. Okay, lying, ripped apart. Okay, so detachment and dishonesty. So a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is somebody who is not really that committed, or something with no commitment, or there's something happen with commitment, and clearing your energy, someone lying. Okay, so clearing out people who are lying to you, and people who are being dishonest, and go. Let liars out of your life. Get them out. You hate liars anyway, so why are you dealing with them? All right, personal reading, Capricorn, all the information will be down below. Aquarius. All right, let's see, Aquarius. What is the problem that you would have to solve at the end of the year? The problem that you would have to solve for the end of the year, Aquarius. Holding back. I have to shed expressing myself. I have to express better. So this is holding back. Speak up, Aquarius. It's time for you to stop. I understand that you'd be like, I don't know if it's worth my time, if it's worth my energy. Forget them. You know what I mean? I'm going to hurt them. We could buy whatever. No, speak up. Stop holding back when it comes to anything in your life. Different things. Go forward. Take action. Okay, stop holding back. Take action. Okay, Pisces. Oh, Leo. I got Pisces. Pisces. What is something that you would have to solve before the end of the year? A problem. Disagreements. I wish you understand how I feel. So a problem that you would have to Pisces is disagreements. You may be arguing with different people, having disagreements with some people. There's somebody who wants to come around. I think this is like an old something like that. They trying to come back around, but there's something going on with a disagreement that you're having with somebody. It's telling you to try to see it from their point of view. I know it's hard because they hurt you, and it's like you like no, but it's a situation with disagreement. So with somebody who is important, this is a problem that's not going to go away. It's going to keep coming up. Okay, so handle those disagreements. Okay, try to resolve them. All right, Leo, let's see a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year. Runner. I don't want to run anymore. Okay, so a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is stop running from certain problems and situations. Okay, to slow down and stop running. Start confronting different things that are you see how the year went. You see how everything went down. So do you want to repeat that? You want to repeat that and continue competing, competing. No, you don't want that. You want to go ahead and stop running, buckle down, and solve the problem. Okay, turn around and solve it. Stop running away. You guys, personal reading, all the information will be down below. And if you guys got readings from me or bought any of my books or anything like that, please put a review down in the comment section. Love your emails telling me about your reading and what you felt about that, or your or the products that you purchased and felt about those. I really love those, but I want them in the comment section. So instead of telling me, put it in the comment section. Okay, thank you. You guys have a great day. Let's see if you will meet someone new. Aries, we're gonna start. Will you meet someone new? All right, yeah, so you're gonna be meeting somebody new. It looks like this person is more of like, they're very attractive. They a leader type, they got everything, got things going on, got some business about themselves. They could be a business person. Definitely take charge type of person. They also very attractive. Let's see what the issue would be with this person. New chapter. I'm trying to move on. So this person may have just gotten out of a relationship. Okay, they're starting a new chapter with you. They're trying to move on from something else. So this is somebody that's kind of reboundish, you know what I mean? They have somebody else that's on their mind. How would they feel about you? What is something that they core of how they feel about you? Don't pressure me. Okay, so they don't want you to pressure them because they're starting a new chapter. This person's very attractive. They got a lot going on in their life, and they're trying to move on, okay, and move on to you, this new chapter. So they don't want to be pressured because they have got out of something. So they won't need some time. Okay, it's some time that may move a little slow. All right, Taurus, you're gonna be meeting somebody new. Okay, Is Taurus going to be meeting someone new? Taurus. Will Taurus meet someone new? This fell on the money, so I'm like, okay. All your cards coming out. I see family here. See money coming in. All right, I would say yes, but let's see. All right, yeah, ending a new beginning. So something is ending, something beginning, okay? Ending a new beginning. What lies beneath? Let's see what lies beneath. How does this person feel? Divorce. So they may be a divorce, breaking contract. So there's something going on. This person may be married already or have been married, going to divorce. So this is somebody that's probably in separation. You're probably going to be meeting someone in separation. How do they feel about Taurus? Or have previously been divorced? There's something that's here. How do they feel about Taurus? Our path will always reunite. Okay, so it looks like you may have crossed paths with this person before. There's something going on. Our path will always reunite. So this is somebody you already know, looks like. So somebody you already know, you will be meeting in 2020. You will be meeting in 26. So yeah, all right, so let's go. Gemini. Will you be meeting someone new? Gemini be meeting someone new? Somebody's that rushing in. Okay, looks like the theme for today. So it looks like, you know, things are gonna be looking good. Somebody's definitely gonna be in. Let's see before we speak. What lies beneath? Bugaboo. Okay, so somebody's gonna be rushing in, Gemini, and this person definitely is into this person. Contacts you a lot. They love to talk. So this is a talker, not more of a listener, more of a talker, and they like to be around you. They spend a lot of time. They want to spend a lot of time around you. They're rushing in. Okay. And how do they, let's see, what do they feel about you? Like, what are their thoughts on you? I need space. Okay, so who's the bugaboo? Or who's the bugaboo here? So somebody, you may be needing space, so this person needs space, but they're coming up as bugaboo, so maybe you're thinking, okay, I need to breathe. Okay, this is maybe this is something that you wanted. Maybe you want somebody there all the time. But this person contacts you, they're readily available, variable. That's a good thing, right? Cancer, will you be meeting someone new? Let's see, Cancer, will you be meeting someone new? You be meeting someone new. Your cards are just wanting to pop out. All right, so Cancer, looks like 2026, someone new. The Nine of Pentacles, that's a single person. Somebody single-handedly could be making a lot of money or could be focused on money. You could be focused on money, because meeting somebody new is coming. But let's see. Meeting someone new. Let's see. Fulfilling a fantasy. Okay, so it could be somebody who is single and this person fulfills some type of fantasy of yours. Could be a one-night stand like that, or somebody who's not really serious at the beginning. This person is definitely single, but I don't know how serious they are because they're just fulfilling a fantasy of yours. Or they could be, people show themselves and be on their best behavior, putting their best foot forward when they meet someone. How do they feel about you? What are their core feelings? What are their core feelings? Fantasy fulfillment? Fulfilling a fantasy of yours? Now is not the right time. So this person is definitely for like a, one-night stand, two-night stands, or whatever, but they don't feel like it's the right time. Okay? They don't feel like it's time in their life. They want to be single. There's somebody that wants to be single or appear or act that way. Even if they're in a relationship, they still want to be single. All right. Leo, will you be meeting someone new? Will Leo be meeting someone new? Judgment. Okay, so somebody, it could be a situation where there's a judgment where, this person is like not too sure. Let's see. Recording, announcement, impressions, revealing. Okay, so yeah, they're using their judgment. This person maybe, to go on social media or doing something or recording the conversations that they have with you. It could be a situation where they replay, not literally recording, they could just, everything that you say, a mental note of what you're saying. All right, mental note of what you're saying because they're judging. You know what I mean? So they've been through some things. They're like, oh, well, last time you didn't say this or you didn't say that. You know, they're definitely keeping a recording of what you tell them. They're keeping tabs on it. They're not letting things slide. It all makes sense. They're calling it out. And their core feelings about you? Okay, it says, our love will never cease to exist. Okay, so they definitely will fall for you after you pass some tests. Okay, so you're gonna have to, this person does a lot of testing. All right, gonna be testing you, keeping tabs, making sure what you say is what you mean. Virgo, will you be meeting someone new? Let's see. Virgo, will be meeting someone new. Okay, in a new beginning. So it's definitely going to be some new beginnings for you, Virgo. Definitely some new beginnings with a new person. There's some endings, but some new beginnings. What lies beneath the surface of this? A situation to explode. Stuff is about to pop off in flames. Okay. So something is about to, so this is going to come in fast. Okay. This is coming in fast, strong, hard. You're not even going to really see this coming. You're going to think, oh, nobody coming. There's nobody new coming. There's nothing happening. And then all of a sudden, boom. You understand what I mean? All of a sudden, boom, they're right there in your, and how are they going to be feeling? What's their core feelings about you? Core feelings about Virgo? You're mine forever and ever. So this person is not going to let go easily. They're coming in with a bang, okay? They're coming in with a bang and you can't shake them wanted to, all right? This person is serious. I don't know how serious you are. If you're serious, then get ready. If you're serious, then get ready. Some serious relations coming in. That was a good one. Okay, Libra. Is Libra going to be meeting somebody new? Okay, praise and recognition, Libra. Somebody's going to really think that you're very attractive. This person may be attractive themselves. They may get a lot of attention. I don't know if this is you or them or both. Somebody's getting a lot of attention. What lies beneath? Private relationship. Oh, so it has to do with the attention that is happening in relationship. They want to keep things private. You get a lot of attention. They may get a lot of attention, but they don't want things knowing your business. You understand what I mean? Because this relationship, I don't know if you're on social media or something like that. There's something going on with this person trying to keep things private. How do they feel about you? What are their core feelings about you? Praise and recognition. They want to keep it private. What? I want to hold you in my arms. So this person does want to hold you close. So they want to hold you close. They don't want everybody in their business. They may have else that was very public person and people got in their ear. So, or got in their ear. So they definitely want to hold you close. They don't want all the outside influences in your business. Okay. Scorpio be meeting someone new. Will Scorpio be meeting someone new? Working together. Okay. So somebody to work with you. It could be at a job or something like that, or somebody collaborating with you. There's something going on where they work together with you and then they end up falling for you or something like that, or you're working on something and they want to help you. Something about helping together and helping. What's lies beneath? I hate nothing about you. Oh. They hate nothing about you? I hate nothing about you? What? So yeah, they love everything about you. They love everything about you. They love your bad. Okay, so they even like when you get attitudes. They like, you know what I mean? They love to figure you out. You're like a puzzle to them. You're like a puzzle to them. That is beautiful. Okay, let's see. Well, how do their core feelings about you? Don't pressure you. Okay, so no pressure. Okay, don't pressure. No pressure. So there's no pressure in the relationship. There's no pressure that they don't want you pressuring them when it comes to certain things, and they're not going to pressure you. They really do care. They really do like you a lot. Okay, so somebody that's fond over you or fawning over you. All right, Sagittarius. Will Sagittarius meet someone new? Will Sagittarius meet someone new? 2026 is a year of, looks like a lot of people getting together. Okay, will Sagittarius meet someone new? All right, Sagittarius, look like you're worried about something. Okay, there's somebody, or it could be a situation of worry or stress or something, or maybe you were stressed about somebody you already Okay, somebody you know already, not a new person, but the old person. There's some type of that an old person is bringing to you. What lies beneath? Envy. Okay, so somebody's definitely, so maybe you're worried about some envy, or some people definitely envy something going on, or maybe you envy other people who are in relationships that are good and not toxic or something like that. There's something going on with envy. People could envy you, or you are envying somebody else when it comes to a relationship. Okay, when it comes to a relationship, there's definitely some envy. All right, so let me see the core beliefs about you. If this is a new person or an old person, looks like this look old to me, but it could be new. Let's see. Okay, so this is somebody you so much, but they don't know how to show it. There's somebody that envies you, that you're gonna, if it's somebody you're meeting, that somebody may be envying you, but they do care for you. They care for you, but it's a lot of, you can care for somebody but still be a little jealous of them or something like that. But somebody definitely is worried about something you're doing. I don't know moves you're making, but it's making people jealous. Okay, making people jealous. Look like it may be an old person. It could be an old person. If it's a new person, this person is instantly, people are instantly envious about it, and they are jealous of it. And this person does care for you. If it's a person, that means that this person really does care for you, but they envy you in some sort of way. Capricorn be meeting someone new. Competition. Okay, so there's definitely some competition. This person may be in a relationship that you meet. You could be meeting somebody who's already involved in else. All right, someone who's already involved with someone else. What lies beneath? Pregnancy test. Okay. All right. So somebody, okay, unsure, pregnancy, scared, positive, negative. Okay, so it could be some competition because there's somebody with child, or somebody that has a young child, but that doesn't, that is a competition. Okay, there's a tug of war when it comes to someone that they have a baby mother, a baby father, a mother or father of a child that they're having issues with, and then maybe something that seeps into your relationship with this person. How does this person feel about Capricorn? I wish you were next to me. So this person is living a double life. Okay, I wish you were next to them instead of actually being next to them. If there's someone else in the picture, okay, somebody definitely else in the picture. You're gonna meet somebody new, but that person has baggage. Aquarius, will you be meeting someone new in 2026? Will you be meeting someone new? Aquarius, someone new. Will you be meeting someone new? Somebody's rushing in, Aquarius. Somebody's definitely rushing in. What lies beneath, though? What lies beneath? They're coming in fast, too. Love story. Oh, my gosh. Once upon a time. So there's definitely somebody rushing in with a love story. Look how beautiful that is. Look at the flowers. So somebody's definitely coming in. They're coming in with some type of love story. Like you guys are going to start off and have a story to tell. Okay? Have a story to tell. We can write about it. Or see, now love story has its ups and downs. You already know what a love story is. There's some trials and tribulation, but there's love. The grounding factor is love. And now see, well, how do they feel about you, Aquarius? How do they feel about you? Are you thinking about me? So this person feels like you are a little bit oof. You know what I mean? So they have to think, okay, I need a way that I'm thinking about you. Okay. So this person thinks about you a lot, and they wonder if you're thinking about them. I don't know if you reach out to them. You maybe not be calling or texting or blowing up their phone or something like that, like they normally do. So they often wonder if you actually care for them to wait for you. Okay. All right. Pisces. Will Pisces be someone new in 2026? Will Pisces be meeting someone new? Okay. Someone new for Pisces. A decision. Okay. So Pisces, you may be having a decision between the old and the new. There's somebody that's stealing your energy. That's an old person. Okay. Somebody's definitely stealing your energy that, maybe you're currently with someone right now, or you just got out of something, or there's somebody on your mind. So there's a decision that has to be made between that person and someone else. What lies beneath? Okay. Caution, okay? Look, double lines, double lines. Look at this. All right? Double lines. So there's definitely caution. Caution on this person that's scanned, or caution on the previous person that you are thinking about, or something like that. So use caution when it comes to the situation of an old person and a new person, combining them both. Okay? Having both of them on your roster. You know, it's telling you to use caution. How does this person or person feel about Pisces? Time will tell. Okay, so time will tell who they choose. So time will either who they choose, or time will tell who you choose. Okay, this could be you that has two decisions, or two people, or it could be them that have a double decision. Okay, or have to choose between two people or two things or whatever. Time will tell though. Time will tell victorious in the end. All right, you guys. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Okay. And if you have purchased anything on my website, leave a review. Okay, leave a review and let me know how you feel about the readings, how you feel about the product sold. I need reviews, guys. Okay, leave a review. Okay, thank you. Have a good day. Well, the next significant person that's coming into your life. Okay, next significant person coming into your life. Let's see who they are. Tell me about them. Okay, tell me. Flip it over. Let's go. All right. So the next significant person that's coming into your life has had a lot of endings and now wants a new beginning. So this could be a past person for you. Something once died, or it could be somebody new, but this is saying I'm leaning towards on, for majority it was somebody from the past. Okay, definitely somebody from the past. For others of you, it is somebody who has just gotten out of a breakup. Okay, so they're on a rebound type thing. So somebody is freshly out of their system. Well, still in their system, part ways. They're out of the system enough for them to want to spend the time with you. All right, but they're definitely new. They're fresh. Somebody just ended something. Okay. All right. Next significant person. Let's see. What would they think when they see you? All right. Let's see. What would they think when they see you? Like I said, this person is freshly out of a relationship, or this person's from your past. What would they think when they see you? Okay. Runner. Okay. So now they want to run away. Okay. It says, I don't want to run anymore. Okay. Well, no. So they've been a runner in the past. They've ended things. All right. So this person says they don't want to run anymore. Is this a past person? Is this somebody that you know? Because this is somebody who's running away and end stuff all the time or whatever, or did that in the past, and now they're saying I don't want to run anymore. If this is a new person, this person wants some type of commitment. They want some type of commitment after. It's a rebound thing though, so wait a little bit. But they're ready to jump in just like you ready to jump in. And if this is a past, this person has learned a lesson and they're trying to come back. They don't want to run no more. They say, okay, let's do this. Somebody really wants to do something with you. All right, they've been running. They may have, I don't know, some of y'all, they blocked you and everything, but now they're trying to come back. Somebody's trying to come back. All right, so now let me see. Give me some more. What would they think when they see you? What would they think when they see you? What will be on their mind? Chemistry. Okay, so they know that so they say, I never felt the passion like this, so intense. So they definitely feel some definite chemistry with you. They're very attracted to you. Okay, there's certain quirks that you have that they like. Okay, certain quirks that you have that they like. They actually like that. They like your hair. Some of you guys may have cut your hair or something, about short hair or something like that, or whatever going on with your hairstyle. Maybe flipping your hairstyle a lot. They like that, but they have a lot of chemistry with you. They feel like a lot of chemistry, a lot of passion. Yeah, a lot of passion. Okay. But I want to know, what is the best part of them and the worst part. But first, we're going to do with the best. What is the best part about them when it's related to you? What do they feel? The best part about them is when in relation to you. I wish you mine. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this person doesn't want to run anymore. I wish you were theirs. Who? I don't know. I don't know if they think that you are in a relationship with someone, or there's still somebody on your team or somebody that you are with. You could have a team. I don't know what's going on here. Why would you have a team? But anyway, there's definitely somebody that they feel like, I wish you were mine. Let me get some more. This is the best. Want you. They wish for you. Okay, there you go. So this person is tired of running for you. Okay, they're wishing for you. So you're a wish granted. Let me get more. Okay, a wish granted for them. Maybe both of y'all made a wish that. Hold on. After it. Now is not the right time. You had the death call. Okay, so this is something. This might be an old person. I don't think this person is new. There's a lot of, and for a lot of you guys, this is an old person. I'm telling you, person that either you know already or you've known in the past. Now, if this is a new person, then this person is still fresh out of a relationship, so they feel like it's not the right time right now, but they want it. They want it from you, but they definitely feel like, the timing. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely want it. Let me see what the worst of them is. What is the worst of them? I want to get a couple cards for the worst of them. What's the worst of them? Since I got 2 cards, the best. But this person wants you. What's the worst of them though? Sweet then sour. Ooh, fake nice. Mean, current, manipulative. Okay. So this person, definitely the worst of them is they definitely got a flip side. They hot and cold. They mean, then they sweet and sour. So a mean undercurrent. That means when it says a mean undercurrent, that means that this person may say some slick stuff. You know what I mean? You're sensitive, so it may hurt your feelings. And this person's only, they have a side to them that is kind of ill. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be a little bit crude. You know what I mean? A little mean, crude or whatever. And yeah, they put on a mask for other people. The person masks themselves for other people. Okay, they definitely mask themselves, but sometimes they let their guard down. You're my drug, craving, highs, crashes, emotional. Okay, so they feel very addicted to you. Okay, so they feel like I gotta have you, I gotta be around you. They feel a lot of chemistry. Okay, they feel a lot of chemistry with you. They feel like they want to have you, a lot. So they definitely want that quality time. But I don't know why I'm feeling that this person is a little jealous. Okay, they're a little jealous. They may be cruel to you or something like that because they're jealous. They may say certain things that hurt their feelings because they're jealous. They need to manage their emotions because this is not going to be good. This is going to send you where you're going to get angry. You know what I mean? But they're significant because you actually care about them too. Because that's the reason what made them significant, because you care about them as well. All right. So I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do? I want to do the zodiac signs and the initials. But if you guys want a personal reading, all the information is below. All right, let's do you some initial. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do zodiac. I'm gonna do the elements first. So they could have these elements in their chart. Really, okay. Okay, them. So they can have a lot of earth. Okay, a lot of earth in their chart. All right, so they might have a lot of earth in their chart. What else? Moon. Okay, so they may have Cancer in their chart. Okay, could be a lot of water in their chart as well. So earth and water. All right, so what about major signs like the sun, moon, and rising? Let's see. Sun, moon, and rising. Let's see what they could be. Sun, moon, and rising. They either could be. Let's see. So sun, moon, and rising. They could be a Gemini. Okay, sun, moon, and rising, Gemini. Have Gemini in their chart or Gemini, sun, moon, and rising. I think. Okay, so they can have Leo, sun, moon, and rising, Leo. Libra, sun, moon, and rising, Libra. Okay. But sun, moon, rising, Libra. So, yeah. Let me get the initials. So you can either have J, first, middle, last initial, A last initial, R face first, middle, last initial, and A first, middle, or last initial. Like I said before, if you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. What do we have for the next significant person coming into your life? Who is it? All right, about them. All right. Oh, okay. So this person is rushing in and rushing out. Okay, so they're gonna be rushing in really, really fast, and then all of a sudden, okay, so they're gonna be rushing in, and they're gonna be very significant. Okay, coming up, they're gonna rush in and rush out. So they're the type of person that's like, I'm all in it, and all of a sudden they kind of, they get a little scared, so they kind of back up a little bit. Okay, so they rush in, rushing out, and they probably had a situation they were hermited, they were dating for a while, and everybody that they really did like or something. There's something going on with that, and then they get a little nervous. Okay, they get a little nervous because emotions and feelings, so they're a little bit nervous. Let me see. What would they think when they see you? Okay. Planning, text. Okay, so when they see you, they're going to be planning text, phone calls, meetups. All right, so they're going to be rushing in, right? Rushing in and saying, "Hey, do this, let's do that," and maybe planning a lot of dates, booking your whole schedule. You're like, I got stuff to do. But really coming in, and then it's like, oh, somebody's hermiting somebody after this right here. So I don't know if it's you telling them you're busy, them rushing in and trying to, monopolize your time, all of your time, or something like. They want to spend a lot of time together. They got all booked up here, right? They text you a lot, they phone call a lot. You look on, you be like, oh, who, it's always done. All right, so now, let's see the best of them and the worst of them, okay? So let me see. What will be the best? What would be, let's do the best of them first, okay? What is the best of them? This is how they feel about you. Once the relationship has been established, this is how they feel about you. What's the best of them? Okay, I love you to the moon and back and a million times. Okay, so the best of them is they're going to really like you a lot. Okay, they're going to really be falling hard. You rushed in, falling hard, monopolizing all your time here. You got all of like that going on. They're monopolizing all of it. All right, so yeah, so the best, they fall hard. Okay, hard and fast. Right. Okay, what is the worst of them? Let's see what the worst of them would be. The worst of this person. Check yourself. Okay, so this person may be thinking to themselves, all right, I don't know how I'm feeling. I've lost myself in you. Okay, so they've definitely lost themselves. They planned their life around you. You may have hermited them, or they backed up because they were afraid that this was moving so fast. So they had to do some type of reality check. You know what I mean? Like, am I doing, who is this person? Why am I feeling this way about them? So fast, so soon, so quick. So they may back off. They may back off because they feel that. Let me get some more. I want to see. Let's see. What is the worst of them as well? So they do reality checks and stuff. You know what I mean? Because they look. If you look right here, so if you this card right here to check yourself, right? You see right here, these are the calendar. Look at this and think of calendar, right? It looks like this calendar because it looks like this one. See? It's very similar. You see the similarities? You see that? So now these are empty. So you check yourself. Maybe they think they need to get a life, or something's going on, or maybe you're not letting them book all your time up. You're telling them that you got stuff to do. You're like, somebody's running. I don't know. Somebody's running. It could be you. You may think, no, it's not me. I was ready for a relationship. I'm ready. I don't know. Because you may be getting out of something. I don't know. Something's happening. Or maybe you're still thinking about somebody else. This could be somebody that you were once with. And if you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down with this card here. All right, no contact zone, enforced distance, silence game, still attached. Okay, so he's still attached to you, right? Coming in and out after hermiting you, right? After hermiting you, or you hermit them, they rushed in and out, right? Because they went through some type of reality checks on themselves, right? Because they're booking up all your time. You know what I mean? They wanted so much time. They really do. They still attach to you. They really do feel this way or feel very deeply for you. But then they like, you know what? No contact zone. They're playing. They're playing sort of a game. It's a silent. They're playing sort of a game, but they're still attached to you. Maybe you, but you saying, "Oh no," now. You know, they may have got their feelings hurt. Like, why do I feel this way about this person? This person doesn't feel this way about me. This person has a lot of baggage. Okay, let me tell you about them. Okay, they're coming in with old baggage. Okay, they're coming in with old baggage. A lot on their plate, you know, of baggage, stuff that they have to release. Right, so they may need to, you know, check themselves when it comes to the baggage. Maybe you told them, "Hey, you're bringing in old baggage. You're not. This is some old energy. I'm not that person that you were with before." And you know, I don't think that you're games when it comes to letting them know exactly how you feel at all. Okay, let's see what elements they are. Air. Okay, so they could be air sign. They could be air, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Earth. Okay, could be an earth sign. You know, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, so now let's get some specific signs. So this right here is there could be this sign because these signs are heavy in their chart. So they have a lot of earth in their chart, a lot of air in their chart. Okay. All right, so let's get some specific signs. Okay, specific signs. Okay, sun, moon, or rising. They could be a Leo, sun, moon, or rising. Okay, sun, moon, or rising, a Leo. All right. Sagittarius, sun, moon, or rising. All right, always on the go. Sun, moon, and Sagittarius. You know, they could be an Aries, sun, moon, or rising. Okay, Aries, so hot and cold. Aries, sun, rising. All right, let's see initials. Let me get to narrow it down. So when you meet this person, you be like, "Oh, you're gonna be the significant. You're gonna be the one that's gonna be around for a while. You know, that I have this history with. You know, that you guys." All right, so let's see. Okay, you just want to fall out. All right, fine. All right, so G. Okay, first, last, middle initial G. J, first, last, middle initial J. They could have T, first, last, middle initial T, and I'm gonna give you one extra bonus because those that fell out on one extra bonus of me pulling them. Okay. L, first, last, middle initial L. Okay. So this person could have an initials L, T, J, or G. All right. And I'm also seeing J, R. Okay. So a R. So they could have an initial R. If you would like a personal reading, as I said before, I believe I told you, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. Who's the most significant person? All right. You got a card already. Let's see. Okay. So this person that's coming into your life, right? They're kind of hermited. Okay. So they're to themselves, you know, they're thinking over some things may happen in their life. So they're really contemplating how they're going to juggle everything on their table, you know. So they have a lot. They have a lot going on. Okay. They may be, you know, haven't dated in a while because they were busy or something like that. Something going on. They got a lot going on. Okay. They're juggling, maybe juggling a couple of people. Okay. Or something. Or was juggling something. I don't know. But it looks like this person, I would say they're very busy. All right. Let's get more information here. What will they think when they see you? Okay. What will they think when they see you? Soul contract, soulmates, partnership, spiritual union. Okay. So they think that you're their soulmate. You know why? Because they were it and juggling a whole bunch of stuff on their plate, and you're the one that makes them want to stop. You're the one that makes them want to have a partnership instead of doing things on their own. Okay. They've been doing things on their own, you know, juggling everything, trying things together. They may not be as, or maybe they're trying to get more organized and you're organized. There's something about organization and you being the one who is organized. Okay. So you're organized. You can help them in some things. I don't know. It don't have to be cleanliness or anything like that. It could be business. Okay. There's something going on with business. We have soul contract. So could be something have a soulmate partnership, you know, spiritual union, but contract. So there's something going on with that. It could be a businessman, okay, businesswoman, something like that, you know, but there's something going on with making money. Okay. All right. What else? Let's see what the best of them and the worst of them is. Okay. So the best of them, what would they say when they see you, or what would they think about you? The best of them in this relationship that you guys will have or have. This could be some past energy too. Somebody who was juggling. If there's some past energy, somebody who was juggling and that went ghost. If it's some new energy, it means this person has gone ghost when it comes to dating, period. Because they have a lot on their plate, but when they meet you, they want to actually embrace you and have you with their job, something with their job, a collaboration, something, working together. Let's see. They may own their own business, owning their own business. All right, so the best of them, and what's the best of them, what's the worst of them? Okay, so the best of them in relation to you and how they feel about you is, are you, okay? So are you thinking about me, right? So they have hermited themselves and they're wondering, when they're not around you because they feel like the soulmate energy, they think when they're thinking about you, you're thinking about them, okay? So they may be asking the question, are they thinking about me a lot? Because you're on their mind, all right? And then what is the worst of them? Okay, let's see what the worst of them. I don't think I'm going to take these cards right here. What would be the worst of them? Okay, the worst of them. What's the worst characteristics of this person? Hiding their true feelings, deep emotion, secretly in love, cold, detached. And they're used to this. They're used to being cold and detached, okay? They're used to, giving people the cold shoulder, working a lot. You know what I mean? May have something like that in you too. So it could be, this person could be mirroring you a lot, or you think about making money a lot, or what's the new hustle, what's the new grind, what's the new business, what's the new job, what's the new career elevation. So then their true feelings, deep emotion, secretly in love, cold and attached. So they may seem cold and attached, but they're always thinking about you and when they're thinking about them. So they may want to stop what they're doing and incorporate you because of this, okay? Because of this deep emotion, secretly in love, exposing this right here, having to expose it, having to come out and tell you how they feel, all right? They definitely feel like they must tell something. They must have you incorporate it in their life. They must tell you how they really feel about you. Yeah, a person definitely does have some. Let me see something else because I need to know. Give me some more information about this right here. Karmic friends, okay? Fully trust them, tension, secret competition, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So they don't trust nobody, okay? They don't trust anybody. They don't trust people even that you know. They don't, they're not just the type of person that'll jump in something. That's why hiding their feelings and deep emotions and everything like that. They having deep emotions hiding. They're the type that's gonna move real fast and do things real quickly. Okay, they're not. They don't. They had issues. There's something happened. Okay, so they don't trust too easily. They're scoping you out. Trying to see if if you are who you say you are. It's not like automatic. Okay, it's day one, and I believe everything you say. No, they're gonna question you. All right, they're definitely gonna question you. Let me see what the elements are. Okay, what elements does this one have? Air, water, fire, earth. Let's see what elements they have. Okay, so this could be their sun, moon, rising, but they have a very, very strong trait of water. Okay, so yeah, this emotional, hiding their feelings. You got these feelings, right? And then we have water signs. Okay, so hiding feelings because they really do feel for you, really do think about you a lot, and wonder if you're thinking about them. So they got a lot of water in their chart, a lot of water. But let's see. Let me give you 3 particular signs they will be: sun, moon, or rising. There's a lot of water in their chart, but let's see, sun, moon, rising. All right, sun or rising, they will have this in their chart. Okay, sun, moon, or rising, they will have Gemini. Okay, rising, they'll have Gemini in their chart. Okay, that could be them juggling the 2 sides of them. First, they're all in, and they're like, what's going on? Okay, so Gemini, sun, rising. They will be Capricorn. This is with all that working and being like you or whatever, soul contracts and wanting to pull you into their job and stuff like that. So they could have a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, rising, and Taurus. Okay, another hard worker. Taurus could have Taurus, Sun, Moon, rising. All right, so let's see these cards out the way because I want to see their initials, what the initials are for them. Okay, how the initials, first, last, or middle. Okay, so let's do their first. So this could be either the first initial, last. All right, so R. Okay, so they could have a first, last, middle, initial R. All right, this person that you're going to be meeting in 2020, the next significant person is going to have first, last, middle, and R. You could know them, or they could be a new person. G, first, last, middle, initial G. Okay, and M, first, last, middle, initial M. Okay, first, last, middle, initial M. So RGM. Okay, RGM or MGR. Okay, so first, last, middle, initial. Let me do you one more card, but let me tell you, if you would like a personal reading, all the information will be down below. All right, let me give you one more card. My beloved. Okay, so this person is going to really be caring a lot about you. All right, they may hide their feelings at first, but then they're going to express themselves, and how they're going to do it first is they're going to try to pull you into kind of business they're doing. They're going to incorporate you into their world. Okay, incorporate you into their world. All right, if you want a personal reading, like I said before, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later.
Welcome to Lips Cosmetics, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, crafted for pure We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy. Keychains that are so stunning, no one can tear eyes off of them. An array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are absolute must-haves. Lipscale Cosmetics also has elaborate beauty boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have in store for you. You can find more on our official as well as on all social media platforms. Transform your life with Lipscale Cosmetics because happiness looks good on you.
Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild readings. All right, so now let's see. What do they want to say to you? You guys, if you guys purchase anything on my website, I know you guys like the candle box sets and readings. Can you guys leave a review in the comment section about how your experience was when it comes to the readings and the products? So thank you. I appreciate it. What do they want to say to you? Okay, let's see. What do they want to say to you? Sorry about that. We're going to start off with Aries. Okay, Aries, what do they want to say to you? Okay. Hot and cold, mixed signals, push and pull, whiplash. Okay, so they want to say that something has been hot and cold. It's like, you know, y'all are up and down type situation. So they want to say this is the why is stuff hot and cold. Conversation. I want to call you, hear your voice. So it's hot and cold. So sometimes they want to call you and talk to you. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they want around you. Sometimes they don't. They have this flip-floppy bipolar energy, or they feel that you do. Okay, something's going on with hot and cold. Somebody's switching up personalities as the day goes on. You understand what I mean? So it's like a hot and cold push and pull type of situation. They want to talk to you, but they feel like the conversation will go left if they do. All right. Okay, Taurus. Let's see. What do they want to say to you, Taurus? What do they want to say to you? You're my drug. Craving, highs and just emotional addiction. So they feel like they're addicted to you. Okay, somebody's addicted to you. They want you very, very much. Okay, they feel like you're like a drug of theirs. Okay, they definitely want you. They definitely lust you. All right, they want you more than you know. All right, what else do they want to say? Absence. I feel like you're a part of me. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. So they definitely feel like you're their drug, and they feel like being without you is a part of them that is missing. Okay, there's something missing. There's a puzzle piece that's in when they don't have you there. They may be waiting for you to do something, this person may be feeling like they don't rejection at all. Okay, they hate rejection. So that may be a reason why certain things are. All right, Gemini. What does this person want to say to you? What does this person say to Gemini? Okay. You're my obsession, unhealthy, flaccid, no peace. So somebody's messed with you. Okay, they may be checking your social medias or something like that.